M5, baby. We made it. We made it, guys. Vague, what's up? Welcome to the chat. I'm hype. We're going to share the stream real quick to the Discord. All right. We have a long night ahead of us, but I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm very ready. M5 day 1, baby. Send now. I'll be casting in the bracket. I'm not casting group stage. I can't tell you guys. I'm just telling you guys I'm in the bracket, yo. I'm in the bracket. You'll see me, don't worry. You'll see me. You'll hear my loud voice. I think I got all my I think I have all of my like flight stuff figured out. I'm a little anxious. I'm a little anxious cuz like flying over, it's just kind of nerve-wracking flying overseas like that. Guys. Oh, we gotta put the chat up. It's been a long year, huh? It's been a long year. Wouldn't you guys agree? Honestly, this year's gone by pretty quick, though. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like not too long ago I was at M4. And now we're on our way back to M5. This year has gone by pretty fast, but it's been a long one. It's been a very eventful year. Like, Mobile Legends, I feel like, has taken a huge step forward. I feel like it's just been it's been a long way. Jock, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? We're gonna be watching some M5 tonight if you're gonna stay up. Day 1, baby. Ray Ash in the building, bro. Are you there? Are you at the event? Am I gonna meet you? Am I gonna finally meet you in person, yo? When I get there? I'm heading out on the I'm heading out on the 5th. I'm heading out on the 5th. Yo, hold on a second. Oh, I thought you were sorry. Mio the Fox, what's up? I thought you were someone else for a second. I'm heading out. I fly out on the 5th. I won't be casting group stage at all. I'm just casting knockout. I do have my schedule, though. And boy, are there some banger deaths. I'm not going to tell you guys anything, but boy, are there some banger deaths, man. That's all I can say. That's all I'm going to say. Nothing else. We got some bangers coming, yo. Lisa! Send Poppy. I haven't heard that one in a long time, yo. Oh, there it is. I'm going in day 3, bro. Same time as Mirko, but I'll be going there again. Don't worry. Mio, if you're there, we'll definitely snag some pictures. Listen, if you guys see me there, you better ask for. You better be like, yo, let me get a pic. Like, you guys better wave me down. I will never be. I'll never be like an asshole. I feel like I have more people that that know me in PH compared to like Indo. I was also still kind of newer when I went to Indo, so I didn't have a lot of people like come up and say what's up. But this time I need you guys to definitely be like, yo, what's up? Stop me. Please. I'm going to be doing a lot of content at the venue too. Like any day that I'm not casting or like any time that I'm not casting, I'm going to be like doing my tier list board and stuff. So you guys will definitely see me out and about. Ritz is already there, yeah. Ritz is already there. You guys like the... I just got these glasses. Immediately shout out Barbero Tracks. D Clover, what's up from Russia, man? Hell yeah. I'm flying in the beginning of next week. I'm flying in a few days. Few days. Expect you on the 11th and also the grand finals. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's put some polls up. Why so late? Because I'm not casting groups. Sadly, I'm not casting groups. It was the same as last year, guys. I didn't cast groups. It just kind of sucks this time because the bracket isn't as long. But I will say I have like I'm casting a lot in the bracket, which is really cool, guys. Like I think I honestly have more desk days this time than I did last time. And like all my days are actually on the desk. Like I'm not like an analysis caster on the side. Like I'll actually get to do a lot of play-by-play for the bracket, which is going to be really cool. So I'm excited. Even though I'm not doing group stages, I'll definitely be doing some play-by-play on the knockout. So I'm hyped. I actually kind of like my schedule more this time than I do last time, which is cool. Ritz, the one, the only. She's arrived. Me and Ritz are gonna do we're gonna record us eating some balut for you guys, bro. We're gonna hang out on the 7th and 8th, maybe. I don't know how you leave late on the 8th, so maybe we'll hang out like in the morning. Jock, you still there, bro? Where's Leonis? Bro, I don't even know, bro. Someone ping him in the Discord. Bro, what if we could get all the old school people out of death? Let's ping Leonis in the Discord. Who else do we got? Dan? Remember Dan? Where's all my mods at, bro? Dan? Yeah, we got Dan. Who is Ayaka, bro? You guys change your name so much, bro. These are all people that like probably watched M3 with me. Lisa, you remember watching M3, bro? Do you remember watching M3?
Tonight we celebrate MLBB.
Do you remember watching M3, yo? Guys, to those that don't know, Lisa here used to watch me way back in Facebook. She hasn't been on the stream in a long time, guys, but treat her with the utmost respect. She watched me back when I wasn't even a caster, when I wasn't doing shit but when I actually played Mobile Legends. She watched me when I actually played Mobile Legends, and most of you guys have never even seen me play Mobile Legends because I barely do it because I do it so little anymore.
Guess the hero challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana, go! Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
She's an OG, bro. She's an OG. Or like Liza? We got Lisa and Liza. Whatever happened to Liza, bro? Lizabella?
Have you ever wondered?
Pika! Pika in the house, bro.
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Oh, so Zane's like on same time frame as me.
Our passion.
I am casting an M5, bro. I'm just casting the bracket, guys. I'm just casting the bracket. Same reason Mirko's not there yet either. A lot of cast. This is how it is every year, guys. Not all the casters cast group stage. Honestly, this time there's like way more casting group than last time.
Chip, who we are. So, what is our identity?
M5 is finally here. I gave my good spiel whenever there was no one in the chat. We're gonna give it again, guys. You know, we're gonna give it one more time. We're gonna give the M5 spiel real fast. So, guys, it's finally time. We've waited all year for this. We've waited all year for this, guys. We've waited all year for this. It's been a long year. It's been a quick year. It's been a very, very eventful year. ML has really stepped up their game, inviting several regions to multiple events. We've had 2 NACTs. We've had upsets. We had one of the greatest grand finals of the year in spring season NACT when BTK took down TOB in that crazy 7-game series. We had an easy sweep by TOB this time around. We've had several regions step up their game, from Malaysia to Singapore to Cambodia. I feel like so many regions, to MENA, to South America, and everything has now accumulated to this one event. This is M Series, baby. This is M5, 5th anniversary. I'm like, guys, I've been checked out. I've been working. I've had to work this whole week, and I'm telling my boss, I'm checked out, man. I'm not even here right now. I'm already there, guys. I'm already over in Philippines right now. I am not even present. I am astrally projecting over there. I'm depressed at night looking at freaking. I'm in the group chat with all the casters, and they're already all over there. They're going out having lunch and stuff, and I'm just like, damn, I want to be there already. But it's okay, because we're gonna be there soon. Yeah. There it is, boys. Are we gonna see rap casting by Trex and M5? I don't know. If it comes out. If it happens, it happens, you know? You never really know, you feel me? M5, baby. M5, baby. I saw you chilling at the gala. What flavor is my vape? This one is a blue raz ice. Blue raz ice. Blue raz ice. Let's go. Is this copyrighted? This is not copyrighted. I actually left a comment on this channel because it says free no copyright beats, and I left a comment saying like, hey, is it cool if it's a pretty smaller channel. I'm like, yo, can I play your beats in the background of my live stream and maybe rap to him here and there? And the dude commented back and was like, sure. So we're good. If he tries, if he gets greasy and like tries to copyright me, then that's crazy. But I got permission. That's all I know. If you guys don't know, just a quick shout out. This is Punj Z Beat. Punj P-U-N-G-Z Beat. That's the name of the channel. Honestly, I just jumped on this flavor. I'm normally a pineapple stranana guy. I am going to PH, guys. Guys, I'm going to PH. Don't worry. I haven't left yet. That's all. I'm just not going to be there for all of group stage. But I'm going. No, I don't stream on Twitch, man. Sorry, Lisa. We moved to YouTube a while ago, man. Twitch, I'm so glad I moved to YouTube. And I'm so glad I stayed on YouTube and just committed to it. Because, like, don't get me wrong, like, Twitch is nice, but put that samurai hat on. It's not time for the samurai hat yet, bro. We just started the stream, bro. Samurai Hat comes out like an hour in or so. You know, like if things start getting hyped, the Samurai Hat comes out. Trying to go to M5. Trying to go to M5. Trying to go to M5. Might tag along in a PH. Tag along. Nope, we're not doing it. No, not today. Not today. Not gonna happen. Not 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Does this guy have playlists? You know, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I need some playlists, bro. This isn't it either. This isn't it, yo. That's not the one. Oh, this might be the one, though. I am going to M5. I swear to God, guys. I'm just going to leave in a few days. In a few days, might take a flight. I might take a hike. Might get it right on my way to the M5. Tagalog. Might tag along. Can't speak the language, but I tag along. Damn. Might have to do me wrong. Up on the desk like... Anyways. 7.5 minutes, guys. 7.5 minutes. AP or BG? AP go brr. AP go brr. AP go brr. Lisa. Listen, man, you got $2,000 to spend on a plane ticket. You can nap on the you can stay on the floor with me and Yasu. My plane ticket got paid for. If I didn't get covered to go, I wouldn't go. We're gonna try Blue. Me and Ritz are gonna try Blue together. I'll make sure to videotape it, guys. I can ask Odin about the mic. Yo. Also, day 9, guys, the first day, so the award ceremony is going to be on the first day of knockout stage. So you guys have to tune in. You guys have to tune in, because if we win that award for most improved caster, that'd be awesome. So you guys have to tune in on the 9th. Day 1 of knockout stage, award ceremony. Six minutes, baby. Hard knock. Fun fact, guys. Fun fact. I don't know if I should put this on blast, but Hard Knock here, the guy, Hard Knock Entertainment official, I know him in real life, and we actually used to run together at the same studio and stuff and record a lot of music together back in my glory days, in my funner days, when I wasn't ever on the computer so much. We used to drop some bars. It's funny, I've been having a lot of real life people come by the stream lately. BG has jet lag. Do they like just show up, bro? I don't know. I'm going to give you guys a little tea that I heard, man. I got a little tea through the caster vine. I got a little tea through the vine, through the grapevine, saying that, like, Burmese Ghouls might not really be all that, bro. I'm not going to lie, guys. Hopefully they prove that wrong. But supposedly some of the casters that I know talk to some casters over there, and like the casters over in Myanmar even kind of feel like they're just kind of average this year. Bless, bro. You always say you come to my chat and I don't respond to you, but I feel like I would never miss you, bro. I think you don't come to my chat and you just be saying that in Discord. But just know, I see you this time. Are you hanging? Who's all hanging with me all night? Cause guys, listen, I have to like get as little sleep as possible because that's such a lie. Seems like you never respond. That's a lie, bro. So I have to get. Over the next few days, I'm gonna go like very low on sleep so that I can sleep on the plane as much as possible and regulate my time so I don't have too bad a jet lag when I get there. Stay until like 3-ish. Let's fucking go, boys. I'm on my first cup of coffee here. I made it extra strong. Yes, I'm going to PH. Don't worry. I'm going to PH. I'll be there in a few days. I'm flying out in a few days. Flying out in a few days. All right. Bro, you know, I want to say one thing. I feel like I'm the only I feel like I'm the only streamer right now, the only MLBB streamer that plays beats in the background. Everyone else just plays like your typical like NCA EDM. Chip chip, get it. Here in the TrexCast stream, we drop straight beats in the background. I won't be casting group stage, guys, sadly. So hopefully TOB makes it out of groups. I'll say this, if TOB makes it out of groups, no matter where they place, I'll be casting a game for them. I hope I get the award too, bro. I hope I do. You know, there's some like very popular casters that were honestly is this weird that I think I really have a high chance. There's the two casters that are like have really big followings, which I didn't even know this, are the two Cambodian casters, the two Khmer casters. They've got like 30,000 freaking Instagram followers and stuff, like, so one of them could possibly win, but I don't know like how many of those people are actually like voting. Which kind of surprised me because, like, the Cambodia stream doesn't get, like, crazy views, does it? I don't know. Maybe they've probably been casting a long time, too, so. I'm going to have some nice airtime this time, guys. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to be casting a good amount of the bracket, of the knockout stage. I leave in a few days. Bro, I need like an auto answer because I feel like that question is going to come up so much tonight. Yo, this beat is not it, I'll tell you what. I feel like I'm in the freaking Caribbeans. Can you pin a comment and freaking... Oh, here we go, boys. Woo! Hype. Hashtag hype, boys. Let me turn it up for you guys. Here we go, boys. Oh! Okay. Okay. I see ya. Oh. We got Sub-Zero in the house. Scorpion, come here. The spaceship is landing. M5 World Championships, baby. Ooh. What is this? Ooh.
In the history of M Series,
That's Naisu.
no host country has ever won the championship title.
Oh.
No other region has ever claimed the throne.
Oh.
No team has ever secured the championship twice.
It goes hard.
In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy.
This shit's going
Which
hard,
teams
boys.
will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch.
Let 'em cook.
Will the new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills?
Let him cook.
Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Okay, boys.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak
Let
takut tantangan
him
apapun.
cook.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Okay.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is
Chills.
set
I
for
got
the
chills.
most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Let's go, boys. I got chills.
Hey everyone, I'm Reptar and I am one of your hosts for the M5 World Championship Group Stage, and I'm incredibly honored to open up the 5th iteration of our annual celebration. And
up
I
in the
just hope
balcony.
that you're bracing yourself, and I know that you're excited because after striving for glory, joining the fight to becoming an
Eminence,
immortal
stop the
hero,
spam, bro. Stop the
rising
spam,
to the
please.
top and daring to be great, we promise you, this time it's going to be better than great. Now, along with being treated for more than 2 weeks of awesome MLBB action from the world's best teams, I'm also looking forward to giving you a glimpse of the signature and
Remar.
patented Filipino hospitality. Pretty sure when you talk about the Philippines or when you hear about the Philippines, you know
Well, it's
hospitality because we
And
love
he was up the
welcoming our
balcony.
guests. We love to give them one hell of an adventure, unforgettable memories that they can bring back home, and experiences that will make you want to come back for more. And that's why we're also regarded as some of the best
Definitely
esports
pre-recorded.
fans in the world.
Definitely
We
pre-recorded.
bang our drums until our hands can't do it anymore.
See how they
We
just
let out
switch
every
scenes?
ounce of wind that we've got just so our teams, your teams, can hear our support for them. Here's an example. All right, think about it like this. Someone gets a really awesome kill. All right.
Definitely pre-recorded.
Okay, let's do another one. Someone's
We're kinda
making like Soren and spamming those
we started
TPs.
hype. Now, you know, we're
What
doing okay.
if a Filipino team won their match?
Whoa.
All right, let's get a Super Marco version of that woo in 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. By the way, that is the awesome men and women that make our wonderful production team.
Yep, the staff are no longer getting paid enough. after
Okay,
that one.
but you know, me telling you about
Yo,
all of this
teleported
is
again.
another thing.
Remar's
Being
got
able to
superpowers, guys.
see it, feel it, and being able to savor it yourself is a whole nother thing. So, let's cut to the chase and allow you to experience it for yourself here in the Philippines and here for M5, all right?
Oh.
All right,
group stage, boys.
Pilipinas! And to everyone around the world, I welcome you to the M5 World Championship!
Bro, why they got that?
Starting
fake crowd?
today, history will be made as 16 teams from all around the world,
Mara's not gonna
all
be in group
around
stage,
the
I don't
globe,
think.
embark on their journey towards being immortalized as the 5th Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Champions. It's the survival
I'm
of the
not
fittest
casting group
who
stage,
will
guys.
shine in the M5 group stage. For the first time in a long time, teams will be going home before we proceed to the knockouts. So, Pilipinas, pakita natin sa buong mundo ang
Will be
ating
an open
mahal
performance
para
for
sa
knockouts.
Mobile Legends!
Group stage never
That's
has
just a
opening.
glimpse. That's just day one. Because, folks, it's time to find out who will shine in the group stage as we become better than great!
The first match of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Group Stage is about to begin.
I can't turn my.
Getting here
Or
together
wait.
with
I
Leo
can turn my
as
mic
well
up more.
as Wolf
There we go.
to bring
No, this
you
is about as.
the best
There we
of
go.
the
There it
season,
is.
The hometown champions, AP Bren.
Hold on.
And the
There we go.
Myanmar's Burmese Ghouls.
M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming
All right.
phone. Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you to all of our.
Why am I still
lovely
here? I
sponsors.
don't,
M5
guys.
will not be
Read
possible
the
without
pinned
you.
comment.
And a special shout
Read
out
the
to
pinned
our
comment.
global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future of capital of esports, sports, and culture.
Kadia aims to change the world of gaming and esports. Don't forget to follow @Kadia Gaming on Instagram, X, and TikTok. Stay tuned to their social media pages to find out more about this giveaway.
And that's not all. Weekly Diamond Pass is currently all the rage. Get 100 diamonds upon the purchase and log into the game continuously for the next 6 days to receive an additional
All right, we're all good. I turned my mic up a little bit. I turned them down
It's
just a little
surefire
bit.
win, and don't be like us. Don't miss out.
We've missed out way too many.
You're not
already,
late.
So get ahead of the curve. But with that being said and all the housekeeping done, I cannot wait for this very first
Dragon
match
Z
of the
YT,
year.
what's up?
Series. Remember, we're in the group stages, so a lot of things can be
Demon,
a
what's
little
good?
interesting
Ampo,
considering
Tempest.
that the meta has been shifting so very often, and more importantly, evolving.
And
I'll
the
be going to
thing that
PH in a
the
few days,
stats
guys.
From the wildcards show us that Guinevere, Bruno, and Matilda are probably the stars of the show, where they will be picked up a lot. But when it comes to like actual hero contention, that's Terizla and Nolan with 31 times over 84% ban rate, and then almost always picked up whenever he's available. I mean, ever since his inception, Nolan's win rate has been interstellar, right?
Definitely. I mean, it would be a memento to look back at when he came out, when he was legal in tournament play, and then now.
Yeah, I think jokes aside, you know, Nolan is a very strong hero. I think ever since that he
I don't
was
know where Tahira
introduced
is.
in the game,
Why don't you DM her?
it's a mixture of a Joy and a Lancelot, where it's so much easier to actually scale.
All right, I'm dropping the
with
chat.
This hero.
Some might say it's a Dark Knight Rising, but let's look at the group standings here. In Group A, we have PTR Suns, Onyx, See You Soon, as well as Triple E.
I don't like the way they put TOB at the
We
bottom
have
of that group right there, bro.
Blacklist, Fire Flux, RRQ, Team SMG. In Group C, AP Bren, Burmese Ghouls, Team Flash, and as well as Lil Gun. Group D, Devu,
Why'd they put us at the
Geek,
bottom, bro?
as well as Homeboys and the Ohio Brothers.
Dunkirk. I'm done. But we're starting
it's
strong
group
with
stage.
AP Bren and Burmese Ghouls. We're going to Group C, and we're tugging
group
at everyone's
stage.
heartstrings. We're going back to 2020, 2021, starting off with this rivalry.
Speaking of which, let's look at today's matchups. In case you're not looking forward to the one we have at hand, which is AP Bren up against the Burmese Ghouls, check out Fireflux up against Team SMG, Geek Fam versus the Homeboys, and Onyx versus BTR Suns.
And AP Bren versus Burmese Ghouls. I think we'll have a lot of time talking about this particular matchup. So I want to invite everyone to still
TOB
stay
spells
tuned for all
bot.
the other matches
Bottom.
later on, especially that Geek Fam versus Homeboys. Kind of a
Boring
what's that?
stream.
Even a rivalry,
Boring
it's like
stream.
because
My name's
both
Lenzine.
Homeboys
Welcome
and
to the
Geek Fam
boring
players,
stream.
They mentioned in interviews outside of M5 that they wanted to face against each other.
Yep, it's a brewing story,
Brewing
given
story,
that we just saw each team actually try to show up in MPLI, which
That's true.
happened about 2 weeks ago. And here, there's some unfinished business.
There is.
You want me to end the
Considering that
poll,
it is a
bro?
Malaysian team, I would like to hold my own for now before
Okay,
I
okay.
accidentally curse them. But we got to focus on the first match that we have today. And honestly, it's pretty
7
interesting
minutes till the
considering
draft starts, baby.
nostalgia factor. All of us here at the desk has seen this particular match happen live at M2 when they want. But now it's AP Bren versus the Burmese Ghouls, a rematch made in heaven.
That's right. It was in the lovely Shangri-La.
Oh, I deleted the
down
pinned
Orchard Road
comment.
in
Listen, the
Singapore,
pinned comment
where
is
that
just me
faded
saying I won't be in PH
7-game
until
series.
for a few days.
AP Bren
San
and Corporate
Banda.
Sports climbed through the lower bracket, and it was the Burmese Ghouls just waiting. Who would have thought we would have been blessed with such a series? I'll tell you now, if you ask me, you remember casting that, Lee? I would say no, because it was just ethereal. I was just.
Bro, this is actually the desk
one
that
thing I
casted
do
this game,
remember
which is
from
kind
that
of crazy.
Ruby Didi and the way that he was-
These are
he
the
became
aren't
a
these the
verb
3 people that
afterwards. The
casted
Luna Swap. Remember that was a wonderful moment.
AP
for
Bren
him to
versus
do.
It is
BG?
an incredible moment, and hopefully
Grand
you're
Finals?
looking for more incredible moments. But let's look at some of the stories of some of these players.
Don't worry, John. I'll be casting a lot in
Two in that group.
I'll be casting a lot in the bracket.
The hottest matchup in M2 was definitely Burmese Ghouls versus Bren Sports. They first met in the upper bracket, and Burmese Ghouls beat them clean, 2-0.
Head straight for the crystals.
Yung laban namin sa Burmese Ghoul na memorable, simula yung combo ni Ruby Didi sa Lunox. Nung ginawa niya sa amin, nagulat kami. Tapos, ayun, parang naging move na talaga siya sa Lunox. Kada may gumagawa ng Ruby Didi combo, yung din sinasabi.
12-minute game versus Bren Esports.
Faith put them together again in the grand finals. This time, Bren Sports won instead.
There's going to be a lower bracket.
This clash
I'm pretty sure. It's a double limb, isn't it?
For M2.
This M5, both Burmese Ghouls and AP Bren are back with a new roster. But the rivalry remains.
Yeah, it's double elimination.
Hope new BG will win new AP Bren.
Tingin ko naman yung global community masaya na magkaharap kami.
Yeah, if they don't make it to the bracket, I'm not casting a TOB game. That's sad.
Yung inaabangan nila na laban namin kasi nung M2, parang yun yung nakikita nila na pinakamagandang grand final since umabot ng Game 7. Tapos yung mga sumunod, hindi na umabot ng Game 7.
The birth of the Ruby DD, baby.
We won the Pro League and got into the M5, but we got some trouble issue. We request Modern to extend our deadline. If they
Borg
didn't,
YT, what's up?
our player and all as well.
I'll be casting in the bracket.
And we were lost our dream, our hope, and many more. We travel more than 27 hours and we sleep at that airport. We arrive at 29 November around maybe 9 or 10 p.m.
Damn, bro.
They will be too sad and they will be emotional damage in their heart. Because that is all of our dream and we want to play it in fun. Come on.
I'm sorry, but I don't think Ghouls are making it out of groups, yo. I hate to say it.
So now we are here at Manila and we're ready for M5 and we don't afraid of nothing and we were trying our best in M5.
Burmese Ghouls. It fits the name, right? They're already dead, but they're still here, right? They're still fighting. So they have my respect. Burmese Ghouls surprised everyone by beating Mythic Seals in the qualifiers. So we shouldn't underestimate them.
Pinaka-inaabangan kong player sa Burmese Ghouls si Selena, yung mid laner nila. Good luck, tapos sana...
I don't know. We'll see how Burmese does. I got some intel saying that Burmese
Who will win
may not be all that crazy. I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope too. I hope Burmese wins this series right here. I hope they sweep Bren because that would be epic, right? But I don't know if it's gonna happen, right? Odds are.
I don't know who's putting together these videos, man, but ooh, this nostalgia-filled incredible matchup might not even have happened. But thankfully, they're here today. The Burmese Ghouls are here to play against AP Bren, and honestly, I gotta follow the sentiment, man. I hope both of these teams make it through.
All right, it's as if it wasn't enough that we're throwing back to 3 years ago. Now you have to tell me they traveled almost 30 hours. That's a day and a half, no sleep, just to compete.
I don't know what to feel now, actually. It's left hand, I want to win. I want Burmese Ghouls to win. Right hand, I'm obviously AP Bren. I want him to win too.
It's crazy, but it's time for these matches to start. And thankfully,
All right, let's do this.
we have our marshals to make sure everything goes smoothly. To officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto stage. They're here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Our first responders to tech issues. It's going to be Ivan, Shun, Wilbert, and Rain. Thank you so much for your contribution.
So far, like what we saw from AP Bren, even in MPLI, is they were just surgical. They seem to always control the game. They seem to always, like, even when the game was going slow, even if they fell behind a little bit in gold, they seem to just always be controlling the pace, controlling the map, controlling the objectives, etc., etc. If Burmese Ghouls can somehow interrupt that pace and set their own, there's a chance for them to win. And that's how we're going to that's, for me, that's how I'm going to see how good Burmese Ghouls really is like, even if they lose this, it's how well are they able to actually, like, mess with Bren here.
Overcame the best as well in their region, and now they're in the Philippines after going through so much. And I can say that.
So look, I'm turning down the stream, like the video bit. Can you guys still hear it well in the background? Is this a good balance of my voice and them?
For the side of AP Bren, it's Coach Ducky as well as
Is it all right?
Bren. For the side of the Burmese
Does
Ghouls,
this
it's
work?
Coach Lynn Daddy, and as well as DJ. These are the men who are going to be arming their players for this fated rematch.
AP Bren got their master tactician and the muscle with the brains going up against Lynn Daddy, the villain. I actually watched their tournaments in addition to that qualifiers, and boy oh boy, I met him. He's far from a villain. He's a great guy.
Great guy. Like, you remember what happened during the grand finals of AP Bren, going up against Blacklist International with Super Marco, Kaltizi, Flaptizi, Few, and Ogwin. There was one part of the playoffs and the grand finals where you can say that, oh my goodness, this team figured out Mobile Legends. because they were very dominant. The way that they're drafting is actually pretty unique from other teams in the Philippines. That's why there was so many credit that was given to Coach Bren because he was able to kind of unleash
The teasies,
full potential
baby.
of these players.
I mean, they may be tried and tested, but let's not forget about the Burmese Ghouls with Stitch, Nico, Carbon, as Lena,
Be right back.
as Blinkex. I think that this team, especially considering the competition, the veterancy of their competitions on their side of the world, it's kind of crazy that they came up on top to have this match again.
There's something in the water in Myanmar. The Burmese just create athletes like no other. I'm looking at Stitch, man. Stitch is a star player for the Burmese Ghouls. If they need damage, they need someone to hunker down, go into the mid to the late, no matter what's happening elsewhere, you look at Stitch.
He's the guy. He's the guy you want to rely on at the end of the day. Personally, for me, I can't wait to see what that mid lane matchup is going to look like, but that's not all. Even in the gold lane, we still have some pretty exciting things. Considering where the meta is right now, I think draft is going to be so very important.
Yeah, and I think that we can look a little bit onto the wild card stage with their hero picks, but at the same time, you cannot rely heavily on the other choices. For example, there are many.
Yo, they actually have like covers. I like where they're chilling at.
Now that you are playing a best of 3 series in a group stage for the M5 World Championship, where the bottom 2 teams will be taken out, how do you decide even? Do you go for pocket strategies or do you go for just the comfort pickups? I think at least for Bren Esports, what they do usually in these elimination kind of quote-unquote elimination matches, they just rely on what works, you know.
I mean, a lot of things could go into the works, but before we get deeper into what considerably should be the meta or what could be the meta, I want to know just a rough idea of where everybody's standing. I hate to put you guys in these types of positions, but we've got to have a little bit of a quote-unquote prediction game going on here. Is the curse real? Is it not real? Let's start here.
Let's see.
Oh my goodness.
I'm guessing. I'm just going to make a...
Is the MSC curse real, guys?
And same goes for you, Leo, right?
But after watching that video, no,
Come on.
before watching the video, it was 2-0. Let's just say. And then after watching the video, okay, 2-1. Let's give it to AP Bren.
Man, I was
Ruka!
born in this position. I embrace.
It's best of
whatever it is
3.
I have a curse, a blessing.
Group stage is best of
whatever we
3s.
got, I'm just here
So
to
at
watch the
least
but yes, you're
that's
right.
the only
I
thing
see
that
this
makes
going
the whole.
other
So
way,
like
except
this is
for
the
AP
first time that
Bren.
teams actually go home in group stage.
If the Ghouls can surprise
But
us,
at least
I'm
it's
here for it.
fair
I'm
that
also
it's
here for
since
it
it's
too.
best of
Honestly,
3,
I
it
think
just
this is
makes
really
it
good
makes it a bit more
litmus test.
interesting.
Before I go even further, I also was predicting in leaning into the favor of AP Bren. They look above.
I got
and
AP
beyond
Bren
for
here.
A lot of these teams, which is going to be pretty exciting. So I really think that homework needed to be done with the considerable amount of VODs. that
John,
we
I'm pretty
have
sure
seen
Ruka's a
thus
guy,
far.
bro.
I think the Burmese Ghouls have taken that.
Just to give you
they're
a
taking
heads
full
up,
advantage
John.
of it.
Yep, the Burmese Ghouls, the sample size
pretty
for
sure,
what
I'm
we
like-
know of them is
I
relatively small.
think
Even for
pretty sure
those who are
Ruka's
in
like
the know,
stated that
word on the street
Ruka's a
is
guy.
they're very selective about who they scrim with. So they are protecting the information. They are protecting what hero pool and what strats they have. AP Bren, though, they're an open book. AP
Somebody
Bren has been
clip
all around
it.
the world winning championships left and
Somebody
right.
clip
And it's these
it.
5 men, nay, 8. when you count
Screenshot.
them all, and of course the coaches
Cotton
that have
4K,
gone around the world
baby.
and have shown that, hey, this is our brand of MLBB. You better be ready.
You know what I am always surprised about?
Bro, let me
Burmese
pull up
Ghouls
the
and
chat real
Burmese
quick.
Is that they,
Hold on.
I think you mentioned this, that they produce warriors.
Don't
they
delete
produce
that
players
comment just yet,
that you
bro.
will be always surprised when they perform internationally. I remember in Southeast Asian games, they almost, I think they should have gotten the, I think they could have, could have
Boom.
gotten the silver medal. easily.
Phrasing.
Phrasing. But yeah, imagine how good they were during that series versus the Philippines, right?
Yep.
And then, if you think about it, they're just the second placers of their MPL, right?
It's one
His
of those
picture's
things where
like
you're
a
trying
his
to
picture's
judge
like
the
some
power
he's
of
like
these,
fan,
but
he's
then when you
fan
start
he's
considering
fanboying.
these X factors,
Isn't your
like
picture like a famous
adaptability,
person?
How quick these athletes look to learn and
Yeah.
understanding habits inside and outside of the game, it's hard to kind of put them on the scale.
Yeah, I wanna interview these guys because I don't know how they actually.
No, I'm not
produce good
casting group
talent
stage,
without,
guys.
Big international experience.
I didn't cast
That
group
being
stage
said,
last year
it is
either.
time to start our best of 3 series as we jump into the drafting phase to kick things off.
I'll say this,
here
I'm
at the
casting a
M5
lot
World
of games
Championship
though in the
group
bracket.
stage.
Like
We've even got the graphic for
I'm
it.
casting around like
Well,
10
Ruka's
games in
been
the bracket.
everywhere. From Kuala Lumpur down to Malaysia and here in Manila. Let's go!
Just to give you guys like a rough
Hype is
estimate.
real. Okay, so AP Bren banning out the Bruno immediately.
Oh, they know. They know about Stitch.
Yep, I would say that there
I'm
are
casting
two
well
big,
over half the
goal winners.
games
That's
in
Bruno as well as
in the
1-1.
bracket.
Bruno is like the easiest to kind of execute because in a way it kind of fits into any kind of lineup.
I like the
1-1 is a
maroon
very
too,
strong
like the
hero,
red. It's like a
given
reddy,
in the right
purple,
conditions,
pink.
But you kind of want to draft around it. You want to take care of it. Bruno is
The color
readily
scheme this year is
self-sufficient,
clean. It's
and
definitely
it's a
clean.
one-size-fits-all kind of marksman.
One of the things
Alright,
that
so
I
AP
have
Bren
been relatively
bans out the
curious of,
Bruno.
especially once we're getting into the what we like to call tournament or international meta, is how we expect these.
Bye,
things
John
to evolve.
Dela Cruz,
We expect that these
Trader.
teams are gonna be playing
Bye, Trader.
towards their identity for the group stage, but as soon as it's crunch time, I'm expecting them to adapt fast.
Phobius. So it's either the 1-1 or the Nolan that Coach Ducky wants to pick up for their first pick, or Coach Bren, whoever is the drafter for the final decision for AP Bren. And why do I say that? Because they banned the Phobius. And we know that they have the first pick. You have your both the Nolan as well as the 1-1, and they kind of put Burmese Ghouls in a trap where they can only ban one of those two heroes.
Yep.
Terekita.
Basically open forwarding.
All right,
It's
Sanbanda.
do or die.
Yep.
Damn if you, damn if you don't. You let something through.
Dare to be
and you can
great or
only really
better
do
than
one
great?
thing, Lin
Ooh.
Daddy. What's it gonna be?
Let's find out here. Coach Ducky's
I
going
kinda
to
like
expand
Dare
and
to be
actually
great.
happen, and it looks like they've already confirmed it. It's going to be Farmis. Rather interesting here. So we're already
Dare
seeing
to be
some of
great
the
was
potentially
like,
Nolan,
you know, it's a bit
but
more
curious whether they wanna
edgy.
go with something a little bit more flexible,
I
because
felt,
Brand
I
is
don't
still
know.
open
Better
like
than
this
great
on the
seems a
bench.
little
That's
too
Then
like.
again, with this Frams, man, what this tells me is 1-1 as the first pick coming up from AP
For
Bren.
me, it's
Why?
just a
Because
little too.
you eliminate. It's not an actual
Too
counter to
PG.
1-1, but it counters what 1-1 wants to do. That's why you cannot need to ban it out. There it is.
All right. It looks
I mean,
like
it's
the
all
home
better
is
than
working
grind,
really
bond,
well for
reach
the Burmese
beyond.
Ghouls as we see the first pick
You guys
on the
remember
other side
last
beside
spring
AP
season for
Bren.
NACT?
I'm seeing Leo's got
Our
some
catchphrase was
ideas here.
grind,
So this goes tit
bond,
for tat. One
reach
of them
beyond.
takes the Guinevere, the other takes the Nolan.
That's right. Yep. The prestige of Nolan is always in the first pick.
Right. Which do you prefer to see?
Nolan
more
up
on
front,
Sunday?
bro.
Personally, for me, I love seeing how they play Nolan because not everybody can get away with it.
Yeah.
Angela's open though.
That's a great question. Kind of makes me think, what if they swing it around and pick up the Arlot first? Because both Nolan as well as Guinevere are pretty strong heroes, but you kind of don't want to put it together. Because
It's like anti-synergy sort of situation.
Anti-synergy, yeah, exactly.
To be fair, at least we know that Flapsy is at 100% win rate with the Arlet, so it is tried and
So
tested.
Bruno and 1-1 both banned.
First pick,
Bruno and 1-1 are
55
hot
times
right
so
now
far,
in the gold lane.
55% ban rate and 40% win rate because not everybody here is
Yeah.
capable of pulling this off.
It usually happens, right?
You guys
a
think
local
Angela's still
hero
gonna be a hot
in
pick?
a international tournament gets a very low win rate because everybody just picks it up. and
Fredrin's
some people,
open.
counter it. So you can still go Guinevere. I think it's best if
Guinevere is still
actually
open.
steal the Arlot because it's a very strong hero for AP Bren. Just
Maybe
because
like
of the fact
Gwynny
that it's,
Arlot? Guinevere Arlot here?
That's right.
You can pick it as Rome Expelay.
But considering what Leo said, tit for tat, I'm expecting at least maybe a Guinevere pickup as
Guinevere,
well.
yeah,
So
that's right.
it could be an either-or situation, but I am curious about
Tarizzle's
the
open.
that they're going to pair it up with, right?
Angela.
We see the Angela come through.
Called
That's
the Angela.
pretty good so far.
Gwyn.
They're both
Angela
gonna get
Gwyn.
Guinevere.
Oh,
Okay.
I love it.
Angela Gwyn.
They're going
I
for
called it.
the basic tenets of what Nolan presents, right? I'm going to burst you down. How about I give you heroes
Does
that
AP Bren pick
do
up the
not
Arlot
allow
now,
for
right?
that? You hide the Angela. You build full tank on the Guinevere.
Uh-huh.
Bob's your uncle.
Man. Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your
Dude, the cult of Nolan has been going strong for a long time, but at the very least, there are ways around it. And I'm hoping to see maybe Arla actually
Arlet,
come
yeah.
through for maybe AP Bren, so at least, you know, you don't disrupt the flow of the Nolan.
Maybe you pick up a marksman already because you maybe get the Claude eventually for AP Bren because you don't want to give that combo. Queen
Claude's
plus
not
Angela
bad,
with
I
the
guess.
Claude, it's pretty strong. So I'm thinking Arlet Claude as the choices here for AP Bren.
Okay, Wolf locking in his predictions, and he's getting it
There's the
right
Claude.
on
Good-
the
good
head.
call.
We see the Claude
call.
as well as
And
the
the Arlot.
Arlot locked in. Man's at 100%
Tarizla for
so
BG.
far. Let's see how long he can keep it up as we jump over to Burmese Ghouls on the red side. Any predictions for this one? Because so far, based on what I'm seeing, all right, we've got a little bit of pick off. We've got ways to kind of deny their opponents. It's not about counter drafting, it's denying picks.
Exactly. Whew, it's gonna be difficult because you might lose a lot of like marksman choices. So
Yeah,
maybe
or they
you
lock
might
in a
be
marksman.
Forced to pick up Irthel immediately for Burmese Ghouls or a Brody,
Yep.
which kind of speeds up your tempo.
Stitch has a solid Brody, and then it forces Super Marco to actually think about it. What do I pick? What's my battle spell? Because if you go into the lane, the Brody is capable of bullying you, especially when the Angela hits level 4.
Yeah.
you win that fight almost 100%.
Man, a lot of things to actually consider here, but Burmese Ghouls here to present a new problem. It's going
Brody,
to be
good call.
nailed
Good
it
call,
on
Leo.
the head. Once again, we are on fire here, boys. Well, you guys are. I'm just kind of on the sidelines for now.
Really nice level 4 aggression from Burmese Ghoul right now. You got the torn apart memories, you got the violent requiem, you got the heart guard. Very good like level 4 spike, so like really good
Perhaps some
like 3-4 minute spike here for Burmese Ghouls.
You don't know the Arlot if it will be roll, will be EXP.
I think it's the same way for the Burmese Ghouls. You
That's
don't know where that Angela's going.
Exactly. Although, I will say that at least for AP Bren, it's a lot more flexible in their particular situation, right? Because they don't have to compromise on a mid laner at the very least, which I think is
Guys, we all know Moba Zane is live. You don't got to come to my chat and say it. It's kind of rude, bro.
Maybe Valentina?
Someone go over to Zane's live and be like, Trex is live. See the response you probably get from people. People will probably be like, nobody fucking cares, bro. Get that shit out of here. If you were to Zane's live and was like, yo, Trex is live right now. Hey, yo, guys, Trex is live.
Teams are now putting Kufra on the list just because of the presence of Guinevere, so that you can dash out. And actually, what I noticed is that Kufra can be a hero that kind of tanks the Guinevere initiations. You can like you can catch it basically for your team. And then you also have a lot of synergy with Claude, for example, because the more people you lock down, the more Art of Thievery stacks and the Blazing Duet effectiveness there will be.
You can line them up.
Yep.
I mean, I'm looking for a set type of tank here for the side of AP Bren. I was thinking Kufra, Burmese Ghouls instantly cut it down, but it could go the opposite side as well. Like AP Bren does need some form of setting for somebody to go for the layup.
Yep. Look at that. The bands, the Minotaur, definitely an
BRB gonna do some marketing
hero,
at
so
Zane's.
they will just make sure
Watch
they
how they
secure
respond
at
to you,
least
bro. I bet
the-
you
the
they go
effectiveness
savage
coming
on
out
you,
from
bro.
Claude. But I don't think that they will double down on roamer bans here for AP Bren.
Yeah, no, but just the same.
Most chats, you get muted for that stuff, bro. You go to a lot of streamers' chats and you get muted for that type of stuff.
The fact that despite the Guinevere and the Angela coming out, which is a 100% win rate, by the way,
That was crazy.
Burmese Ghouls have a propensity to really lean hard on supports.
Yeah.
So they're saying, you know what, even if there's already a heal here and a shield, they might even really just put the Angela in mid and pick up the Minotaur.
Yeah.
I mean, let's also not forget that Burmese Ghouls like to play around lane priority, making sure that
He
they
did it.
control
I want to
the
see
lane
how
and
they
get that
respond
first
to him.
rotation. I'm thinking, you know, maybe even a first pick Brock here just to kind of supplement everything. You have a way to disengage, you have a way to start canceling abilities, and more so, even if the Arlet goes into the support section, hey, you can just face check him.
Yep. I wonder if Burmese Ghouls can play Benedetta or Khalid. Or did I pronounce that correctly?
Yeah,
In lieu
Khalid.
of our good friend Yasu.
Sun rises
Well,
when I give the word.
spanned out.
They know. They
They
know.
know.
He really did it,
They
yo.
know. Okay.
Tapping into our comms, boys.
Yeah.
We gotta be careful here. We gotta be
It's
careful with our
hilarious, yo.
predictions. It feels like something else is going on, but
Yeah.
for the time being, at least Burmese Ghouls will have first pick on that red side.
Yeah.
Let's see what it's going to go for, right? Because at the end of the day, we still need to figure out where
I like the
this Angela
Kufra ban,
go.
Minotaur ban,
this be the
Khalid
tell?
ban.
Yeah. If this because it should be the tail at least for.
You can pick up Terizla here. You could pick up Uranus here.
No, so this is not a tail.
No, you
Unless,
don't really want to pick up the
obviously, we
Uranus
see
here
an,
actually because of the
hard
Claude.
roamer, you know. But I think in Benedetta actually for Burmese Ghouls, because I kind of
Benedetta wouldn't be bad actually.
It was in their region they use that Benedetta a lot.
Carbon can. I think Carbon has a solid Benedetta.
I would put it past
Okay.
them for sure, but it looks like the next lock-in is going
Ruby.
to be Ruby this time. I wanted to bring this up earlier, but I didn't know whether this was the right situation for it. I think this kind of, I don't want to say it works in the same way as Grok, but at the very least, it's interesting, right?
Yeah.
Because
I'll
we
be there
still
for the
don't know
knockout
whether this
stage,
is
yep.
going to be going into the
Ruka,
EXP lane
I'm
or even in the
I'm not
support
casting
section,
groups.
But at the very least, it's great at catching heroes.
They never.
Obviously,
Last year I
slowing
didn't
down
cast
the
groups.
squad.
This year I'm
More
not going to
importantly,
cast
anybody's
groups. I'll be
gotta start
casting the
upgrading
knockout.
away.
I know damn well where it's
Tahira,
going.
what's up?
This is a Blink special.
Okay.
I'm good.
He's got a pocket Ruby,
Yep.
and for sure it's going into the roam. So we know this is a mid
I am
Angela.
the priestess
Okay.
of primal lightning,
So this
the
Edith,
hunter
I
of all
believe,
the
from
evil gods.
AP Bren. We still don't know where it will go, and I'm thinking like a Valentina or a Gord actually for AP Bren.
Ooh, Lord, I think Valentina is the safer pick.
no,
right?
Varia. Okay.
So even more safe, right? Instead of making sure that Edith is the one opening up the map, you can do it yourself from a safe distance.
Oh, AP Bren has so many ways to
Yuzong?
engage.
Yuzong here.
How much range and diversity
Yuzong could
do
be
you want?
solid here.
Yes.
I think Burmese Ghouls can still pick up the Joyce banned out, but something like a Lancelot perhaps or a
So
or
you
a
pulled
Fanny even.
Lancelot Fanning, so you pull the switcheroo, you send the Guinevere or the Ruby into the XP?
Yeah, because you already have two ways to kind of check.
If they
the
go
positioning
that
of
switch it
Guinevere,
up, the way the
for
caster's
example,
talking,
also
bro.
Ruby, I think the Ruby is.
If they get
nice
that
touch
crazy,
coming up
that'd
from
be
Burmese Ghouls because
bonkers.
It's
Deliberate Office Slave, we saw you, bro. We
I
laughed
think
about it. I was
think
watching the
about it,
stream when
because
you
can
left that
check the
comment.
bushes, and you can also lock him down with a combo. But that sounds like a backshot, actually.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh, are
Locke is
you
gonna be-
really?
Bro, can we not? Why is everyone going to the chat? Please, guys, don't go over there and say that. Leave that shit alone, bro. Yo, well, that is not us.
Control, right? They needed a support that helps with that mid lane, and they've got exactly that on top of the fact that they've got the Uranus.
And we know where the damage is coming from. It's clearly coming from Stitch.
It's a lot of belief, a lot of faith in his consistency.
Guys, I'm casting the knockout stage. Oh, crap, look at
I
this.
like the Uranus
That looks
because
cool.
there's no legitimate Uranus killer from the side of AP Bren, but at the same time, they are putting all of their damage eggs in the Stitch basket.
Exactly. It's
And then
all in
there's-
Stitch.
It's all the Stitch.
Oh, it's all in Stitch.
Don't look at me with those eyes. I know you're gonna make me crack up. But so far, considering what the counter index
Trek
is,
should be
it
coach.
definitely feels like it's one team's
I have a
favor
team that wants
compared
to
the other. We're
that
gonna go
asked me if
deeper
I'd coach
into
them
this
next year.
topic as we start and initiate our very
But they're all like
first
new
match here
players.
in the
They're
land of
not
Nod
like.
at the M5 World Championships.
I thought
It's
about it. I'm
AP
thinking about it.
Bren up against the Burmese
Private.
Ghouls.
Come Discord. I don't know, bro. Are you streaming right now?
The game should be the target here for. At least
Are you
for
gonna be up for a
Burmese
while?
Ghouls. They wanna
Maybe
see this
after
because
a
they're
game or
rocking the
two.
Brody with the Angela, and I'm actually thinking like, what should be the good vehicle for
You know,
the
it's I
Angela?
feel like I
Obviously, you
act
do it
different.
with
I'm
the
sorry.
Gwyn,
I just
but at the
I get
same time,
different when I'm like
the
in a
Gwyn is
VC
more
with
of a
other
very
people
committal, or
watching.
It's like a kiting kind of hero where you commit your ultimate to get out. You don't really necessarily stay in front. So maybe it's the Brody that should be the vehicle now for Burmese Ghouls, because at least
You'll be up for it.
maximize the
Maybe
effect
we'll
of your
hop in
Angela
later.
on this Brody.
I mean, from the way that I see it, early flicker coming out from Blink X just for Litho Wanderer. It's not going to be a big deal for now. He's not going to reach level 4 in time for the upcoming turtle, but at the very least, we know where Burmese Ghouls are going to be leaning towards on the map.
Something is bothering me. The fact that AP Bren are investing in Wilderness Blessing, they're going to have so much faster rotations, and that's going to exacerbate the fact that they have so much range. That's
I
another
actually really like
problem that
Burmese
the
Ghouls
Burmese have
draft
to
here.
deal with.
I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
I'm
it's one of those
vibing with
situations that
Burmese
we
Ghouls
saw this
draft
with the
here.
wildcards, that a majority of teams towards the last few days started switching over to Wilderness for a blessing because it just shows how important it is to win out.
Here's the
these
thing though, Burmese Ghouls really has to focus. Like they need to try to shut down
catch
Super
up
Marco
rate.
here,
Oh, Gwyn
because the
and Kyle
Uranus is
still
gonna
in
have an
smoke
issue
camp.
if Super Marco gets fed.
Okay.
That was the only reason why I was
said
kind of against the Uranus. Like I like the Uranus pick,
because I think that they
but
have
like
better
when it
late
comes to
game,
mid
they
and
have
late
Varia as
game,
well as the Flood, very strong in the
Uranus
latter
could get
portions of the
shredded
game,
down
and the
here.
fact that they
That's
are
why
not
I would have
getting,
kind of favored the
invaded
Yuzong.
by Burmese Ghouls, especially this Nolan. I think this is a good sign. But obviously, everything will change come the first turn
Oh.
fight.
And then we cut to Flapteezy, who has to deal with this Uranus, and all he's thinking of is just like, get me out of this lane, please. Let me team fight.
So like Burmese
Ew,
Ghouls,
come on
I think
over.
they really need to
Set up for the first turtle. It's
somewhere
Nico
around the mid
versus
game. They need to try to get a kill on a
Pulling over
Super
to their
Marco.
side. Turtle less than half health here. Carbon drawing a line between them and AP Bren. Here we go. Kyle Teasy.
Kyle
comes
Teasy
with
walks
the
up and
steal.
takes it.
And now Carbon gets Lena in him. Heart Guard committed in already. Putting staff at the Ionic Edge. Blink X getting put into position with the final slash. Burmese Ghouls call out back.
Rather interesting. I mean,
First game M5, baby.
I mean, for the side of Burmese Ghouls, you're expecting the traditional, oh, I'm just going to look for someone to hard guard, we're going to go in, we're going to look for a pick, and then we're going to get back out of there. But I think Burmese Ghouls played that very, very well.
The TZ's down bottom. All right. Carbon's not going anywhere.
I'm actually very surprised about AP Bren. I think I will review their early game rotations because my oh my, how did
I am
Cal
going
Teasy get
M5 to
level
cast.
5, almost level 6 before the turtle happened?
I'm not going to be watching the chat like
he's just a quarter
completely when I'm
of
watching
HP
these
away
games.
from getting into
If
level
anyone
6.
sees one of those comments,
That's
why aren't you
crazy.
at
That's why they
M5?
were
Why aren't you in
able to
PH?
steal it,
If
because
someone
they
could
have
just
the
help out and be
superior
like,
levels in their
he's casting
retribution.
knockout
Let's not
stage,
forget
not
that when you are
groups,
playing
it would be
Nolan,
appreciated.
Your clear speed is rather
That's
fast.
true,
Like, have you
that's
ever
true.
seen Novarias just get frustrated? They
I
know
should be coach.
when they
We'll
expect
see.
purple buff timings to
Bro,
die,
where's Ken
and then
Kaneki at,
Nolan's,
bro?
like, walking through the mid lane, he's like, what are you looking at? What are you shooting at?
I'm done.
I'm gone.
It's over. I'm over here now. Right? You could have sworn he's a time traveler.
Exactly.
Oh, wait, he
wow,
is.
Hunter's Strike already completed.
Man, I wonder when, I think, especially with the trajectory that you're seeing from Cal Teasy, the way that he's farming 2.4k at 3 minutes, this is Oppenheimer levels of explosions as we're gonna see later on.
A little bit. That's historic. It is historic.
Where you at, nerd?
Importantly, wow, actually, Flap having a considerable EXP lead against Carbon so far, despite getting proxied, despite having to join the fight a little bit later.
Yeah. And I think that was the one bastion that Burmese Ghouls can have, that little sanctuary that, hey, at least Carbon's winning his lane. And now they're switching it over. I think they need a little bit more XP on Lina.
Where can they actually go with this? Especially since Kyle, he's not letting Nico have a good time.
Oh!
Whoa! Comes in with the Requiem.
He lost it!
Steal. Oh, he did!
Oh, that's gross, bro.
But this means that he has the retribution for the turtle.
That's right. Coming in. This is about to blow up. Lord here, approaching half health. In comes Flap Teasy.
They should be able to take
Coming in
this.
from the side, dealing damage. Nico holding his retry strong, and they go get it.
But they lose so much at mid tower, bro. They lose so much at mid tower. Great trade for Bren.
Understood the assignment. They recognized the situation wasn't.
Oh!
Lina is going to be first blood for the side of AP Bren.
That was quick.
That was the one thing that you gotta do, hide the Angela from the Nolan. And Kyle found him.
I mean, we're talking about hustle. This man.
Tahira, are you from PH?
Doesn't stop making good decisions. They pushed out. The mid lane is already chunked down to 10%. He even gets first blood down on that bottom side. He is active.
Honestly, it's a really good. That was a great trade for AP Bren. They get the blue buff. They're a tap away from taking mid. They catch Lina off in the bot lane.
He didn't get the second turtle.
Luckily, the gold's not escaping though. Burmese Ghouls are keeping up.
Number of creeps, jungle creeps that
They're winning on top side. They're kind of winning on boss side. They're kind of winning in the off lanes overall.
Level 8 Guinevere.
He's always doing something, and he knows that this is the right thing to do against Burmese Ghouls, who are an initiative-based team. They want to be able to do the thing, one after the other, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's up to their timing, but right now, it's Burmese Ghouls who's following AP Bren's flow.
Tahira, I'm probably not joining VC.
We're going to start getting some momentum during the mid game, but right now, just the raw smothering coming out from Kyle TZ.
Just leave the VC,
the
yo.
supplement of these fast rotations, making it really tough for Burmese Ghouls to find holes.
And Guinevere is a jungler that you can count as a utility, but it still is purple buff dependent. So it's a very unique situation. Yeah, surely Guinevere is a pretty strong jungler now, but she's both farm dependent.
And this is what I mean.
Usually you can
when I
see
say
only
AP
one or the
Bren
other.
is just like
But because of the
surgical,
fact that
like
she's
they
one of
keep
the
it
purple
slow,
buffs
but they
we're
are
taking away
winning
from
in
him,
so
Nico's
many
gonna
different
have a
places around the
very
map
bad time
without even getting
defending.
any kills.
Which, I mean,
Like,
we're looking at mid lane Carbon.
uh-oh.
Might just get caught out here.
Coming in, the conceal,
Heart
committed,
guard.
final slash. Carbon gets a heart guard in him. Lina to the
Carbon's
rescue.
gonna be able to get away.
This Uranus ain't going anywhere.
Like,
Blink holding this pixel.
they're
flash.
just controlling the
Got it by
pace
Apple Echo.
so well,
Getting
man.
Beaten down. Burmese Ghouls pushing forward. Flap Easy from the back, looking for an angle. Nico wants to get it. Retribution.
Nico does get it. That's good.
Nico scores
Nice
it.
knock up.
Down
Violent
to
Requiem.
That's a blazing duet. Consider.
Can they make it count?
Dealing a lot of damage
Oh my
around.
God, how do they whiff
Oh,
this?
the kill. Ogwin
How?
staying in the vicinity. Carbon goes 3-0.
Stitch, where they needed you, bro.
Man, that was such a clean fight coming in from AP Bren. I mean, at the end of the day, Burmese Ghouls got the neutral objective, but at what cost?
They will eventually get their orange buff, I believe, Nico. And Stitch stayed alive. So those are just some consolation prizes for Burmese Ghouls, but Gideon painted it well. It was a perfect team fight.
Tahira,
AP Bren. They
AP
abused
Bren and
the fact
Burmese
that
Ghouls are
Burmese
playing, bro.
needs to get in and get out. It's like a kiting kind of a team fight formation for Burmese Ghouls, and we are going to see it through the replay. A little bit of a clash happening down. We'll see later. Look at that beautiful retribution, but after the initiation coming out from Nico, there's no follow-up because Stitch was zoned out by two members of AP Bren. Yeah, surely the Brody didn't die, but he didn't fulfill his job,
He didn't
basically.
get to do the thing.
Which
He didn't do the
he didn't
thing.
do it as the Brody in the early game.
Kyle TZ went down.
Coming
Nice
in.
knock up.
Got the stacks in. Not going to commit everything. Burmese Ghouls playing with the range. And I think that's what also helped AP Bren win that perfect team fight, as you gentlemen were saying.
Shout out Clearwater,
They have
Florida.
So much range. They have so much diverse initiations that it spaces out Stitch.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, Nico didn't have his ult to actually follow up and started.
Kyle
to fight,
TZ
but
got
he
killed somehow.
They got a shutdown on towards Kyle TZ at the attempt of attacking that purple buff side from Burmese Ghouls. At the very least, we're seeing that Burmese Ghouls are scaling, right? 2 items already completed for the side of Brody, maybe a 3rd one on the way. And at this point, it's starting to get real dangerous, especially when you see Brody nearby.
All right, all right, all right.
Okay, not only for AP Bren, but at the same time, Burmese Ghouls, if they just realized that this is actually their power spike.
Yeah,
They
we
need
saw
to
Nolan
make the
died.
moves now. Fortunately, they have this Uranus that can actually be the vision provider around the Lord area. And the fact that they have taken out the
Late game,
turtles
maybe?
rather quickly, this
I
means
don't
that the
know. I
Lord
feel like
is
AP Bren has the better late
also
game, though.
early.
Oh, and AP Bren.
They've got the Novaria, they've got
This
the
timing is
Claude,
key.
2 great late
Blink,
game
we're
heroes.
gonna get into that.
Burmese
AP
Ghouls went
Bren,
with
they have
the
advantage
Brody.
coming in. They catch one. Ogwin in the skies. Carbon gets his eyes
Bro,
on it.
how is there no damage on
Trying to burst
Ogwin?
down
I'm
the
so
rover.
confused,
They're
bro.
trying to take down Edith, and
Stitch.
the Lord gets
Stitch just is
reset.
getting put into
AP Bren
terrible
calls it
positions,
off.
bro.
I like this plan a lot, honestly.
Oh! Final slash coming in. Carbon, he's in jeopardy. Gets the heart guard in just in the right time. 5th of his health coming back up, down to half. Nico commits. Both teams playing footsies, dancing around the Lord.
Playing
So
footsies.
many votes spent from both sides, but neither have the advantage. Ogwin gets the earth shatter. Lord at half health, pulled just about an inch out, gets another reset. Stitch, a third of his health left. Not a good fight.
Wow, the first reset was great from AP Bren. I think it was very smart. The second reset is weird, but now Burmese Ghouls, they reset because they know that their lanes are in their favor.
I mean, they found it. It might even get a pick.
Blink.
Oh,
gets spotted,
no.
Gets bursted down. Super Marco gets the kill, and they're still going.
Bro, Burmese Ghouls is so split up.
Keeping up.
What are they doing, bro? Stitch, where are you?
Goes the old count easy gets the Lord. This should be a retreat from the Burmese Ghouls, and they get sent down into the ground, but not.
Oh, no, he baited. Baited so hard.
Stitch as well in the back line. Few gets him clapped easy, punished by Lena, but it's just too little too late.
Ooh, what a great bait coming in from Super Marco to actually force in one more kill from the side of the Burmese Ghouls. He was playing on a 5.
Oh, no, he lost another blue buff.
reset coming out from
Another
AP
purple
Bren.
buff
At
down.
first glance, you would think that the second reset was weird, but then if you look at the map,
It's
the
G's,
lanes
bro.
are
It's
heavily
GG's.
pressured against Burmese Ghouls side, and that meant that Burmese Ghouls needed to disperse. And then AP Bren also took advantage of the massive XP difference. Countessy was level 14, while Nico was just level 11 during that Lord fight, and there was really no
Yeah, it's
chance.
over. It's G's,
And
man.
despite that gap, they still managed to find Nico with the knockup coming out from Ogwin, making it a no contest at all for the Retribution battle. AP Bren with a massive Lord dance.
I mean, the crazy part about it all is the fact that AP Bren gives so much
Whoa!
respect. Oh, he's fine.
Oh, no, and he popped the Requiem.
Big fight
And he
coming out.
popped the Requiem. He mispopped. Oh, God.
Taking a dirt nap while the rest of AP Bren.
Taking a dirt
destroy
nap.
that
My boy Leo said
up
taking a
top.
dirt nap.
They're moving along. Lord still standing.
Nico taking a dirt nap. That's what you call going night-night.
Respectful. I feel like in these types of situations with this kind of a lead, they start getting right
Taking
up
a
into your face.
dirt
But against
nap.
Burmese Ghouls, they're forcing
That means
out
you're dead.
resources. They're starving.
Oh!
They're trying to burst down Stitch in the middle of their base.
Oh.
As an onward Carbon gets sent into the skies. Heart guard into him. Super Marco still barreling away. Blink looking for the pull. Still does not have the ult.
There you
He's
go.
down. Torn apart memory, tearing him in half.
There you go,
Super
boys.
Marco, very low.
Carbon,
still
what are you
alive.
doing, bro?
10th of his health.
Oh, my
he
God.
goes.
Carbon is
Phew.
whiffing so hard
Takes
right
him
now, bro.
down.
They
One
would have done
for
better with
one.
the Yuzong.
Oh man, if you just
They need
literally
the
showed how
damage from the
much
Yuzong
gold
would have
they
helped
have
them
with this
early on
advantage.
in the game,
That's
too.
just skill number 2, and
The
he has so
Petrify.
much damage with the Impure Rage against the Uranus. And I believe that Carbon is not yet that farmed, especially because he's struggling. I mean, like, he needed to secure the front lines for the team. That meant that he a lot of farm might
I
have
mean,
been
they're
taken
holding
away
on
from him.
right now.
In fact, he's
They're
just
holding on.
6.3K compared to
We're seeing some
7.7K
potential.
with the Ice Spin
They
1
do
plus
have
the
play potential,
Argent,
right? Like, they have set
Arcane Hooks
potential
that
with the
meant that
Ruby and Nico.
Fuse damage at this point, 12 minutes into the game.
Like,
His scaling was
they could get a
was,
play to happen.
quickened.
This is
I think
difficult
they have to
because
go for
we're
this
looking at
Lord
about
here.
13 minutes in, right?
Do
Starting
they?
at the 6 or 7 minute mark.
They don't have a
AP Bren
Shredder
has
marksman,
flexed
so it's like
their range
they don't have like a
diversity.
guarantee
And
like
so far, Burmese
survival.
Ghouls, we called it in the draft,
Like they don't have
right?
like the
They're
greatest
really
siege
only
defense here,
relying on
right? Oh
Stitch.
God.
And there's only one
Oh
way to go
God.
about this. They've been trying to put some damage
Oh,
on
no.
Carbon with the heart guard, and now they're forced
Oh,
to do it.
no.
In a defensive manner.
Oh
Stitch
no!
and they're gonna
Not
put
like
him
that.
down. Stitch goes, the first casualty. Now Blink. Oh, Super Marco blasting him, point blank survives, but only for a second.
Bro, they're
more
just
as Super
splitting them up
Marco
so
still
well
eventually gets
too,
his
bro.
man. Nico in the back line trying to take down
There
Flux
you go.
easy.
You at least
Gets
find
him.
somebody
2 for
there.
1 the trade so far. Burmese Ghouls back inside their own base.
Oh.
Lena and Carbon defending.
I mean,
You got to get
does
home,
this
bro.
team stop, right? Carbon, he's
Oh,
caught.
God.
So look at
GG's.
the end.
Oh no,
GG's.
the base is up next. That's a double kill for Marco. AP Bren welcome the Burmese Ghouls with a victory. Game 1.
Woo, what a game secure coming in for the side of AP Bren. Like initially it was a back and forth, and then all of a sudden you feel the growing snowball. You feel the way that they are just smothering you each and every attempt that you make.
GG's, boys.
The AP Bren were the snakes, were the pythons actually, where they just constricted, slowly and surely taking the breath away from Burmese Ghouls. Taking the air out.
Bro, those
It was
bees
a
on the
very
back go
calculated
hard as freak,
constriction
bro.
that the AP Bren were able to do
Sheesh.
against Burmese Ghouls. So there's no other way that I can describe it, because it's like they're taking away.
I never
jungle
even
creeps
saw
one at a
those.
time,
Those
then all of a
jerseys
sudden
go
you'll
even
notice
harder
you
now,
don't have the
bro.
farm anymore.
AP Bren, they are innovators of offense. They don't necessarily always have to barrel you down like a sledgehammer, like a blunt force object. I'd akin their playstyle here to like a spear and a shield. It's very
Bro, their
calculated,
draft
right? I
wasn't
have to play
horrible. They
defensive
just had
here,
some
then-
rough plays,
I
bro.
mean, that's one way of putting it. How I'd like to see it, it's more like jujutsu. Just get your
Okay.
hand right under the neck. Look for that rear naked chokehold, man. And
Yep.
that's what it really feels like, because
I
once
agree.
the lights are out, it feels like there's so little that you can do. Worst yet, the chemistry from this team, I was expecting at some point, just maybe that final
But
slash is
it's
gonna
true,
mess
right,
with the
Aegon?
earth
Like,
shatter. But no, it's the
Bren
opposite.
just has that
Final
like
slash
sleeper
into the
strategy.
earth
Like you
shatter.
don't even know that they're
Perfectly
creeping
done.
up on you, and out of
Also,
nowhere
Burmese
they're
Ghouls would
winning.
give it a lot of comfort
Like out of
to
nowhere
those
they
that
have
see
like a
the
2K
window
gold
levels,
lead,
obviously.
and then it's a
They can get the armor
4K,
as well as the
and like
quad.
you don't even notice it's
If
happening
you combine
to
all
you.
these heroes all together, it's pretty strong. And I think that
They pick
that
you
was a
apart
huge
without even
decision to
killing
go
you,
for
you know?
This kind of composition, but at the same time,
They got that
it feels
ninja,
like
bro,
Bren
the
is
silent
master
killer,
opponent,
bro.
and he's the guy, our MVP, Few himself on point. Actually, he didn't die in this game. 3-0-6 with a very nice kill participation. Even had the Purify. I don't think that he ever had to use it.
Oh,
Like,
he did. There
He
was
did.
this
Yeah,
one
that's
moment
true,
like,
that's
oh, how'd they get in? Oh, all right, he's fine.
Yeah,
He's fine. I mean, our MVP of the game given over to.
I'm gonna try to
brought
get a
you by the
jersey, AP
Republic of
Bren
Gamers.
jersey
Let's
when
have
I'm
a look
there.
at The highlights and walk us through the timeline here, Wolf, because this is awkward. From the highlights brought to you by Grab Unlimited, it felt
I mean, like this game, right? They took buffs, they took towers, objectives.
Exactly. Look at how Stitch was.
They
So
slow
that
down the
two members
pacing of the
Few
enemy team.
being so difficult to
This
deal with.
game right
But
here
then
in
the
these
depth
team
step with
fights,
Nico catching two
so
members.
many times they do
How
so
did he
well
Bren
at
didn't have the follow-up? He
dividing
didn't have the damage afterwards.
Burmese
Then
Ghouls
the
up, right? Like they
jungle
always
counter
make sure
now
Stitch is in
easy.
bad
Now
positioning.
easy.
They always
He's
take
taking it
fights
this
when he's
time.
in bad
But
positioning.
at this point, like, the
Even
idea
here,
for
right?
is to just
Look at
take
the way
control.
that
This is
they
another
focus
one
in
of
on
those
Nico
chokeholds
and
where
Carbon
they
and
were able to
Stitch.
find Blink, but they will reset the Lord because they know
Or no, that was a
that
different Lord fight, but
that
still,
Burmese
either,
Ghouls
like
needed to take care of the minions first.
there's
And
a
now
fight
there's
later
massive
on too
disadvantage.
where
Look at Few. Watch out for
Carbon,
Few.
Blink
Landing the skill
are
two.
over by that
And then,
over
obviously,
by that
actually, the
tri
Astros
spot
really
right
didn't
there.
need to land because of the final slash, just getting more damage for Novaria's skill.
There was also just there was a couple misplay. There was definitely some misplays from Burmese Ghouls. There, going a little too deep. A lot of misplays from Carbon. Here is where they split them up a little bit earlier than that fight right there.
The way that Few opens up the map, they know exactly at what timing they're looking to play around.
That was the moment that Few had to use his Purify.
It's a tough matchup. I think that right now, if we're thinking for potential adjustments as we start looking at these items here, it's
I told you guys, I don't think I hate to say it, but I think this match was a little overhyped just because of like the storyline behind it. I don't think Burmese Ghouls is going to make it out of groups.
Junglers do not put a lot of
Maybe
emphasis
they
on
pull it
this
together.
100
I think
because
there was
how
definitely some
well
misplays there,
used
right?
it
Like
is
there
for
was
the goal
definitely
and how
some
fast he was able to get those jungle
like it looks like
creeps
either
able to
nerves,
get to
hopefully it's
almost
nerves, hopefully
level
it's
6,
not
3-4
just like mentality and
experience
like
to
the way
level
they actually
6
play. Because
at
there was definitely
2
some
minutes and
some
13
plays there that
seconds.
were
I think
sus,
that
right?
should be the fastest jungle
It
that I've ever
looked
seen,
like it was
at
more
least
of on
in
the lines
at
of
least
like
this year, right? Year
like
2023,
you're a little
that is
trigger happy
very,
right now,
very
or
quick.
you're a
And
little
in
just like
fact,
off, like
all they needed to do was to walk by, drive by the turtle, snatch that turtle #1 against Nico.
it is
and
against
then,
Bren, yes. You're right.
He basically set up his own home at the jungle of Burmese Ghouls afterwards.
I live here now.
Exactly.
Like I
Well,
never came into this
my
expecting BG to
Somebody
beat
check out
Bren.
TZ's address. It's Burmese Ghouls jungle for sure.
Oh man, I hope that's not going to be the case for game #2, because I mean, considering the items that he built as well, Hunter Strike first item, he's looking to be.
But my
fast
call
and
about
quick.
Burmese Ghouls not making it out of groups I made that call way before this match started. I know they're against Bren, but I still like that has nothing to do with my call on I don't think BG makes it
Let's
out.
not forget about the carry coming here from a few big damage coming in these team fights, and also as
I'll
a
be
way to
casting
help
the
you
knockout
make
stage.
Good decisions to punish Carbon.
Yeah, and the fact that you are Novaria at 12 minutes, I believe. Typically, you become the MVP if you're Novaria. If the game lasts so long, you deal 130 damage. But Few being 1,000 gold richer than the enemy XP lane, that speaks a lot on how on point Few was in this game. 69% kill participation, and there was Super Marco. Interesting.
No, I think Zane. Someone said Zane doesn't get there till the 8th. He gets there after me.
It's surprising to see AP Bren's composition with Novaria and Claude being high when it comes to like their kill participation, because typically these two heroes farm a lot.
He's gonna get there after me.
Assisted. It was ramped up there. It was expedited. I think
Yeah.
Gideon mentioned that halfway through that, nope, it's much faster now. We're getting here because of how proactive AP Bren is.
Yep.
And look at this. This is a clear telltale sign that Burmese Ghouls have a dilemma. Their most damage taken and dealt are coming from Carbon.
Yeah.
It became a catch 22 of Stitch can't find the damage. Stitch can't put the stacks on.
Yep.
What do we do in this case? Carbon, you do the thing.
I think they had to, right? Because we looked at Nico, he was having a tough time in the jungle, underfarmed as well, in comparison to their EXP laner, who was having the time of his life. So therefore, you kind of have to switch who the spearhead is going to be.
I also don't think Brody was
it.
it.
It really just came down to homework. Burmese Ghouls like to play around having lane priority.
I'm not crazy about the Brody right now, man.
Done a very good job at forcing the support into a
I feel,
position where you
especially
have to
like,
stick by
I
the
don't
lane
think
to get
Brody
that
fits
priority,
well with
while
like
all
the
of us
support
are just running
mages.
over to the other lane first.
Because you need
very
some sort of late game
comfortable
insurance
this
in
kind of
today's
draft
meta,
where
right? Like
it's
you
very
need some sort of
flexible, at least
shredder.
in
You
the
need
case of
something
Marlon,
that can like
That's why I felt
help
like
you out
this
if you
is
happen
the
to fall
hero of
behind,
the tournament.
especially against a team like AP
If there's
Bren,
a
right? Like
triple S tier, I
if
would
they
say
had
that
something
just
that
because
if they
of
had
the
a more
flexibility
bursty
that
mage
is given to it. It's
or
like
they had a more
it's
shreddy
more difficult
marksman,
to draft
they would have had
around
better opportunity to
against that
survive in the
hero
late
just
game.
because of the flexibility.
No doubt. I think it's that same issue that the Burmese Ghouls were dealing with.
When are you going
They're
to
like, all right, our
Knockout
core
stage,
got
Shake.
hit with the Earth Shatter and the Onward.
I'll be casting the knockout
there's
stage.
A Nolan about, and you aren't even.
Brody's
accounting
too
for the
he's
final
too
flash.
like
And
risk
that's what
reward, man.
exacerbates the whole situation. That's what amplifies Burmese Ghouls feeling.
Eunice
of, agree with
lurking.
me. They did not feel at home in their own
Lurkers
skin
in the
playing
chat.
this lineup.
Yeah, they definitely felt a little uncomfortable for sure. Like,
Hey,
especially
Eunice,
once we
how's
started
it
rolling
going?
into the mid game, which
How you
I
doing
was
today,
hoping for,
Eunice?
especially since
You a
the
little
early
tired
game
right
may
now?
not necessarily
Huh?
gone into the favor, into
Or are you
their
full of
favor,
energy
and
right
worse
now? What's
yet,
going
it
on,
really
Eunice?
was just on the jungler who was struggling. But in the meantime, I think that the game plan needs to somewhat change.
I agree. I think Uranus versus Brody might not work. It's not a good composition. I would
Those
say.
who know know.
Something that we're going to be considering in the next upcoming match. But in the meantime, let's have an interview up on stage.
Trick shot.
Thank you to our casters. Hey, Filipinas, let's give a warm Philippines welcome to Justin and Ruby DD.
You want Hoon's signature?
All right, I'm pretty
Hoon's
sure
really
when I
cool,
said your
bro.
name, Ruby DD,
Hoon is probably the
every
most
Filipino
approachable out of all 5 of them.
Yeah, it's the combo. This is the man behind the Ruby DD combo. But of course, welcome to the Philippines. This isn't actually your first time here. When was the last time you came to the Philippines, so our fans know?
I came here before in the embassy 2019. Yeah.
Oh, and you competed then. You were playing.
Yeah.
So we came here during MSC 2019, and Ruby DD is back. But for you, Justin, first time here in the
Maroon.
Philippines. How has it been so far? How's your experience here in the Philippines?
The maroon ship is real.
This is my first time in the Philippines. I like Filipino
That's our
food.
boy.
Yeah.
Why can't I remember his name right now?
won, Enchanted
RQ
Kingdom.
used to be a player for.
Usman Park.
Yeah.
We have a lot
Wait,
of
isn't that our boy? Why does he got a Mythic Seal
So
jersey
you
on?
guys went to Enchanted
Wait, that's
Kingdom.
not
Do you
him.
remember, like,
That's
the
not Naomi.
rides?
I
Like,
thought that
what
was
your-
Naomi
do you
for
have
a
favorite
second.
ride there or favorite experience there?
I thought that was Naomi.
Crazy, that roller coaster.
Oh, the roller coaster.
Doesn't that kinda look like
You guys
Naomi?
ride the biggest one, right?
Yeah.
Not me.
Okay, yeah.
That's
So
Justin.
if ever you come here to the Philippines, make sure you go to Enchanted Kingdom because one, all of us has been there. It's a Filipino thing, and two, you could say that hey, we were there when Mythic Seals also got to go there. So it's an experience that you can't miss. For both of you guys, so now
I
we
know what the
that
Ruby
they are
DD
from
is, bro.
Mythic Seals, but there was a time where Ruby DD, you were in Burmese Ghouls. I'm pretty sure you were there when Burmese Ghouls had their M2 run. All of Myanmar was watching. So What can you say about this?
I actually started around the M2 era. Like I started playing, and I remember trying to convince people I ranked with to like play the funnel strat and like the mass. Remember mass guys, and you had to like you could have like 4 players with mask, and then you just have your jungler without your mask, and you get like a quick level 2 and stuff like that. I remember trying to convince people of that, and everybody and all my buddies were like, "No, that's fucking dumb. We're noobs."
How you came up with the Lunox combo?
I used to play with a lot of toxic people.
Because with that combo, the Lunos can do massive damage when being invisible. That's why.
Ah, okay. So when did that happen? Were you just practicing one day? Did you discover it? Did you think of it randomly? How did that happen?
Yeah, when I played the hero, yeah, I discovered it.
Don't worry, I won't
So it
say
just
PH is an
happened.
EV server.
It just happened.
The best things in life. Sometimes you just discover it. Again, a round of applause to Mythic Seals, Justin and Ruby DD, two Myanmar legends.
You have to understand, I'm a
Now
PH
we've
fan,
heard
bro.
them show their support for Burmese Ghouls. Let's see if the Burmese Ghouls
Out of all the MPLs, which one do I restream the
Defending
most,
champions of
guys?
the Philippines, AP
Which one do I
Bren,
restream the
Caster,
most?
back to you.
What MPL do I watch
Thanks
consistently?
so much, Remar. It's great to see at the
PH,
very
baby.
least, the old guard and the new guard standing
Ken
side by
Konecki in the
side
house.
moments like this.
Watching
It really
Burmese
shows the
Ghouls
history of
getting
the M series.
dog
I like
mollywopped
that,
right now, bro.
asked Justin
What
he
are my
felt like
favorite
what he was
teams,
doing
bro?
in the moments that
What are my
Ruby was
favorite
competing
teams?
against Bren, and he did not say that when that was
Favorite
happening, he
teams,
was
bro.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, guys.
Sorry to put you on the spot, Rep. You know what it is.
Come on,
That
guys.
actually happened. You can look up the video, but yeah, big shout outs to Red
You already know. You already know I'm a.
Man, Ruby,
You guys already know I'm a
I
PH
think
fan,
that-
bro.
I think if we could dissect that more, I would love to see. I would love to know how he discovered it. Did it come from a dream? Did it come from
Anyone that
somewhere?
really knows me
Just a breath of fresh
knows
air.
that I'm a
Speaking
knows
of
that I'm a
old guard
PH
and
fan.
new guard, let's have a look at AP Bren versus the Burmese
Anyone that
Ghouls
really like
then
ingests my
and now,
content and you
because
didn't
these
just
are
like
new
see some
faces
quote
of the Burmese
of me
Ghouls.
saying
The
something
lineup
on
isn't the
Instagram
same
or something
no
like
more.
that, or
AP
you
Bren
didn't just see some
Bren,
clip or anything like
majority
that,
of the
you
lineup
know.
has changed and only 2 remain.
Ah, man, this takes me back. Actually, just seeing their names, there's a lot of like throwback for Burmese Ghouls. I can fairly remember the.
You guys know I have the utmost respect for
Off lane. It's not
PH.
even X-Lane. It was in the X-Lane, but we don't call it that. We call it like a side lane Grok.
Things are
Side lane
very-
assassin
John
Grok.
Sen,
That's
what's
what
up?
we call it,
Things were
basically.
very different.
I'll
No,
be
it was
leaving
very
in a
different.
few
After
days.
when the things were adjusted, you would also notice that some things never change. Some things are still here. Like again, the fact that Carl Teasy is still around.
Yeah. Back in M2, Paquito. Yeah, Paquito was a thing, and it was like first introduced. I remember there was a 1v1 for the players when they're playing
Yes.
Paquito. Do you remember this?
Yes, I remember that as
Yeah.
well. It
Even
was-
Matthew was playing that.
He was.
Honestly,
The
no.
finals was between Kurt Teasy
I-
and Omega.
I like TOB,
And Ace.
but that's because
That's
I'm a
right.
North
Oh my
America
goodness, that's
fan.
right.
Ace won.
How do you remember all this? It's crazy.
I'm
I
not
just
like a
remember literally never
super.
seeing this. Like EXP and Gold
I'm
Beast,
not
they were
like a
just established back then,
super
but then
TOB
we were
fan,
swapping
no.
things around.
I love
Depending on
I love the
what matchup will
players,
be, that's why the Grok
but I would
X,
say like
offlane
when it
was
comes to like being like a
invented by
hardcore
Ace,
team
because that was
fan,
the counter
I'm
to
more of
the
a fan of Echo and
Regal Cloud,
RSG
or
than
the-
I am of
yeah,
any
the
NA
Regal Cloud,
team.
right? Not the Coco Cloud, because Coco was
Like
cheering.
I will always
Coco was
don't.
around.
But if an NA team faced against either of those teams, I would cheer for my NA team, right? Because that's more. It's like
right.
no matter what, it's America overall, and I say that all the time. Like,
we now have to go into
but
game
currently
number
I
two.
don't really
This
have like a
adaptation
NA
was
team
of
that
the
I'm
Burmese
like.
Ghouls, right? Their plan
Area
has to be
77
figured out.
earned a lot of my
Now,
respect last season.
Yep.
I'm
Number
slowly
one,
becoming a
I'd say
fan of them
priority
again.
is to
If the
align a little
Simpsons
bit of
actually
pressure
got their
from
team
Stitch.
back together
It's one thing to
and
say
joined
Stitch is your main damage
I would be a
dealer,
big
but
fan
don't
of
make
them.
him the only damage dealer.
Those are like,
I agree with that, especially when you're
those are some of my like NA teams. If Team First Blood stuck together back in the day, I'd be a super Team First Blood fan.
Like Uranus, you want to make sure that your jungler is at least an assassin or a scaling kind of junglers. Because why would you want to use the Uranus for tanking the damage as well as
Bro, I feel like
splitting the lanes,
60% of my
Because you wanna
stream
make space
tonight
for
is going to be
another
me
person to
answering the
scale.
same
And the fact that
question
Guinevere is
over
not that
and
kind of hero,
over
together with
and
the Brody,
over.
right? So, if there's anything that I can fault like for that draft coming out from Burmese Ghouls, it might be the Uranus.
Really? I was thinking that maybe even the Angela could have been switched out for
Hey
something
guys,
else,
guys,
maybe a
guys.
support position like it's supposed to be.
If everyone could take a quick second, you know, all 120 of you, and hit that like button real fast, I would really appreciate it. I would really, really appreciate it. It only takes a second of your time, you know, and it helps push my stream out there. If you want to be really crazy, share it on your Instagram story, share it on other places, you know, all that good stuff. It means the world to me. Thank you so much.
And AP Bren just get the Arlot at first sign of first chance they get.
Yeah, and that's more likely for the Burmese Ghouls this time around, because I would not be surprised if this happened the same way Game 1 did, but on the other side around. So maybe it would be like Ujaved. Deja vu upside down.
Yeah. Oh man, it's a little tough. It's a little tough because now we are seeing a couple of similarities to game number 1 on the reverse side for at least Burmese Ghouls. We're all playing on the blue side compared to AP Bren on the red side. We see the Joy. We also see the Phobias.
We're looking at
And I'm
people's
hoping that maybe
profiles.
AP Bren is
Maria.
about this, right? Do they
Who else?
respect Nolan enough? Because I'm noticing that most teams are like, yeah, if we like playing it,
Longer
therefore
your
every other team loves
cordon?
playing it.
Okay,
Eric.
so that means that both Nolan and 1-1 is the priority. I think that the weird thing about this is that Burmese Ghouls might just copy what
Who
Bren
else?
did
Whose
and
other
ban the
profile that I
Faramis
want to see?
Third ban.
Yep.
That's a great sign.
That's a great sign. But I think that, yeah, the reason why is
There were some
imagine if
YT
Burmese Ghouls
people.
secures Nolan or 1-1.
Does
Both of
Eunice
those
ever put out
heroes
content? Let's look
struggle
at
against
Eunice's
Faramis,
profile
and
real
AP
quick.
Bren will be very happy to pick up the Faramis as their
Eunice
first
live
set
stream.
of
One
picks.
live stream
If
4 months ago.
the Ghouls don't ban it here.
What happened,
Ghouls
yo?
don't ban it.
If the Ghouls ban it here, then we're off to a great trade. We're off to, we have action.
Well, I mean, there's also the possibility. I mean, I'm not seeing any Valentina bans considerably coming into game number 1. I don't expect it to happen in game number 2. So it's one of those situations. You take Faramis, I take Valentina.
That's true.
Therefore,
That's
that's
very
the trade.
And that's the only time she shows up.
I'm done. What are you talking about, bro? I
Then
have.
again,
You gotta
the
refresh. I got
Ghouls
110
in
likes
game
right
one,
now.
So I expect this will be the tell. Whatever the Burmese Ghouls ban here,
Whew.
will tell the tale.
It's getting hot in here.
At the same vein, you want to ban the Arlot, but I think the Faramis might be the best bet for Burmese Ghouls. They banned Mathilda. Oh, wow, yeah, Mathilda, of course.
I'm not
For
gonna lie.
sure.
I was expecting AP Bren to be doing the banning of the Matilda,
Yeah,
right? I mean,
that's
they love playing it, so therefore they expect the Burmese Ghouls to do the same. But Burmese Ghouls taking that first initiative, now giving that tempo over to AP Bren. Now they kind of decide what is going to be that first pick.
They maybe. What if AP Bren bans Valentina?
No, I didn't mean to actually like
then
show their
they
channel.
overload- they
I pretty
overload
regularly
Burmese
check
Ghouls.
channels,
What
and
will you
normally it
pick?
pops up on
Will
a
you pick up
different
something
page.
like
For some reason, it
Nolan,
popped
the
up on the
1-1
page
or
that
the
I'm
Faramis?
Which one?
that I'm
Which
sharing.
one? You can only pick one. And if I ban the Valentina, you're now in checkmate.
That's a really good. Oh, you're right.
They lose the trade either way.
Yeah, especially since they are on the red side. That gets more of these picks. So let's see here. You see that red side. AP Bren have decided to get rid of
The 1-1.
Oh, the 1-1 already.
All right.
Yeah.
So this allows for
Okay.
a more equal trade.
Yes.
Wait, what if they're switching out? Okay, no 1-1. We trust in our gold laner, Super Marco. We still have Arlot available.
That's right.
So that's going to be the trifecta
100%.
now.
Yeah.
Arlot Faramis or Arlot Valentina, whichever.
Yeah, I'm thinking
AP
Arlot
Bren goes
Faramis for AP Bren. I mean, honestly, the best choice for Burmese Ghouls now is to pick up the Faramis. But at the same time, I think that they will not pass up on Nolan again.
I mean, if that's the case, then is there any consideration with so much CC that, I don't know, throw in that Diggy here, the clock
There it
broken?
is.
Because, I mean, back in M2 Grand Finals, Diggy was banned in all 7 games.
Truly shows how things have changed. And again, the Ghouls keeping us honest. They do pick up the.
Me and Ritz
Faramis
are gonna
first.
try Balut.
Something to note. At the times of M2, Coach Ducky was very vocal about hating Diggy.
Yeah.
Now, you wouldn't even think twice if Coach Bren says we're playing Diggy. Okay,
Yeah.
Say less.
Say less.
we'll do it.
All right.
Okay, Arlot is open for AP Bren. I think that's a priority now.
Valentina as well. I mean, there's so many things that they could open up with, and that's going to predetermine what Burmese Ghouls are going to complete this first phase of the draft with.
And they also have the Guinevere. Some teams, some players don't like the Guinevere in this case, but yeah, it's Arlot Gwyn could be good. It's still very flex too.
Bro, Nolan
yeah,
again,
of
bro.
course, Nolan, Arlot. The Claude.
And the
I
Claude.
love it because it's the Faramis answer.
It's over. It's
Plus the
G's,
burst of the
bro.
Nolan doesn't matter.
It's GG's.
One, I love the fact that AP Bren always, especially in the drafting phase, it's not like we're setting up for something. It's, oh, you present a question, we present problems upon problems upon problems.
That's right. How do you answer this? You pick up No, you don't have anything. So they still go Brody. Makes a lot of sense. And
2-0, bro.
Martis is a hero that Nolan cannot necessarily overtake in the jungling when it comes to his jungling speed. At least in the first.
No, this ain't the same, bro. I've been trying to tell people, bro. Everyone's got so much hype about this Burmese Ghouls, bro.
And now it's a coin toss. Do you actually win the first turtle fight and then snowball from there? Between Nolan and Martis, Martis needs it more.
Already, I think the Ghouls are off to a good start. They are already much better than they were in Game 1, draft-wise.
Why do they keep picking up the Brody, though, bro?
It's just a matter of execution.
If, like, here's the thing, right? If I'm going to say this once again. If they're going to lock in the Brody and go up against the Claude, they need to focus on the gold lane. Like, even if they give up first turtle or second turtle, they need to get a kill on a Super Marco in the first couple minutes. Maybe even 2. They need to make sure Brody has a couple hundred gold lead within the first 5 minutes. Like, they need to make sure he's in a good position, has gotten some gold plating. Like, that needs to be a focus.
Terizla comes to mind because it's a hero that's great versus the Claude.
I get that the Brody's his main hero, like, okay, but...
AP Bren. Yep. If you remember, like, Burmese Ghouls, they want their roamer to
And there's nothing... If they're going to get the Brody, that's cool. Like, they can get... Like, you can take the Brody. But because... Like, same thing with last time. The Claude was a hard counter to their Uranus, right? And we knew that was going to possibly be an issue. We knew Super Marco was going to be an issue on the Claude. Once again, this Claude is a very hard counter to their Fermies. The only way to disrupt that is to try to punish him in the early game. Slow him down. He's already more of a mid to late game hero. If you can slow down the Claude early on, you're in there. You're in there.
Is that going to be the case of saying, hey, let's just outplay the Netherrealm and then maybe we can make something happen?
Yes. Well, the answer is definitely yes. That's a great fight because Novaria is also a hero that Fermis cannot reach necessarily. So you want to go Novaria.
Might not be a bad idea to go for like a... No, because you got to go roam, right? You got to go roam Fermis. I was going to say go for...
It's the Khalid again.
I was going to say go for Kufra here to deny the dashes from the Nolan and the...
Let's just keep to the same philosophy.
We won in short fashion in Game 1. Why don't we do it again? Because so far, it's up to Burmese Ghouls. Ball's in their court. They are the ones...
Bro, Ken is no longer... Ken, are you not a Zane fan anymore? What happened,
so far,
bro?
I think they're on the right track. Yeah. Do they still ban the Valentina here, though?
What happened, bro?
Just to cover their bases?
Yeah, I think so. I think so because, I mean, Valentina is also a hero that kind of likes the decimation in the first fight. Yeah, in the first turtle fight, right? You get the decimate.
Well, TLB have dogs in their team. I hope so, bro. That's what they need. I feel like they're a little too freaking lighthearted. Like, I love TLB because of their lightheartedness, because they're just, like, they're having fun with it all. But they need to, like, sometimes you got to put that dog in you, bro. Sometimes you can't be so friendly. Sometimes you gotta be like, you gotta have that killer mentality. Sometimes, if they can pull out that killer mentality, they can get out of groups. They gotta become savages for a day or two, bro.
I mean, you know my angle. I love double flex picks here. I love.
And they need to fix their draft, bro.
Keeping your opponents on their toes.
I don't understand why this like every time, like it was this, I don't know. It was the same thing in MSC. I felt like compared to MPLI, like they come into this internationals and they play completely different than what we saw them at NACT. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, Lapu.
Kaja.
That's really interesting.
Lapu, I'm not against the Lapu.
Situations whereby, like, when you're going up against the Arlet and you're looking for something to not only win the lane but also look for some high burst, Lapu kind of comes into mind.
Told Zane to play Barats and he didn't listen.
Arlet, but it does mean that AP Bren get the choice of who goes into the EXP
funny.
lane.
That's right.
They're leaning hard on that DFP. I love it. Up until this last pick, you don't know who's going where, and we're still looking for the few hero.
Farsa could be good. For AP Bren, although there's the Lapu, so that might be a little bit of a problem for Mr. Few.
Idle Numa Kids, as he's known locally.
Or Eve. But Valentina's... Oh, Valentina was already banned out, so... Okay, so yeah, you're left with Gord. You got no choice. But there's a lot of
Gord
jump.
as well, though,
Well,
similar
there is
to
a
the
jump from Burmese Ghouls. Just lapu-lapu.
similar to
If
the
you count
Farza,
flicker play coming out from the Kaja, that could also be good. So
to whereas the
this
Lapu
is
can
not
punish.
the best Gord game, but it is still a good game for few.
I mean, it fulfills the conditions, right? You have people who can set you up, and more
I think at this point, AP Bren are kind of just like
rather than
taking
a
it
consistent
easy.
amount of DPS, which Gord actually provides, especially once he gets enough stacks stacking upon you to get the true damage.
But AP
Let's
Bren
have
has
team
so many
comparison.
answers to the
Let's not break
Burmese.
this down because again, counter index.
Right, so they have the Claude. They've got the final slash from Flapteezy whenever everyone tries to group up for the Nether Realm. And they have the Magic Gush from Gord, which will do well in trying to deal with it too.
Yeah, you can say that when it comes to like countering your enemies, I think AP Bren has, I would say, more tools to counter their opponents. Like
How unbeatable is
I
Onic?
really
They're
feel like
definitely
the Claude
beatable.
is, still
I
a
think
good
their
choice.
favorite, like they're definitely have a chance of winning the whole thing. But you got teams like AP Bren, you got teams like Blacklist right now.
Very similar to game one then.
Even other
As we
regions
go
look
into
good.
this
Like
match point for AP Bren,
nobody
the
is
Ghouls
guaranteed.
are holding on.
I don't think
Ghouls are
anyone is
adjusting
guaranteed
the way
this
they
year.
could, and I'll say it again. I said it in the draft. They're looking much better now. It just comes down to execution.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that this early game goes well for the side of Burmese Ghouls to put up a really decent fight against AP Bren. But let's keep in mind the scaling at the same time.
Ogwin, bro.
Kind of good for the side of AP Bren.
Bro,
right?
look
If you really
how,
have to
bro,
put the
Blinks
numbers
is
down
just being
1-1,
bullied
start
right now,
seeing
bro.
What some of the emblem picks are going to be. A lot of wilderness.
Just stay in the, bro, just stay in the gold lane, Blinks.
This seems to be a Burmese Ghouls decision.
go punish in the gold
really
lane,
wanna
bro.
Let their opponents rotate because they'll pick the fights when
Oh
they're
my
ready.
God,
And look at
no.
this. Kyle Easy just loading up from game
No,
one,
bro.
Man. He's doing the same thing. He really does. Wolf live inside
Oh,
the Ghouls
bro.
jungle.
I wonder what
The
were
punish.
setups
Ooh, Blinks.
for-
Oh, he showed
for
himself.
AP Bren to actually allow
If you didn't
something. We
notice,
know that
was
Nolan
Few
is
off
pretty
cam?
quick when it comes to dealing with the jungle, but yeah, AP Bren and Kaltizi, we gotta really check his address later on after this series.
I see some ID. I swear, if you open up his grab app, it's telling you your jungle every single time. But noticing that on the bottom side, that Stitch already losing that flicker, hopefully that doesn't get punished later on into the match, because at least for the side of AP Bren, they have the option of saying, you know what, we don't need the turtle, we're just going to hurt you down bottom side.
Man.
Oh my god.
Kaltizi clearing the minion wave. That's curious.
Fuse looking at Kyle is like,
Hey,
come on, man.
Oh man.
You know what? There's another wave coming in. I think it's gonna be fine. They're just gonna have to delay this turtle. They know that the Burmese Ghouls can't go as fast.
Yeah, and they will take the purple again. Okay, so this is the rotation, ladies and gentlemen.
This is
and then Ogwin just resets the turtle. That's very
delayed.
nice.
This is so annoying.
It's a proactive delay.
Wow, the rotation coming from AP Bren.
And Kyle is level 5 as well. Like this, they've set
Oh
up.
no.
Here we go. Spacing them out. Carbon answering back. Few
Good
gets
clean.
low,
Good,
gets
good,
taken
good. Good
out
play.
By Carbon, and now Ogwin can't even respond. The Ghouls pull the turtle all the way to their side. But wait, look at this. Very sneaky.
Yeah.
Kyle Teasy stole away
Teasy.
the orange.
And even the Rock Horse is going to be taken out.
Oh.
Kaltizi is just taking away the farm.
He's going down bot
From
side.
schools.
Our farm.
He's going down bot side. No, he's decided off of it. He's starting to head on through. They're going to contest.
Coming in with the pull. Committing it on the
Good play, good
gets
play.
Taken out. Turtle still standing. Watch
Now
how
we're
Teasy
talking.
goes in.
Nico
still
takes it.
secures, and Nico
Now they
gets
need a
out of
bully.
there.
Now they need a bully, bro.
Wins, big 3 minutes in for the Ghouls.
Carbon's stepping up his game now.
Looking at these internationals,
This is what they needed in last game. They needed an EXP laner that could dive. I said the Yuzong, but Lapu works well. And the draft is very similar to last game.
Coming in from Carbon is
I think-
actually making it worthwhile for the side of the Burmese Ghouls. He's unlocked finally.
And look at Stitch trying to actually bait out this blazing duet.
Big 2v1, close call. Open almost caught Stitch, but Stitch saw it coming.
Yep. And Super Marco survived that. He was able to get that cart, the catapult, or the cannon.
Bro, Carl
And,
Teasy's just
also, Burmese
hanging
Ghouls
out in their
was able
jungle,
to
bro.
Get the turtle. This means that they are in a much, much, much better spot compared to the previous game.
We're definitely going to see much more aggression coming in for the Burmese Ghouls in just a little bit, especially as we're starting to move in and end this early stage of the game. But I'm curious. I feel like AP Bren, well, more so towards the Burmese Ghouls, want to extend the laning phase for as long as they can.
Yeah, and this is not how AP Bren was looking to let this rotation go. This is cool because the Ghouls are learning as we're going. Oh, wait, Stitch down bottom. Not going to stay long enough to get his ult off as Kyle Teasy pops him off 1v1.
it's clear that at least for the side of AP Bren,
Kyle
they're
TZ's scaling
looking
right
to
now,
just
bro.
punish Stitch every single time.
He's like,
They
it's fine. You
kinda
can have
wanna
all
delay
the
these
you can have all the
At the end
turtles
of
you
the day,
want.
as long as they're walking
I get
away
2
with
jungles worth of
making sure
food,
that
man.
Marco gets ahead in his lane, then this becomes a much more difficult game for the side of BG.
Super Marco now up. You notice how once again Burmese Ghouls does no one's gone down to gold lane once.
Dashes on through. Blink and Nico want to finish the job. Oh, it's a 3v1. How is Flap surviving? How is Flap still alive?
Oh.
As the Mystic Gush, the Filipino cannon survives.
I really wish we had a mic check for that, because what was the decision there? Was he telling us, okay, I'm going to die, I'm going to buy some time. If you can make it, then come on over. If not, just chill. Because you can see the hovering coming in from Kyle. Like, he kind of wants to help, but at the same time, what can he really do?
Yeah, craziest thing about it is that FlapTZ is not even rocking a Brave Smite. That's Quantum Charge. He's still able to sustain himself. FlapTZ knows this hero a lot.
Here we go. Second turtle already spawned. 5 minutes in. Few throws out.
FlapTZ has final slash.
In comes the final slash. Carbon with the bravest fighter. Turtle at 10th of its health.
Nico finds it. Good play.
Half health coming in. Carbon with the
good stun.
And the tail end of that big two-handed sword as the Ghouls advance inside AP Bren's jungle. The Ghouls are looking great. 2-1 here. 100% turtle take rate.
This is the power spike from Burmese Ghouls. This is how you should be playing your
Hold on.
competition. I like seeing Burmese Ghouls' aggression right now. And the fact that they are not getting baited out, getting outplayed by the members of AP Bren. As soon as I say that, there is the gold coin.
Whoa, Blink with the pull! And Kyle TZ gets popped by Nico.
Talk about timing here. Literally timing. It happens, right? I think that it's a little unlucky for the side of Burmese Ghouls. No.
Charles?
No.
Charles coming
What?
in. Final slash
Are you
displacing
kidding me?
Carbon. And just like that, he is so in control. He knows how much life he has left.
Are you kidding me?
You
I had to check
it's
something.
kind of upsetting.
It's
All right, now we're playing, boys.
And you only have like literally just Thunder Belt. You don't even have a lifesteal emblem set. You don't have the Brave Smite. You don't have any items.
Got a little heal on the QC though.
That's true. That's true.
It's not nothing.
It's not nothing.
Please, just let me live. I mean, to be honest, considering that for most EXP laners, you know that you're going to be kind of left isolated on your own side of the map, right? You're expected to be independent. But I think in this particular case, like, how far is he really pushing that line?
He's taking independence to a whole nother level. He's self-sustaining. He's straight up photosynthesizing.
He's financially stable, that's for sure.
It's financially stable.
Looking with 13 more seconds for the next turtle to spawn, I think it's a little unlucky that it keeps on spawning on this side of the map, because Burmese Ghouls would be more than happy to go on this bottom side. But now, with the lane swap, and especially with the tier 1 broken on this side, now the Burmese Ghouls can take full advantage of their comp.
And so far, I think AP Bren have understood the assignment. They know that they're down about 1,000 gold. They know that the Ghouls are playing with initiative, and this is where the Burmese want to be. There's the pull by Nico.
Speaking of initiative, you see the Kaja plus Stitch combo. Are they even concealed at this point?
Whoa.
They're rotating in. They find Few. Gets a Divine Judgment off camera. He gets
Well played, well played, well played. That might be
G's.
G's.
Drawing a line between the Ghouls and AP Bren. Going for the bravest fighter early on. Flicker still in tow. Ogwen coming in with the full combo. And now the turtle take resumes. Oh, it's not
BG gets this turtle, it's huge.
Yet. We're already past the 8-minute mark, and this is a turtle dance if I've ever seen one.
Rare sights. KalTZ is level ahead of Nico.
Oh, another bravest fighter. FlapTZ
Oh.
from the back. Bravest fighter in.
KalTZ takes it.
Just enough to have the retribution, have a larger margin.
They needed that. If Burmese Ghouls got that turtle, it would have put them in a really nice position. Because it would have turned their like 800 goal lead to like 15.
Let's not forget the amount of abilities that were thrown to make this retribution actually safe.
Now it's a tie game. That was like the turtle they needed to put them up a little bit.
It's happening.
The flapping. Wonderful final slash catching 4 people. And not only the amount of people that he was able to get, like you said, the timing that it was. The CC plus the retry combo coming out from AP Bren was crisp, I would say. Even though they already have the numbers, the XP advantage between KalTZ as well as Nico, they still utilize all of their tools just to secure the turtle. And then they get out safely.
I'm on XP advantage. Dude, Kyle TZ It's as if he didn't even suffer in the mid game, man. He's still ahead now. 12 to 11. Nico, half health, gets caught by the combo of Ogwin. Just like that, I feel AP Bren crawling back slowly.
They are, and I think this is where we see the strongest part of AP Bren in these moments between the Lords, between the Turtles. They're making active moves across the map. In comparison to the Burmese Ghouls, right? I think their strongest is when that neutral objective is up. They have some really creative ideas with the way that they actually play with Stitch as well as BlinkX.
One good thing that AP Bren is doing is they're making sure that Super Marco is getting the farm up. And he's not even contested. 0-0 and 0. At this point, you're happy if your Claude is like that. Especially because it's a close game.
You're super happy if your Claude's like that, bro. They take this tower.
So mid-game
Burmese Ghouls has to, they got to start taking towers, man. They got to take that top.
15 minutes. They have to make the moves right now. Otherwise, AP Bren's naturally scaling lineup will be superior.
Whoa, gentlemen, they're in their prime, is what we're trying to say. And just looking at that gold difference,
Good take, good
the
take.
gold is not where you want it to be for the Ghouls right now.
Not at all, not at all. This is wait, bot side, what's going on there?
Oh, Carbon, 3v1, 4v1. Oh, he got ganked. He could not say anything to that. Now Nico trying to repair the situation. Catches Flap, and now the fight breaks out.
Oh!
Stitch takes out Few, but Kyle finds sweet revenge. And now Lina gets caught out. Flap TZ already spent his ult. There's a pull, not gonna happen in between the walls. AP Bren have initiative here. 2 for 1. Big timing here, this window, for them to steal away the Lord.
This is the thing about AP Bren, bro. Even when they're losing, they're somehow winning, bro.
Holding the river bush. What's gonna happen? He spots out Marco. Oh, he's the one who gets spots out this time around. And he gets on out of there. AP Bren, they want this Lord.
Look at Marco, man. He's...
Flap TZ puts him where he wants him. Carbon
Oh,
coming in
man.
with the Spider. Kyle TZ scores.
Oh,
and
Lord.
the fight continues. Super Marco with a blazing
Oh,
duet.
Lord.
And the Nether Realm from the Ghouls, getting them just enough time to back off.
Man, this is one heck of a game. AP Bren being proactive on the bottom side, but more importantly, the fact that Burmese Ghouls are making the correct decisions. 3 big ultimates.
It's 1-0 right now. AP Bren are up.
Divine Judgment on the Flap TZ, and he survives, but
Well
only
played.
for a second more as Stitch takes him down.
Man, a caster just can't compliment teams at this point, right? You know, every single time it just occurs like this, and, you know, hopefully AP Bren don't give another one, as they already have the Lord on their side pushing towards the bottom lane.
I mean, great idea coming from Burmese Ghouls. Back-to-back objective dances, they utilize the Kaja ultimate on the few. The Divine Judgment on the few meant that they will eliminate one, but in the previous Lord dance, Kaltizi found Stitch. It was more than enough. The damage was more than enough. Stitch doesn't have the Wind of Nature yet. And the fact that they already lost their EXP laner, that meant that there was not enough vision.
Fiend, what's
on the
up?
side of Burmese Ghouls.
Where's
to
my
stay
notif,
in the Lord
YT?
area.
I don't know, bro.
And just a better macro decision overall.
You got to make sure you got all the notifs on.
Kaltizi in the mid where he can snipe people.
I mean, can you blame the Burmese Ghouls for taking a fight like that? I felt like it was more the fact that AP Bren were able to find that trade in the first place, because 3 big ultimates are down. I felt like even if I was part of the Burmese Ghouls squad, I would have made the exact same decision.
Gentlemen, it seems to be a matter of forcing it. One of them just wanted it more, and one of them just had a better go at it. And right now, that's AP Bren. AP Bren, same situation as what, maybe 4
Bro,
minutes
look at the
ago
gold
when we
difference
said,
between Nico
Burmese
and
Ghouls,
Flap.
you have to
2 level
seize the
difference,
day. You have
3K
to know
gold
that this
difference.
is your window.
Look
This
at
is your
Marco
power
and
spike.
look at Marco and
Slipped away.
Stitch.
We're at 13 minutes. What were you saying, Wolf, earlier? 15?
700 gold difference.
It's AP Bren's game now.
Half an item. Or
I mean, 2 minutes
third
left
of an
until we get to that
item.
point, but with the 4K lead that AP Bren have, I
Almost
can definitely
1,000 gold
understand
lead.
the sentiment, especially when we start looking at the items as well. We got Ice Queen Juan already finished. Like, if anybody gets even clipped by Few, this could be a potential problem.
Exactly. It's a massive problem. And then you're looking at Flap TZ, who can man the front lines now with Antikiras as well.
No, they were only losing. They weren't even.
2 items that
They need.
literally shuts
Burmese
down
Ghouls
3
needed the
heroes
last
of Burmese
turtle
Ghouls. That's the
to
Brody
kind of
out.
spike them
That's
ahead. They were
start
only
puts
up
Lap
like
out of
700
the
gold.
equation. And also that's Nico getting neutralized by just the itemization that we see from Flap TZ.
Man, I hate to be the kind of commentator that goes, hey, you missed a spot, but are we missing out on big ticket Nether Realms? Is that just me?
I feel like, as much as we would like to believe that the big ticket Netherrealm is going to actually make a difference in these cases, let's also consider the fact that AP Bren have really good ways of smothering their opponents, right? Like looking for those disengages. Flapteasy doesn't necessarily always have to engage. He can just slow them down. Hey, final slash, push you away. Oh no, you got the Guinevere, spatial migration away. And Few never wants to be in that forward position. So therefore, he's going to be the next person to deter their opponents. I just don't see a way for Burmese Ghouls to be able to collapse on their opponents.
You say AP Bren is close to Onyx? What do you mean they're close to Onyx?
Yeah, they're juggling between the priority
Of course they're
of
close to
Carbon,
Onyx. Yeah, I could flip that and honestly say Onyx might be close to Bren.
Are we expecting a hero play here, Wolf? Like, I'm looking for BlinkX and Carbon. They gotta make something happen somehow.
Expecting, maybe no, but I think that's the only option now for Burmese Ghouls.
Yep.
Oh, look at
Somebody has to make a hero play, but
it's melting.
Oh,
They
nobody.
are setting it up from this bush, though. Carbon coming in.
I don't know, man. I don't think Bren's
Bush.
overrated, bro.
No conceal play coming in from either side. Lord gets reset. I think AP Bren knows there's shenanigans afoot.
Yeah, and what they will be doing is to clear the mid lane first, because their bottom lane is already getting pushed out. But fortunately, they have a turret anyway, so that's gonna be taken care of. They might lose the turret because of this, but they will win the war. And Ogwin gets the aggro. They will reset it again because now the Nolan can take care of the top lane. Every
Name
lane
one big.
is gonna be a-okay for AP Bren. They even are slow pushing the bottom lane.
Oh, here we go. We were looking for it. The ghouls find the
This
conceal.
could be good.
They
This
move.
could be good.
They
Kyle.
They move into the river bush. And Kyle Teasy, I
Lap
don't know what he
nose.
knows.
Oh!
Blink comes in. No one gets pulled. It's Marco. It's the perfect target. But there's no
Oh.
follow through. Blink X gets taken down. Oh,
They just
no.
won MPLI, bro.
It was a good intent,
Oh no, they didn't, did they? No, they didn't. They lost. They got third.
Now they have to recover.
They got third.
or concede the Lord. AP Bren now, the ultimate opportunists, take the Lord and continue their assault.
You understand why he went for that play, but the timing was just not there. And AP Bren was.
We'll see what happens.
To kinda foresee
So,
that kind
so
of play.
question, hot take. Do we think there won't be a PH? Oh my God! Great play. Do we think there won't be a PH team in Grand Finals this year?
Still playing with some range as the rest of AP Bren.
Oh!
Down goes Carbon.
Super Marco, bro.
Lina and Nico retreat. Super Marco still wants his man. One bullet short. The ghouls are able to retreat. Damage control.
Oh man, Carbon overextended there. Like, he made the play, he needed to start moving backwards. You can't be wasting your time
Question.
standing up front, hoping that you can keep
If
on
you had to
going,
put two
and
teams in the
especially
finals,
this latest
other
stage
than
of the game where AP Bren
PH,
has so much
who
more
would you
damage,
put?
and your
Onyx
team
and who?
starts to fall off. Oh, it's, I mean, if we could change anything, I just hope that Burmese. Oh, whoa!
Here we go. The ghouls looking to punish. There's a big pull on the Ogwin. He does have an immortality. The defensive gush. Kyle Teasy coming in and out, dashing through that wall.
Onyx TLB, Lil Gun, Homeboys Onyx.
It could
Okay.
have been so different had they just waited just a couple more seconds more. We saw that Nolan rotating down. They had no idea that they were in that bush, but AP Bren.
You guys really got a lot of faith in TLB.
You know, walking up to kind of initiate something, and unfortunately, Burmese Ghouls bit onto it too soon.
Oh, purple. Going over to AP Bren. What timing from Marco? What mechanics?
And by the way, Flapteasy just used the final slash to kind of nudge the buff away from the Burmese Ghouls members. That was a smart play, Mr. David.
Yep. That was calculated. And now they do the same thing to the purple, but Nico says, nuh-uh, not today.
Not this time. Oh, man. I love the idea that they're just planting flags everywhere, just saying, nope, this is mine. This is my property now.
It's tagging him, mine.
At least these games aren't quick.
It's upsetting, but at the same time, you can't blame them, right? They're really far ahead. And now that the goal lead is actually coming to a point where it's not necessarily going to matter in just a little bit, I think that even if Burmese Ghouls even it out.
It's not the same BTK though, bro. It's not the same BTK that beat Blacklist.
We were looking for it, and we saw half of it, right? We saw Blink.
We're talking
find
about
the
here and
perfect
now.
target. It's just half, the other half of the movie. they
TLB
asked us
beating
to
BTK doesn't
retake
mean
the
anything.
cinema. Where was the action scene?
Sorry.
That will be the worst happening in my life. I wish that would not happen to me.
It's basically Inception, but as soon as the hype
For
was
me,
about to go down,
if I had to not put if I think two teams that can make it, I mean, don't get me wrong, TOB has the possibility, but I don't know if they're going to make it to finals, man.
Divine judgment in the 5.
Now with the Lord spawning, this is a Luminous Lord, mind you. That this is
I think
not
it's more
easy
like
to take down.
It's
AP
evolved.
Bren.
Onic.
Look at them. They're right in front.
Homeboy's a possibility.
All right. Timing might
See
be
you
off.
soon
I
is a
wonder what Nico and
possibility.
Carbon are thinking, but yeah, no, here we go, Blink.
I just get
Coming in,
this like
gets
gut
caught.
feeling that
Projectile Ogwin with a full-on combo, and Carbon coming in.
Oh.
Gets the bravest fighter, NetherRealm saving them already.
Blink!
Oh!
And Marco gets popped.
That's what they needed.
Nico gets the kill. Carbon's still alive. It's a 4v5 situation. As
Minions on the
Ghouls
base.
come back to
Minions
life.
on the base.
They'll
Minions on
have
the
to come back
base.
to their base as AP Bren's minions come on in. They're being
Wait,
stopped.
wait.
AP Bren.
The
Oh,
minions
they're
have
still
spawned.
good. They're fine,
Oh.
but they have to defend. Burmese Ghouls find the big kill, but they also have to put on the big boy pants and say, we gotta defend.
Oh my goodness. It's stressful to see.
Oh! You were saying.
Yikes.
Oh, easy gets a kill on Lena, but yes, what's stressful?
It's stressful to see your base under attack and the two people who are supposed to push it out and clear it out decide to go back into the fight and only leave Lapu by himself to do all the dirty work himself, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
AP
Stressful.
Bren are overloading the Ghouls. They were celebrating that win.
No.
And again, you have to snap back to reality. This is what's happening
Blink,
right now.
blink,
Ogre
blink,
finds
blink,
the
blink.
combo. Few puts out the gush. The Lord's still standing. Nico versus Kyle. Kyle versus Nico. And the minions.
Okay,
The
they
Ghouls
survive. We're at
still
20
alive.
minutes, baby.
Okay, a moment to breathe. Finally,
20 minutes.
especially for the Ghouls. The second wave is going to come on in and they know
If gold
that
gets
they're
maxed
breaking
out,
one of these inhibitors,
Burmese
right?
Ghouls have a chance. They just need to last a little bit longer.
They
Don't
might
force anything.
Oh no.
Oh, Carbon's okay.
The fuse. Gush and Carbon's still alive. What's going on? Blink.
Blink.
Coming in looking for another big DJ. But he's going to know. He's going to respect the fact that he can't force
They just got to
anything.
last.
What an intense defense. Coming up from Burmese Ghouls.
5K more
because of
gold.
AP
Everyone
Bren
is
just
maxed
taking
out.
the initiative,
6K
right?
more
Taking
gold.
The tempo of that mini game that
5
they
to
were-
7K
they
more
were
gold.
playing. The fact that AP Bren was almost able to take out Carbon, that's actually massive if they took out the immortality, but fortunately for Burmese, Carbon still has the immortality for now.
And he's wailing away. Gets hit with another
Oh,
final
Stitch,
slash. Look at this Stitch. Popping. Kyle Deezy's immortality gets away. Where was the death
Okay,
from? How
now
did
we're
that
talking,
happen?
boys.
Oh my
Did
god.
we just miss that exchange?
Cameraman's
Talk
off
about a
today,
multi
bro.
specialist.
Cameraman is off today.
Now, it was so quick. It happened all so
It's
fast.
day one, though.
My judgment was utilized at that moment.
Here's him. Carbon once more with the bravest fighter. It's as if this thing has no cooldown. And they defend. That top lane inhibitor falls. The mid lane stands.
Man. I would say AP Bren, they do have the better late game. They have the Gore, they have the Claw, they have great scaling across all of their players. But there was this old proverb for AP Bren where almost all of their losses during MPL Season 12 and some parts of IESF and some parts of the other tournaments that went out, it was, I believe it was SPS also, they struggled in the late game.
Oh!
Struggle in the late game!
How do we keep missing those, bro? Stay on Stitch. Cameraman, stay on Stitch, bro. For the love of God.
Wait, here we go. This Lord fight, this is an unprecedented situation for the Ghouls. They have never had a game this good against AP Bren right now, this situation.
Carbon in the backside.
Carbon
Forcing down
smashing
Few.
away at
Carbon
Few.
trying to get the
Gets
kill. Does have the
smothered
immortality.
by 4, gets
This
the
does buy
immortality
time, though.
and the rest of the
Lord
Ghouls
getting
fail
low.
at the Lord.
Can they
They
pull it
pull
off?
their very first Lord.
They're trying to come in and take it. Nico finds it. Just get the hell out of there at this point. Blink, you can go down. Oh! Forget it. Go for it. Can you get the kill in the flat? Ooh, no! Just get out of there, guys. Guys, just get out, get out.
3 defenders from the Ghouls, 4 from AP Bren looking to crash out into their base.
Man,
this
bro.
might be it. All the waves are crashing in, top, middle, and bottom.
They don't have Stitch. They need Lord. They need Lord. Where the hell is Lord? Where the hell is Lord? There he is. There he is. They're good. They're good.
I mean, they can clear this up, right? They can clear this up. If AP Bren just take their time with this, they should be able to whittle it down. They've got 2 waves on their side, and if they've smothered both, at the very
Oh.
least, the Ghouls. Wait. No,
Blood is back, by the way.
Fine, right? Carbon's
Here
come
we
back
go.
at 13.
It's 10. The longest
Flap.
20 seconds. Flap. Oh, gets trying to pull in.
Oh, they
Does
missed the
not
pull. They missed the
happen.
pull.
Lord gets taken down. 5 members of AP Bren here.
Lena has to
Applying
use the
pressure.
NetherRealm.
Can the Burmese defend?
Carbon is alive.
Oh my God, the pressure. Flap TZ. Nice pull, nice pull, nice pull, nice pull. Immortality gets popped.
Carbon and Lena leaning hard on
Carbon, what are you doing, bro?
Carbon goes down. Lena goes
Oh,
down.
Nico.
Stitch just waiting. Flap TZ gets popped. Ogwin loses his immortality. Oh, this is an actual life bar we're looking at, gentlemen. The Ghouls still here. 1 for 1. 23 minutes
Sheesh,
in.
bro.
They're ready to play. They
Okay.
evened it up 10-10, 23 minutes into the
Burmese
game.
Ghouls
We're
are here
talking
now.
about the fact that, hey, they've already missed their power spike. We're expecting AP Bren to really take full advantage of it. And now, with the
It's tough,
creativity of
though.
the Burmese Ghouls, and especially with
This
a
is
couple of
tough.
mistakes coming in from Super Marco, giving them a breath
Nico,
of
look
life
at Nico,
here.
bro.
No inhibitor still, but if they get that next upcoming Lord, they might be able to even out the odds.
Oh, wasted the flicker. That hurts. Oh, no!
Into the skies they go. The
Oh, no! Kyle Teasy, Kyle Teasy, Kyle Teasy, Kyle Teasy, Kyle Teasy. Oh, God.
As Nico goes in, uses
No!
the immunity and dashes away.
He has immortality. He has immortality. He has immortality.
Down here unless he has something to say.
He might be able to get away.
Of iframes, dashes
Oh,
away,
Stitch!
saves himself.
Boom!
Memory popping, fuse immortality, and that's one.
I can't right now.
One resource that AP Bren have to look
First
out
match
for.
at M5, baby.
Mechanics from both teams. Stitch
First series at M5, baby.
Trying to get back. What the hell?
I wouldn't have even considered it, only because, number one, he's got immortality. Number two, Lord spotting in 30 seconds, he's not going to have his flicker.
But phew, my oh my. There was, 5 years ago, he was called Mr. Buy himself at a certain point. Bought the immortality at the right moment. You can see Stitch. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness. He bought the immortality in just a split second.
He knows.
Oh man,
Oh,
thank you for the
phew.
instant replay coming in from Kadia. As now we get to a very critical moment in this game. And I mean, considering that Lina hasn't been dying as often as you would like to imagine, he's been stacking up.
Okay,
real
Burmese Ghouls
good.
showed up. Even
Okay,
if they
20
lose this
minutes,
game.
FlapTZ went for a game changer item. I love it. Twilight Armor. There's a lot of big bursts coming up from Burmese, including the Brody damage.
I
If you
want him to
count
win
those
because I don't want to
bursts
wait
from that's also
an hour and a
massive
half
damage if you
for the
take
next game.
out. That's going to be a game changer now for AP Bren.
Speaking of which, here's another dance. This is the fifth Lord of the game. 25 minutes scaled. No longer getting it stronger. FlapTZ gets pulled in. Forcing it
Oh.
out. That flicker gets hit with a
Can they
divine
get it?
judgment. Still alive
Thank
though.
you.
Down to a tenth of his health as Kyle Teasy scores. Now Ogwin gets to use his ult. Full on combo coming in. Still alive. Forcing it out. Nico gets the kill.
Nico down.
Nico gets popped by Marco though.
FlapTZ
And that's
still
a one
up.
for one. 2 for 1 now.
Kyle
As Q
Teasy
gets
still
caught
up.
out in the back. Carbon goes.
Oh, 2 for 2.
2 as well. Kyle Teasy
Stitch!
finds Sweet.
Oh, no. That's it. Jeez. GG's.
Kyle Teasy is
GG's.
going from target to target to target, and now it's just Lina
Oh.
and Blink, the winner drop.
Flap so low, though. Flap so low. Flap so low. Nice pull. Nice pull. Can they get the kill? Can they get the kill? Can they get the kill? Blink gets the kill. No, that's it. GG's. GG's.
Can he defend? AP Bren coming in with the Lord, and they are going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
History tends to repeat itself, but my God, with the new faces of the Burmese Ghouls, they put up one hell of a defense up against AP Bren, but it still was not enough. AP
GG's.
Bren take the game 2-0.
It was a good game. It was a good game.
That we saw. There's so many items sold on, so many items bought. A fraction of a second, the decision making, even the Nether Realm, the big ticket Nether Realm that we were looking for, pretty much on point that time. But the Winter Truncheon usages, the Wind of Natures, all those flickers, all of those immortalities being popped, and then Winter Truncheon being bought afterwards.
I don't think you can give FlapTZ that Nolan, bro.
That really was a
I don't think you
great
can
way to
give
open up M5.
FlapTZ
You
that
got to
Nolan.
see a little bit of everything, the
You can't let him
mechanics,
have it,
overall
bro. You can't let him have it.
Creativity is what I'm very impressed by from both of these squads. At the end of the day, this is going to be setting a very high bar as we move on with the rest of today's schedule.
The Ghouls.
I mean, Kyle Teasy. My bad. Kyle Teasy.
Forced AP
The Teasy's
Bren
confused me.
to
The
learn
Teasy's
on the fly.
confused me,
There
bro.
was a moment,
I don't think
I'd
you can
say,
give
what
Kyle
was that,
Teasy the
19,
Nolan.
20 minutes wherein AP Bren said, all right, we have to take this slow because they're pulling out something new.
Oh yeah, did I get
Atlas
my
Carbon
coin
was
bets in,
coming
bro?
As soon as I have this ult off of cooldown, I'm going in. Blink is, again, doing the hero play like it's nothing.
Time to cash in, bro.
to a certain
I also
degree,
bet
right?
on.
The last Lord Dance was actually a result of AP Bren learning. What
That's
they
right.
did was FlapTZ picking up the Twilight Armor, fronting for the team, and actually took so much time away from the entirety of Burmese Ghouls. And you see Carbon tried to go and look for the HP bar of the Lord. They want to see it, right? So they want to have a vision of the Lord. That's why they put Carbon in after they were trying to kill FlapTZ. But because of that, FlapTZ stayed alive. After the fact, they almost won that fight afterwards. But then again, AP Bren just already took the Lord. They have the damage already, and Kyle Teasy was also on point that last match.
It was a matter of inches, to be honest. Like as soon as
Yeah.
AP Bren just added up all of these little learnings, they came out on top.
They really did. I mean, it was a great match to watch, but obviously there can only be one MVP, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Let's have a quick look at who it's going to be. Give a wave, give a shout out to your boy. He's played so well, and I think the entirety of the team does deserve it, but there can only be one, and it's going to Kyle Teasy, because the
Where's my
man
guess?
is an absolute assassin.
The heir to the TZ blade.
That's
When
right.
he won the
That's right.
MPL Philippines Season 12 Championship, I ran into him earlier that day, and he said, Leo, it's just another day. It's just another day. And here, he's opening up M5 with a performance like this.
Yeah. And he's actually like literally bringing back the memories of all of those fans of Call of TZ back in M2 that relies heavily on mechanical skills.
How do I
that
check
you will
my-
be always surprised. And interestingly, this is also Burmese
I
Ghouls
didn't guess on
recovered.
this?
There's
I
a
could have
big
swore I
P1
guessed on
here.
this
TZ able to
game.
take out Stitch, and it's
Oh my
repeated
god, I
again.
didn't guess on this
Few
game,
being taken
guys.
out, and Cal TZ still taking out Stitch. That was the
We'll go over
great
tomorrow's
play coming out from
guesses here in a
Cal TZ.
second.
Here's the first try coming out from Blake, and watch Cal TZ again. Just completely wrapping around, not committing at all, not even showing himself. He tries to be literally an assassin in this game.
Yeah, I just love the ideas that were coming out throughout the match, right? But you can definitely see the adjustments from both sides in the way they kind of approach the situation. Obviously, we were looking for main targets like Few as well as Super Marco, but at the end of the day, it's how you get them out, and they punish that aggression.
We got to do some supports for TOB.
Being a part of that process.
I think one of the things that we haven't really mentioned about Kyle TZ's MVP performance is his patience.
Yeah.
He's able to learn on the fly. He's able to pick out targets, which is, again, just experience and wisdom. But he's also so patient.
Yep. You can see the few masterclass with their Truncheon, and now the immortality being.
Oh yeah, we're
blocked
gonna
in
watch
that
the next game.
fraction of a second.
I'm staying
Playing
live
this
for
out.
as long
Here's
for a
the
while
play.
tonight,
Once again,
guys.
Good Nether Realm, but they were able to punish Nico because he's
I'm
out
staying
of the
live
reach
for
of
a
the Nether
while.
Realm. Good with their Truncheon coming up from Flap, buying more time, and there's no skill transfer. Then Kyle TZ getting out and then going for the combo. Fade away.
You guys wanna see
coming out from
something?
Kyle TZ.
You guys
Then
want to see
guys
something?
Immortality, then the Winter Truncheon afterwards.
I didn't get the figurine the past 2 years.
I mean, these are the best of the best. This is the top 1% of the world playing on the world stage, and this is what we've been waiting for the entire
You see that right there?
year. I'm considering the mechanics. Let's
Jeez.
go into the nitty-gritty here as we will go and take a look into the emblems in the post-match stats. I'm curious to see what they brought into
This year we
game,
had to do
because
it.
Immediately, I'm looking at it. Oh, Stitch didn't go for the Weapon Master. He decided to go for the tenacity instead for the lane ability.
Sheesh.
Lane ability. I love it. New term coined in the dictionary of Gideon. But one thing that I do want to take note is, that tenacity picked up by Stitch meant that he might have lasted during the lane stage, but you can see how difficult it is to deal with the Nolan. The burst damage that you can get out of it. Nobody from Burmese Ghouls was able to last that. And now, when the items, unfortunately, the last set of items that they have doesn't tell the story at all. Even Super Marco sold his last item because he's shuffling between immortality. The rose gold meter was even in that
Caster Diamond Supply helped a lot, bro.
order of his. And that's also true with Flap TZ. For example, you're seeing Wither Truncheon here, but at a certain point in time, there's
The Diamond Supply is really what got me that, not gonna lie.
Twilight Armor.
I haven't known what to
Then
do with
the
them, bro.
Breeze
They started
enough
giving
to
me
open.
diamonds for my views on YouTube.
You cannot just look into this.
In the past 2 months, I did pretty good. I got over 100K views each past 2 months, so I got like a nice amount of diamonds each time.
It's one of those situations where you're looking for.
I even don't like. So there was just that Hawaii college tournament. I was gonna cast in that, but I wasn't able to, and then I felt bad for not being able to make it. Like I let them know like 3 weeks before the event. I was like, hey, I'm actually not gonna be able to cast this. After I figured out I was going to M5, I was like, I can't.
That's a lot.
I'm gonna be super busy.
You can see the
So
this Faramir still dealt the most damage.
So I actually donated like
not
20,000
talking
diamonds
about
to
it.
that tournament.
We weren't really necessarily talking about this guy the entirety of the
'Cause I
game,
just had a
because
lot of
we weren't
extra
seeing, like, the
freaking
Nether Realms,
diamonds.
But the Ghost Bursters usage coming out from this guy. Also, you're seeing the Shadow Stampede catching many members of AP Bren. There was even the time where
Guys,
he was able
should
to
we do
force
the meme
flickers
competition
so that
again?
Eventually, Blink now can commit the Divine Judgment. The combo, the double pull setup coming up from Burmese.
Best meme, guys.
However, AP Bren eventually took over.
Whoever
the game.
posts the best
Let's look at
Trex
the most
meme
damage taken in,
over the
it's
next
natural
week
that it was slap teasy actually.
I mean,
Whoever posts the
don't
best
expect
meme from
anything
any
less
of
coming
these
out Karma.
streams
This man was on a mission to just get
gets an
deep
epic
to
skin.
enemy lines and making sure that few did not feel comfortable ripping that off.
You guys, got like 3 days.
Nico is a solid
You guys have
second
till
to
like
the
the
damage taken.
4th.
So he understands the assignment that
Till the
I'm
4th.
both a sweeper
Best meme
and a
till
way
the
to check
4th.
bushes.
Yep. Went
Gets
for
an epic
the
skin.
Sky Guardian helmet rather late in a way. Maybe it's because of the farm, but it was like
Has to be
he
a
was
meme
already
with me in
defending
it.
their
I
base
have
when
to
he
be
got
in the
that Sky
meme,
Guardian
guys.
helmet, but that allowed him to be in the
Has
front
to be
lines
about
and
the
still
stream.
output the damage with the decimate. I think there were many standout performances from many players, but also some mistakes that you can see. Like even Super Marco getting in the river, getting picked up, Blink the missing his divine judgments, but at the same time you will forget all of those mistakes because everybody was just, like I said, cracked in that game.
A very long game indeed. Very creative is the most important part because we're expecting a lot more as we go deeper in towards this tournament. Now remember, we're still in the group stages, so once again, congratulations to AP Bren winning 2-0, and it's important.
Wait, how do I participate in that?
Dropping a single one. We don't
You just
want
have to like make a meme.
situation to play those extra games, but at least
Make a
for the side of
meme with
Burmese
me in
Ghouls,
it.
it's
You could like
important
screenshot the
on
stream. You
winning
could
in
go to like
a
the
sweet
Discord,
fashion to
and you just have to post the meme in the Discord meme submission. You could like go to the past.
Like any of these teams were bad. Everybody's
And
great. There's a reason why
see
you're here at the world stage.
Some memes
But
that were posted in the
cases like this,
past.
especially when you beat your opponents 2-0.
It's been a while though since we've done one, and there's a lot of trash
Bren
comments in
did more than
here,
just that. AP Bren showed that,
which I
hey,
need to
we
clean
have the
up this
mechanics, we
chat.
have the macro, we're able to learn on the fly.
But it has to
and
be a
we're
meme that
able
you
to
created.
Open up the show, open up this World Championships with a win.
Has to be about like
for me,
Mobile
Wolf, right? Especially
Legends,
since this is the opening match for everybody. Has this
and you
kind
get
of
extra
set the
points if I'm
expectation
if
for
I'm part of
everybody
it.
to compete with?
I
If
think
I'm
they
in the
set a
meme.
very high bar.
Or it has something to
I
do with
would,
the stream or something
I
like
would
that.
really fear for the other teams, but especially after seeing like Burmese Ghouls challenge AP Bren, the favorites of the tournament. They're one of the 3 kings that was you could see from the trailer. So it did set a very high bar when it comes to expectations.
Oh, can't wait for these other matches to actually occur. But once again, M5 is powered by Muntun, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Now, up next, we'll be bringing you the matchup between Saudi Arabia's Falcon Esports and Laos's Nightmare Esports. Kind of crazy, so don't go anywhere. The M5 World Championships will keep on going. And honestly, I feel like I'm still stuck in the wild cards because that's literally what happened the last time.
That's right.
Keep in mind, guys, the upcoming match will be happening shortly, but more importantly so, I'm curious, speaking of wild cards, I may have given a bit of a hint because Team SMG is next up on that chopping block here.
I'm actually excited about to see Team SMG because I think
You
that they improve
posted.
a lot. I love their.
You posted in the
love
You
their
posted in
writings
the
too.
memes.
With that
You got to
being
go to
said,
the
we're gonna go on a
Discord
short break,
here.
and when we come back, more MLBB action.
How long is this break gonna be, guys? They always say short, but that's how they get you. That's the Discord, and you just post it in the meme submission. There's a channel called Meme Submission. Lisa, yeah, sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. What's going on, guys? $23-minute break? That's not that bad, really. Hopefully that's actually it. It's not an hour and 23 minutes. Ooh, that's a short break, bro. All right, all right, all right, all right. Next match, which team? Oof. This is a tough one, actually. Fireflux versus SMG. Turkey versus Malaysia. Okay. Yo, don't cry. I'm not My bad, yo. I'm just so sad. Oh, there was something I wanted to watch. Hold on. Guys. We gotta watch, Nice dropped his M series trailer that nobody wanted. We gotta react. I've been wanting to react to this and I haven't yet. And since we have time.
And you, yes, you.
Nice always goes hard on these, bro. Did anyone watch remember when we watched the M4 one of this? MLBB M5 trailer you didn't ask for.
The stages are set. The teams are in peak fighting form. The Philippines is hyped and ready to host the biggest MPL tournament to cap off your year, and you, yes you, are getting a brand new trailer that you likely did not ask for. But it's M5 we're talking about, so you love to see it. This December, witness the biggest Filipino MPL reunion as teams from different regions, along with their Filipino players and coaches, duke it out for the 900,000 USD prize.
Let him cook, guys. He just wants some.
M5 we're talking about, so you love to see it. This December, witness the biggest Filipino MPL reunion as teams from different regions, along with their Filipino players and coaches, duke it out.
The biggest MPL reunion.
Out for the 900,000 USD prize pool. Wow, that's a lot of pesos. It's just like Christmas at your tita's house, where she asks you, "When are you getting married?" And you're like, "Oh no, tita, just want some lumpia." And she's like, "You should be more like your cousins, Joseph." And anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, Echo is out, AP Bren is in. After steamrolling the competition all year round, we're looking at a long overdue part 2 of their epic M2 appearance against the vicious Burmese Ghouls. Yeah, it's a different roster though. But oh man, look at that rivalry. Blacklist International had their doubters, their haters, and their naysayers, but after a shaky start they came in clutch towards the end, even without the Royal V-Wise duo. 2 players who would definitely fit in the list of greatest players of all time, if only such a list existed.
No!
Malaysia's
No, he did not just do that! No!
Even without the Royal V-Wise duo. 2 players who would definitely fit in the list of greatest players of all time, if only such a list existed. Malaysia's Team Flash and Onyx Indonesia are bringing out the big guns, with Hades and Kyrie respectively showing the world the skill, the brilliance, and the caliber of bona fide esports star players. Joke only. The Ohio brothers, the skill are bringing out the only such a list existed. Malaysia's Team Flash and Onyx Indonesia are bringing out the big guns, with Hades and Kyrie respectively showing the world the skill, the brilliance, and the caliber of bona fide esports, star players. Joke only. The Ohio brothers are making their much-awaited M5 debut, and while we won't be seeing good old Moba Zane this year, at least playing, we're happy the MPL's one true love team, Hoon and Mara, get to see each other again. With the addition of wild cards, we still have 8 more teams battling it out to get our final 16. The stakes are high as they battle.
The best thing about his when he does these is he touches on the memes. Like this one, he is memeing so hard. And he is touching on all the niche memes like Marahoon. Like he's just like touching so hard on the so many things.
For a chance to go head-to-head with the best of the best. All roads lead to the Philippines for the MLBB M5 World Championship. 2 venues, 15 days, 16 teams, 1 hot Quezon City, and 1 winner to take it all. Come December 2nd. We go again. Come December 2nd, expect the most electrifying and spectacular event this side of MLBB. The M5 World Championships will be held at EVM Convention Center and later on at Rizal Memorial Coliseum Stadium, one of the 2. This M5 Championship will bring the hype, and so will we. Hopefully. No questions asked.
It's great to be better. God. What's the line again? It's better than great. Oh, better than great.
It's great to be better. My dog went hard, bro. This video deserves so many more views, bro. It needs more. We gotta share this, bro. There we go. Bro, he cooked so hard on that. Like so hard on that video, bro. Do you guys remember his the M3 one? I mean M4 one? It went hard too, bro.
This 2023, the M4 World Championship will rock your world as the biggest teams go head-to-head in an epic battle for glory, domination, and the crown. The Philippines' finest is geared for battle. No truce, no quarter, take no prisoners. Blacklist International is out for blood and hungry for another crown. Onyx Esports is living the championship dream. Was Season 10 just luck, or are they an absolute force to be reckoned with? Mama Zane is talking smack again. He says their group will be easy, but Toda thinks otherwise. Action, drama, passion, desire. Catch the groups at Jakarta's Bali United Studio.
He definitely went harder in the new one.
Knockout stages at the Tennis Indoor Stadium Senya in Indonesia. One more take. Tennis Indoor Stadium Senayan in Indonesia. 16 teams.
That was my favorite part of that video. At the Tennis Senya in Indonesia. One more take. He went hard. He went so hard. What do we got? 13 minutes left. Post M4? I don't remember how the post M4 went.
With M4 kicking off, bringing the hype, and wrapping up with a bang. Champions were crowned, scores were settled, and records were absolutely shattered. A whopping 4.2 million peak viewers in the epic clash between Blacklist International and RRQ Hoshi. After 3 long years of fighting tooth and nail in their quest for domination, Echo finally captures the M4 World Championship. And, more importantly, Manjine Wanko Basta Ocean. 2023 has only just begun, and 2023 is getting even harder. More tournaments, more action, more excitement. 12 months, hundreds of teams, thousands, if not millions, no, thousands of matches, enough pure, unadulterated hype to keep you wanting more as we wrap up the year at M5 in the Philippines. Pilipinas lang malakas. That's right, kids. Daddy's coming home. Harry's staying home. It's gonna be a wild ride and everyone's invited. See you there. GG, WP. Well, you know, that's after Season 11 MSE and Season 12 and, you know, stuff. See you there.
Hype. Hype. Hype, hype, hype. Oh. Who do I think will win it all? Oof. AP Bren is definitely, the team we just watched, AP Bren is definitely a favorite. Onic is a favorite. But honestly, I think this year, comparative to other years, so many regions have gotten so much stronger. Regions like Malaysia, you got regions like Turkey to look out for, Brazil, like just, there's just a lot of, there's some new, Mongolia, like there's just so much going on right now that it's tough. It's a tough call. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Almost fell there. Okay. It's hard to control the temperature in this room, in this garage. Batman, Ambu. You guys want to go over? You guys want to see the room while we have time? We can show off some stuff in the room. All right, so we have. This is our over here. Is like our casting stuff. We have some of our memorabilias. We've got our M4 pin that we got casting in M4. We have our M4 tag. We have our M4 gift box. We have our Talent M4 thing. This is from the last event I did, where I did the basketball thing. We have our Harith plushie with a Konoha headband. We have our Ambu mask. We got our Kitsune mask. We've got our Alice pinup. We have our M3. This is our M3 section over here with our M3 box. This is our M3 towel scarf thing. I don't know what you really call this. It's not really a towel. It's definitely just like a banner. We have our 515 gift box stuff down here. All of these things were gifts too. I didn't pay for this stuff. This is like our 515. We got this way back in the day. This is from way back too. This was before I was even like popular. I mean, I was still kind of popular because I'd casted some events, but like there wasn't anything big. Moonton was just nice to me. Then you guys can't see up here, but I have my. This was a gift from Pika. Pika gave this to me at the last NACT. Some of you guys remember me making this on stream. I have a really cool the stop sign with like this art piece up here, but I can't really show you. Some Dungeons and Dragons stuff right here. Some nerdy Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I have this is actually a piece of memorabilia from the very first NACT that was live in fall season back when TOB faced against The Simpsons. The producer gave this to me. This was like a piece that was on set for something. It's fucking retarded. I don't really like it, but it's just like I wanted to bring something back. I used to have a big, if you guys remember, like about a year and a half ago, this wall was covered with like it was one of those things that you take pictures in front of, and it had a bunch of people's signatures on it from an ACT, but it got moldy on the side that was against the cement wall. It got moldy, so I had to throw it away. I have some Magic the Gathering cards here. My Commander deck that I haven't used in ages with Cowboy Bebop sleeves on it. I don't even remember who my commander is in that. We got some. This right here is a D&D DM wall. Some D&D monster cards. We've got. We've got Catan with the expansion set to add more players, to make 5 to 6 players instead of 2 to 4. We've got The FLCL manga, which this actually came out after the anime. There wasn't actually a manga. It's definitely not as good, but it's not a bad read. It's like a fun read if you're into FLCL. We have now this we have a bunch of D&D books here. Oh, we're pulling stuff out now. We're pulling stuff out, even though you guys didn't like really ask for this. We have our Player's Handbook, Dungeon Master's Guide, Monster Manual. You guys don't know what FLCL is? Fooly Cooly? Oh my god, bro. It's only, listen, if you guys are anime fans, if you're even slightly an anime fan, it's only 6 episodes. It is definitely in my top 5. Possibly my top 3. There's just something about it, and anyone that like watches it, it's definitely like a nostalgia piece for a lot of us that are older and watched anime back in the day, because it's an older anime. But it's a great coming of age anime. It's got some action. It's like, I don't know, man. It's just, there's just something about it, and that's how most people describe it. Like, there's just something about it that just makes it really good. Whether it's the writing, whether it's it just kind of sums up, like, I don't know. We got our Batman piece. We have our hat. This, my grandfather was a Knight of Columbus, which is like it's like a Catholic, men's society thing. So this was like his. It's not actually sharp or real. This is actually kind of rusted. It is kind of sharp point. Like, you could definitely poke somebody with this thing. So that was my grandfather's. I never met him. I heard he was a good guy. My green screen. This green screen is like 3 years old. I used to stream with a green screen way back in the day. What else? How much time we got? We got 4 minutes to kill. Not much else. I think that's about it. That's about everything. I got some Lego guys up here, but we're not really going to show these. Show those. Yeah, that's about it, I think. Fooly Cooly, bro. If you don't know what Fooly Cooly is, I feel very bad for you, bro. Like, I almost want to, like, look up Fooly Cooly stuff just to show you guys. Bro, it's such a banger. They don't, and you can't watch whatever this new dumb Fooly Cooly grunge stuff is, or this stuff that they brought out and stuff. Don't watch any of that. Just watch the original FLCL. Bro, even just the opening, bro.
足は肩幅、脇を固めて敵を撃ち抜くように、ここ小指が大事なんすよ。そんでもって打つべし打つべし打つべしってカキーン。なんなのそれ。左を制する者は世界を制すっすよ。
I'll get freaking. Is that Ambu tattoo on your right shoulder? Yeah, how do you know about that, Oknus? Yeah, I have a oh, I'm not on my thing. I have a Kitsune mask. I have a girl wearing a Kitsune mask. Ooh, Ooh, that's. I wish I got to show this tattoo more, honestly. And then we have I'm having a total mind blank. What's the name of this mask again? We like anime with pretty. Oh, so I'm all caught up on Eminence of Shadow. Or I'm almost all caught up on season 2. I am atomic. It does go hard, bro. I'm very glad. I was getting I'm not going to lie, guys. I was getting a little pissed off at the show in season 1. I'm very glad that when they did the tournament arc, like, he actually fought. I am so glad that we actually got to see him, like, even though it wasn't him, even though, like, he had to put on, like, a disguise and stuff and be mundane man. It was pissing me off watching him throw on purpose. Like, I almost dropped the show just because of that. I was like, this is getting fucking retarded. I'm like, this is starting to piss me off. Like, and I know it's purposefully going, like, I get it. And, like, it kept me in because of it. It's like, bro, like, the fact that, like, it calls out all the anime, like, he, like, calls out all the tropes of animes. And then,
Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
like, it's, I like it. Like, we haven't really seen, like, an anime do that, like, what they're doing.
To bring you the clash between Turkey's Flux Esports and Malaysia's Team SMG.
The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone. Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official
The girl killed her father,
Well,
yeah.
That's why we have to say thank you to our
I want someone to figure out he's Shadow, man.
Now, honestly, everybody's been taking some big moments here at the M5 World Series, especially posting it up on TikTok.
Someone needs to figure out already.
Best M5 content on TikTok. Just search with the hashtag MLBBM5. Also, remember to use that hashtag to share your content and stand a chance to win some big rewards. Now, as we go into this upcoming game, and obviously this is near and dear to my heart because our headliner today is back to greatness. The return.
I have not. Don't be mad at me. I haven't completed AOT.
Between Team SMG and as well as Flux, and I'm
you know what? That might be what I watch on my
last time
flight.
a Malaysian team met up against Flux from Turkey, we got knocked out.
I honestly don't know how to read the situation because Flux is owning their region. Flux is the bar when it comes to Turkish MLBB. But you look at Team SMG, they're the ones scrapping by, man. They're the ones who.
I don't know. What is that, an anime? It sounds really familiar.
And now we're finally here.
Yeah, but you have to also like look back at the MPLMY. They were that close.
I've heard the name. I just haven't, and I think it's like it's peaked. I've seen it.
Game 7.
It could have been their moment. It really could have. But if you look at the upcoming poster here, we got to talk about these two players from both of these great teams. Starting off, it's the last Kage versus the Thorn Queen, the last active Kage that has been playing here at the M Series. The time has come.
I had to ask, and I guess this confirms it, right? The last active player from that dream roster from, I forgot how long ago.
2018.
Plus,
I guess, yeah.
He's going up against Rosa, who is returning. I actually missed Rosa.
The last
from
Kage. So what? Wait,
he's the last man
is that like
standing,
Onic?
Let's see what he can
or
do.
RQ?
Honestly, this might even be a little
Wasn't
bit
RQ
of a,
the
spoiler
Kage
for
era?
Spyx family fans out there because Thorn Queen Rosa himself just being the top of the line, especially when you compare to, well, I don't know, the assassins out there. But
Onic ID.
as we get into
Onic
this
ID
matchup,
was the Kage era.
I'm nervous. I'm so very nervous.
Wait, are you... All right, is it because the fire of Flux is in full force this time around, and now that it's Team SMG facing off against them, the back-to-back-to-back Turkey Championasi and MTC champions
What
are
Kage
facing
era that
up
never
against
won anything?
the boys?
True.
Is that why?
Don't
True.
call me insecurities live on Cam Leo. Come on, man. This team is dangerous.
They are dangerous, and they have been named the dark horse before at M4. So right now, maybe we are about to see a possible dark horse as well at Team Fireflux. But what makes it even more interesting is that, as Leo said, they are dominating the Turkish MLBB scene. So would they face a challenge here at M5, or will they dominate?
Honestly, it's hard to say. Whenever I think about Fireflux, right, a lot of it is reflective of how MPL Malaysia was like with Torak being in that same position, being that dominant. I hope that at least for the Turkey scene, that it's not going to be like that. The other competitors were
Fireflux got that Venusaur, yeah.
This is the best that they have to give.
That's
they
real.
got to show that they're able to make it into the top 4, if not better, to make it inspiring.
I should be wearing my glasses.
for
So
the
these
rest of their
glasses are
region.
actually blue.
I guess part of
They cancel out blue light too. That's why they have such a hard
reign,
blue.
Can we call it that? For the past couple of years, comes in through
I
creativity.
need them for. I bought them because I'm
think,
going to need them when
we'll
I
see it
go
in
to
the draft that
PH.
They play in a very specific way, and that they're capable of, much like in M4, and even at MSC more recently, just this year, they're able to play heroes like Leomord, able to bring out the AA-Mon.
Don't.
Hey, they stole a game from Echo.
That's true. They did steal a game from Echo, and obviously these are great feats. But again, a lot of it came down to whether or not they have their full power. And today, we get to see them at that full power. That's why I want to make this comparison here, because in Malaysia, we love to call Stormy the Malaysian mage prodigy in comparison to Rosa, who already has quite a moniker in the Thorn Queen. These are very prominent mid laners.
But look, actually after seeing Rosa and experiencing his gameplay,
The
seeing it, how it
Apothecary
works,
Diaries?
I actually think that this guy loves his range.
Okay.
He loves to be far away from everything, but yet be in control of everything. So Rosa is actually a really good player that I'm really excited to see what he's gonna play today. Let's see if he's gonna be up to that challenge.
I mean, it could be a challenge, it might not be. It's a little tough to see whether these teams can actually shake off the upcoming rust to really give us a show here at the group stage, especially after our previous best of 3. But with that being said, let
All
us
right, here we go,
begin.
boys.
To officiate the M5 World Championships, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and the integrity of our game is at an all-time high. Thank you, Rain, Wilbur, Shun, and as well
I
as
am a
Ivan
scholar.
for helping us in this endeavor.
I would not have anyone
Don't I
else
think Liz
be
likes
taking care
Hoon?
of our players here at the grandest stage of them all.
I don't know.
Entering the arena now is the fiery team from Turkey. The flames now burning brighter as they embark on a journey towards
Liz has a
being
pretty
better
like
than great with a
flirtatious
complete
personality
lineup.
though.
Ladies and gentlemen, fire up for Fireflux Impunity!
Earlier this year, they competed at MSC, and they were not complete. They had to play without Rosa, but right now, Turkey is behind them, and they're facing off against a powerhouse from Malaysia.
From the wildcards, they rose to complete the attendees of this year's Grand Championship.
If SMG
Now
loses,
they
you're gonna
open
do a
their group
NN
stage
NND.
campaign. Still all guns blazing.
Made it all the way
Please
through NNN,
welcome
and now you're gonna
Team
move straight into December like
SMG.
NND.
SMG is one
I'll
of
hold
those
you to
teams
that,
you have to take
Abu
care,
Jojo.
from, because they have been warmed up until this moment. They just came from the wild card and they have a lot to show and a lot of experience from international teams to express here at the M5.
With that being said, Coach Blacklist 7, Analyst Sigabub, Coach Pow, and as well as Analyst Long, thank you for your contributions as they are the brains behind the brawn.
Oh, it's time to fire it
I think
up.
I'm rooting for
As
Fireflux
they
too.
go ahead and get their
We
fist
finally get to
bumps in.
see like
You're right,
Fireflux.
that's a fact that I actually forgot to bring up. Team SMG, unlike a lot of
Do
these
their
teams
thing.
at M5, are fresh off of competition.
So I'm expecting them to be warm. I'm expecting them to be good. But considering a team from Turkey, Fireflux Esports is deadly with Sunshine, TNZ, Alia, Rosa, and as well as Apex 47, all of which veterans.
And actually, look, if you got to watch the MTC, you will find that Fireflux team uses a strategy that I personally wouldn't agree with, which is the you call it the OP.
That's right.
Strategy, and that's like focusing on the utility heroes with the support. But in the case of Team Fireflux, they use assassins with the healings, which we will get in depth more in the draft. But let's see if they will bring something new to the table.
Only TNZ can do that. Only TNZ can do that. We should ask Murano of Turkey to actually help us figure that out.
It's going to be an interesting
Smooth though. Now we're gonna finally get to see SMG out of wild card and play against different numbers too.
Smooth, Stormy, and as well as Miko.
Steady Pump PP, whatever happens to Team SMG, they're always going to be here. And now with Saksha, Miko, and
The
Coach
Turkish
Pau at the
delight.
helm, Belated happy birthday to Coach Long. Actually, we share a birthday.
Are we going to get to hear Wolf say the
I'm
Turkish
excited to see
delight?
what they do. Is because, again, besides the fact that they're warmed up, I've always been of the belief that there's more that they're hiding. I know that Coach Pao takes a lot of notes. I know that Coach Pao is capable of, stretching what the meta is capable of. And here, maybe he'll unleash it. Maybe he'll unload it on Fireflux.
It's a possibility, but I don't want to say too much because caster curses are very real, and I've jinxed it more than enough times to know my place in this world. But as we see the team start sitting down and getting ready, are we expecting a particular Ube strat? Are we expecting Team SMG to continue?
It's time to put our how many times Wolf says Turkish delight counter
Well,
up.
look, before we get into the draft and the expectation, there's something that I'm actually looking for, or like we're looking forward to have in this tournament, which is I want to be a cursed caster.
You want to be a cursed
Yeah,
caster?
I want to find what is my curse. Do I have like if I attend some games for certain teams or cast on them? I want to see if I can be a cursed caster.
Keep making calls, son. That's what I will say. Just keep making brave claims and then see what happens.
Yeah, just take
I
as many
forgot
hot
no
takes
Wolf
as
on
you
here, so
possibly
no, we
can
won't
here.
get that.
Now, let's have a look at the talent predictions here. What are you guys feeling? Because, I mean, you guys know me. I mean, I'm leaning into SMG, but it looks like Leo, also Team SMG 2-1. And Yasu going for Fireflux Esports.
How's that for a start? How's that for a start?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
might get your start here.
maybe I would like be a cursed caster for the Turkish team, but I actually see potential in Team Fireflux, and I think that they can, even though we have said that SMG have warmed up already from the wildcard, I think that Team Fireflux had enough time to prepare and also to study Team SMG.
I mean, no doubt, I got dozens of Turkish in my YouTube comments telling me, Leo, you do not see, you don't understand how strong Fireflux is.
I think Fireflux can pull it off.
They might attack my comment section.
This
again,
is a
or
good first
yours.
match for Fireflux, I feel like, too.
I want to be cursed, so I'm going to... I don't know if you were making the predictions then and then having this wish in the back pocket.
That caster didn't ask for. Yeah.
My flight's in a few days.
Well, I'm going to hold my comments for now. Oh, look at that. MP Series stats. The Raksasa's return. Because the last time we saw Sasa in the Philippines was for an international MLB tournament. It was when he won MSC 2019.
That's right, 4 years ago. Almost 4.5 years ago. Wow. And here he is. Oh, I put this young man, Kaibin, in my top 10 greatest. I believe he deserves that spot.
Without a doubt. I mean, I wasn't even questioning it to begin with.
Well, look, we are 10 seconds away from getting inside the game, and we are 10 seconds away to see what are the cards. Maybe SMG team brought some wild card from the international experience that they had earlier on. So let's get in depth a little bit into the draft, and let's get more in.
Yasu is clever.
Let's make it more interesting.
He's got clever
Will it be
lines.
Team Fireflux taken
Like the wild
the
card
first
line.
taking
Like
the first
I
game,
think some of that goes
or it's gonna be
underrated
SMG,
just
and
because.
more importantly, will it be a full series as we all expected or not?
I think it's likely that Fireflux will come in
SMG
ironically,
QD.
guns a-blazing. I think it's it's Fireflux who will shock us. And then SMG is going to, show their experience, show that they are from a region that has been around since 2018. And then
TOB's not playing tonight. They play tomorrow. They're game one tomorrow. Up against what, Deuce Volt? They're up against Deuce Volt tomorrow?
It should go rather smoothly. We're trying to see whether or not... Well, actually, the more that I think about it, and the more so with the fans here, it's quite the homecoming for the Filipino players for the side of Team SMG as we go into the drafting phase.
How do you join and become a Sakshanatic?
A Sakshanatic?
What?
Oh, boy. We're starting a new fan club.
That's them.
That's them?
They are the Manila chapter of Sakshanatic.
I should have known. I should have recognized them. Maybe it was the sign. Maybe it was the sign that I missed out. As we get into the drafting phase, it looks like Team SMG is going to be on the blue side with Fireflux on the red side. Let's get this show on the road immediately.
All right, banning out the
seeing
MMs.
Khalid bands. We're seeing Fanny bands. We're seeing Wanwan as well as Bruno.
Well, seeing that Team Fireflux have already banned 2 marksmen indicates and only let us know very obviously that they are familiar with Sasa's heroes, and not just that.
What do you mean, what's the rule for group stage?
So special. And on the other
It's
side,
best
there's
of threes.
not much of a focus on a certain
Best of threes,
let's say
and top
role.
2
There's a
teams of each
multiple
group
banning
move on to the
phase happening
bracket.
there.
Bottom
Banning
2 teams
in terms
go
of the
home.
jungle, Khalid,
But the matches
or
are best
Khalid
of threes.
on the XP
Not
lane,
best
and
of ones.
Guinevere, which is one of the most, in MENA, we call it Joker picks. You guys call it Flex picks. So XP, I think that pretty much everywhere except for the gold lane.
Okay, if that's the case, this next ban coming out from Fireflux coming in as the farm is rather interesting. At the very least, it's not just all 3 target bans.
Yes, this is diverse. Again,
2-1 will
expect from 2 teams
2-1 will probably
very
put you
different
into
regions here
into the
clashing
bracket.
now at the world stage. Coach Bao has a lot on his mind.
Drop the beat of the Flux.
I would say the Nolan was
2-1
open. I
leaves
would
you,
say the
but
Matilda's
there could be
open, but
draws,
look, he goes
depending.
for the Joy.
Joy is an
Tiebreaker,
interesting
I'm
position,
guessing.
right? Again, it's a great way to kind of flex out on
I don't know the
your
exact rules.
opponents,
I'm
and more
guessing
so,
first
don't
rule
beat-
is,
well,
did you
flex
beat
out
the
means
team you're
rules
tied with?
only,
Is one of
not
your wins
3,
against the
not
team you're
that
tied
S
with?
Yeah.
Second
But look,
would be
actually,
like
Joy is
breakdown
one of
on
those
like
picks that can
who's
be,
got the better overall
used at the
score
jungle
of game
also
count,
on the
not
XP
match
lane.
count,
So,
but
and
like
actually,
singular game count.
Both players at team
Like,
SMG
did I
have
win mine
proven that
2
they can use
zeros?
Joy
Did you win
in
yours
multiple
2
plays.
ones?
But
Things like that.
what's really interesting for me is the Valentina pick, because whenever you see a Valentina, you always know that the other team, the opponent team, in this case it's SMG, cannot use certain heroes such as the Atlas, or let's say one of those heroes that you are afraid to have their ultimate stolen from them. Having the Tresla with the penalties,
I like that we
think
already have
that's
very
pretty
different
much,
drafts than what we saw in the
let's say
last
a
game.
classical draft so far.
I think things are going exactly how we expected.
Nolan
it
is
to
open.
be, but at the very least, right, we are seeing some familiarity. Banning up the farmers, picking up the
I got my eyes on
some very
Smooth, man.
common tactics that we see from a lot of these teams, but that
'Cause
opens
I
up
like
a
the way
lot of
that I
big
smooth.
picks.
Oh.
It's going to be the Matilda and the
Grr.
Armor.
Okay, to be fair,
Where's my boy
Fireflux
True Spirit?
actually allowed
She like the way
for
that I
these ults
smooth.
to be open, and
She
they
like the way
picked
that I-
up the insurance policy. They put the Valentina in Rose's hands, allowing him to pick and
Ooh,
choose.
Matilda.
I want the final slash. I want
Damn,
the
I can't believe they
soaring
didn't
eagle.
take the Matilda though.
Well, it's so
Production's
hard
not
actually
bad.
to kind of, let's say, bet on that and leave the other team play with
Bro, these
whatever they
Brody
want just by
picks,
having the
man.
Valentina. So I kind of cannot agree with Team Fireflux, but again, we can agree to disagree. They have their own mindset. They have Bang Golsif to tell them what to do and what to pick. But the Brody here, I think that they will continue pressuring on that gold lane.
What happened to Beatrix, bro?
Team SMG's stability comes down to their individual laners and how well they actually perform, whether it be in Smooth or whether it be in Sasa. But in this particular case, Fireflux is leaning in on making sure that the Kage is not going to be comfortable. They ban
Might see a Kufra. Might see a Kufra from Fireflux.
Fireflux is taking away the Lilia.
I feel like we've
First
seen
phase, they
Apex
attacked
47 play.
Sasa, and now they're attacking Smooth, and then back to Sasa, rather Stormy.
Who's the roam?
Now,
it's
something to note.
or Sunshine's the
What's
roam.
gonna happen when we go to pick TNZ's hero, formerly known as Cura, if you guys were watching MSC? Because they attack the Lancelot. There's so many choices left. Are they forcing him into a utility jungler, or are they forcing him into the Nolan? Because Nolan's still out there.
Nolan is still out there. I
Yeah.
agree with you. But, I mean, considering everything that's put into play, we might have something else come on the table. Hey, fun fact, Reign of Stars, Rosa posed a 100% win rate on Novaria in 5 games at MTC Season 2. And, oh, finally, we do get to see the Nolan ban.
Yeah, and as I told you, after taking the marksman or the gold laner generally at Team Fireflux, they will continue pressuring Sasa a little bit, but here comes the funny part for me. There's a lot of picks that are still there. They can be used
Kufra
for the team.
could be solid
for
here,
Sam
I
Team
think.
SMG. They haven't
Maybe
yet
not, I don't know.
chosen the marksman, but the Beatrix is
Not
there. and there's
against
a
a
lot
Matilda.
of
Like you have
other
your
picks for
bonuses
Team
with the
SMG.
bouncing
So,
ball, but also it's
so far, I would say that
Kufra's
the
kinda
early
slow.
phase of the draft, I kind of lean towards Team SMG.
I think I could agree with that sentiment as well, but it's highly dependent on which side of the map it's going to be played around. And I feel with Fireflux, they're considering where their bans are, I think they're going to be, again, playing towards the gold side. Boxia gets locked in, so that answers your question. They're not going to go for the assassin. They want that utility jungle, and more so, they want to maintain their tempo against Team SMG.
So that means
Ixia Matilda
Rover
combo.
might
You're
also
right.
make a difference here for Fireflux. They need someone who's very proactive. They need someone who can go toe-to-toe.
Estes
or
could
at
be good.
least
I mean,
run by
Kaja could be good.
TNZ
Kaja
side.
could be good.
They want someone to go up to speed with him, and instead of going, it's been a long right? You don't want to leave the box hanging.
That's true. That's also true. I'm thinking like along the lines of maybe even Angela if we're really like forcing it out,
Where
right?
you're always there.
Exactly.
Estes could
But
be a
then
pick.
again, Team
We know they
SMG,
like to run the
they could pick
Ube.
it up on this side, but I'm not sure about the lane priority.
Can't count them out on
Well,
that.
having a Baxia on the side of Team Fireflux actually gives them that
Oh.
flexibility. But look at Team SMG, they will just have one.
There's our
like,
Beatrix. I've been waiting for
both
the
of these,
Beatrix
let's
pick.
say, supports in the mid lane, maybe mostly it's gonna be the Angela. But going back to my point, talking about Tenzi or Tainzi with his Baxi, I think that he has so many times that Team Fireflux can be the sole Reaper, I would call him, for Team Fireflux. He always goes in with a fast rotation and takes what he wants.
Man, how did you see that Angela?
I know it's so rare to see so many of those heroes picked. This draft was so different than the last one.
We look at the audience predictions.
Damn!
Because apparently
Fireflux fans are real. 92% from PH.
People
Ooh.
Wildcard, they're still there apparently.
Just to send in their votes. But look, the rest of the world is still leaning. I mean, there's still parts that still believe in Fireflux, especially from the EECA.
Even
It's good that
Turkey.
they have that support, but honestly, I'm ready to have my expectations either be met or completely ruined.
Well, I will tell you that your expectations, if they are towards Team SMG, for them to win, they have to win the early game phase, because whenever they lose the early game phase, it's so hard for them to recover. Well, seeing the draft here, I would say that Team Fireflux have a lot of pressure to apply, but let's see together.
Well, with that being said, as we go in towards the Land of Dawn, we have our second.
Maybe they got swapped. Maybe the second one was actually supposed to be in favor of Fireflux, and the first one was SMG.
Fireflux Esports, Team SMG on the blue side, Fireflux Esports on the red.
We're already seeing a little bit of spice here as Fireflux finesses this Hilda into that roam. Apex 47, known for his Estes, known for his Atlas, now picks up a hero that lives in the opponent's jungle. So something tells me a part of Fireflux actually wants to go fast, and this is the right hero, right? This is the hero that we were looking for, someone who can run
I like it.
alongside TNZ's Baksha.
I like it, bro. Bully Miko.
At half health. Oh, wow. Fireflux already off to a great start.
I mean, it is just level 1, right? And that's what we should expect for the side of Fireflux. They need to start creating advantages around in the side lanes, and this kind of gives us a rough idea that they do want to play towards that gold side. With Boxia starting on his purple, he's going to be ending up on the top side of the map, and it's going to be pretty crazy, right? These are potential expectations in terms of items. Don't get too confused just yet. It's only a minute and 20 seconds into the game.
I think that Avix is trying
Apex
so
doing a
hard
good
to
job
just
at
pressure,
getting vision.
I'll say the jungle area, but so far he cannot do that much because of the slowdown coming from the Angela and as well as the Matilda. So I would actually say that Team SMG, in terms of the rotation, they have to focus on their gold lane a little bit because they have 2 supports. So there's nothing better than having 2 supports.
Apex is actually focusing more on the off lanes and stuff, man.
In all the tournaments, not just the international.
I don't know how I feel about the way he's.
Never get slipped through, but keep in mind.
Oh,
wait.
Oh.
Trying to help out Lord Smooth, committing his
Fireflux is controlling map though.
He ran into a 3-man mid-rotation from Fireflux. It's tough. And now the Turkish have priority over the First Lord.
Yeah,
Rather Turtle.
I don't think Team SMG is going to contest this at all, right? I mean, we're seeing that, unfortunately for Smooth, he's not level 4. He's already in a difficult matchup against Melian on this Rizla. Top side getting harassed early on, so it's difficult for Sasa to actually take trades for the time being. And Miko just getting stopped.
Okay, Fireflux, I see you.
Fireflux parking in their jungle.
Well, if you got to watch Team SMG, you will think that they are kind of robots, but in a good way, because whenever they win the early game, whenever they have that chance, they continue.
Uh-oh. Alien here put down to a 10th of his health. Yenzi to the rescue, keeping his XP laner alive. And just like that,
Well played.
Alien's back at it again. Let me get some heals here. Brave Smite doing its job. Stormy in mid does have the Hearth Guard, and it is off of cooldown. Didn't use it quite yet. So maybe now we see Team SMG actually, put up a fight.
Well, I don't know. Personally, for me, when I'm thinking about like Stormy on Angela, my blood starts to boil because he's such a mechanically gifted player. So why?
First pause of the night.
So I wouldn't
Sad.
even say brain dead to a certain degree, but something that doesn't allow.
I thought we were
him
gonna have a
to
clean night, guys.
express the way that he plays as we go into this pause.
He throws out those love waves, just pixel perfect.
Pixel perfect.
I'm trying to help him out, man.
I mean, it's got to be something. Like, the timing obviously is going to be good. But yes, Yasu, as you were wanting to mention earlier.
Yeah, I was saying that Team SMG, whenever they control the early game, I think that this what makes them go into their own comfort zone. Well, Team SMG, when they control the early game, I think it's, I'm not going to say easy, but it's so hard to take it away from them. And for Team Fireflux, they are used to have good trades. So far, I think they are playing, Team SMG are playing so passively, and I think they should actually, because they don't have that much of a front lane thing. But yeah, I don't know actually what to say here, but Team SMG, I thought they will like play a more aggressive early game.
I think now is the time. After Stormy hits level 4 is when they can actually be proactive.
Uh-huh.
Because the Hearthguard can
Here we
actually
go.
time
Snap
out
time.
or
Power
find
nap.
the pickoffs where TNZ
Power nap. Redraft.
There's that whole counteracting Baksha's mark with the whole Heartguard. You have less shields, less regen. So maybe that's where Stormy's mechanics can come through, is those last minute, last second final calls. Do I go in here? No, psych! I'm gonna jump into someone else.
But thinking of it, how much shield? Like, I think it's a disgusting amount of shield that Team SMG has, right?
I agree. I feel like if we had to kind of summarize what Team SMG is playing, it's a catch me if you can style of composition.
They
you
have
know
all
what I
the
mean?
shields. That's a scientific number. All the shields.
All the shields. They've
No,
got
it's
the
not going to be a
CC as well,
redraft. We're
and
joking.
They also have the mobility to kind of like run circles around you, right? Like this is what we should expect
All
from the
right.
side of Team SMG. And don't get me wrong,
I think
this
it's
is not
resolved.
exactly the easiest comp to play, especially considering that Fireflux likes to have that ube kind of style. Play together, fight as a team, move as a team.
So now we're looking at when they pull the trigger. Are they waiting for Sasa? Are they waiting for Saksha? Let's see here, because right now, it's no secret. The Turkish are saying when the fights happen, like this now, right now. Tianzi coming
I like
in,
it. I like
forcing
it.
a fight. Apex as well. I can't believe it. It's a 2v4, and they know it. Sunshine holding this Y bush, puts a few stacks on to the Kage as they both back off.
Yeah, unfortunately with the Joy, the early game damage may not necessarily be there. It does take a little bit of ramping up to build to that point. But in the meantime, at least
Sunshine's
for
got Blade of
he's on the
Hepatitis.
Beatrix, right? And we know that traditionally
Blade of
even if
Hepatitis.
Beatrix is in a quote-unquote losing
It's a real
matchup,
killer.
clearing the waves is also an option.
And I would actually also want to add one more point. There is a strategy called Protect the King, and that's by protecting the gold lane. I think that the gold lane at this moment for Team SMG, like calling Sasa out here, is should be served to the best, because you have two supports, one of the best, if not the best.
I feel like
supports at
Apex
current
could be a
meta.
little more
So
aggressive.
whenever there's pressure on Team SMG at the top lane, I think they have to prioritize to save Sasa and make him farm even more.
I think I agree with the sentiment there, especially with the micro rotations that are going on, sending him into the mid lane, picking up that wave, and then quickly
Ooh, I
rotating.
love the way that right now they're using
There we go.
they're using the
Second turtle
Hilda.
fight coming in, circling Eagle.
Tansy finds it.
Still able to hit the retribution, and now Saksha regretting everything, running on out. Miko with the guiding winds, now Smooth.
Apex
Still
47
holding on,
slows down
final
Smooth
slash. No one home.
and lets Alien get involved in the turtle
I'm
fight instead of
telling
himself.
you, it's difficult to kind of lock them down, but
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Sunshine barely gets away, but that was a close call for Sasa, calling in Stormy for the Hearthguard, and the fight continues. Apex winning away at Miko
Oh, man.
as we tell the tale of Arlen.
By getting
Apex is
here
playing
to
the
that
Hilda so
5
good right
minutes, we see that there's a switch lane that happens so fast, but what's
Oh,
also
Rosa
fast is
tried to get the
Saxa.
steal.
Oh, still Apex. This man is relentless. Oh, interesting. That stat down bottom might as well tell the story of how Arlet might be, what, foiled by Trisla?
Yeah,
because the stats look better.
I mean, the stats definitely are going to look better
Whoa.
overall.
Oh, Miko.
He should be out of there, no problem, right? I mean, they're not going to dive this after they've used the hard guard. It's about to time out in about like 4 seconds more.
Yep, this is a stolen hard guard, by the way, from Rosa. And as early as 5 minutes, they're already pulling the Turkish Ube as Miko tries to defend Stormy's position. Apex commits
The Turkish
the power
Ube.
of wildness.
The
Apex
Turkish
deep in
delight,
enemy territory.
as Wolf likes to call it.
Rosen,
Oh.
out of blocks, forcing another flicker from Miko. And now
Oh.
next Stormy on the docket.
Oh.
Now it gets hit. by
Uh-oh,
the
boys.
Up next, Sasa can't do much. In comes Smooth. Can he do anything? Dashes out through. Final slash.
Why are they sleeping on Fireflux, bro? Why are people sleeping on Turkey?
Torn apart memory. Smooth folded in half.
I think that Smooth came in a little bit late. He was so late for that team fight, but on the other side, you see that Team Fireflux are utilizing, taking that turret down. I think the Team Fireflux took more than what this team fight was offering.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. And wait, this isn't a solo kill, right? He should be okay, right?
Oh!
The DPZ not going to be able to save him. You were saying.
Yeah, I think that overall, the way that Fireflux is playing, it's actually pretty smart, right? But keep in mind that Team SMG are quite accommodating. For an example, we did see Stormy kind of flicker in an awkward manner, but he really understands that it's more important to give that kill over to Tianzi than to give it over to someone like Sunshine.
Look at this. After the turtle take.
Apex still a
Team
sprint.
SMG looking to punish Apex. Not
Didn't
gonna
even have to
happen
use it. Didn't
as
even have to
he
use it.
dashes on
Very
through
clean.
the bushes, using the Hilda's passive. It's tough. Fireflux taking all the turtles, going 2K ahead here, 7 minutes in.
Well, there's something that really irritates me about that, and they are and that's that Team SMG are focusing with Smooth more than they are focusing with Sasa.
I think they believe that at least for Sasa, it's easier for him to clear these waves in comparison to Smooth, who's already not only having a bad matchup in that 1v1, but more so, his wave clear isn't as effective.
Well, I would agree with you, but again,
Who's up?
let's look
Rose
at
is
the
up.
The in-game equipment here. We see
Alien's
that,
up.
We see that the Beatrix already got the Blade of Despair on the other
And
side.
Apex
with
is
two
up.
items, so Sunshine's actually
Gold
doing really
laners are
good.
tied. Junglers are tied.
Looks like Team
And
SMG
gold.
might be looking for a play here. I wonder if they knew that Rosa was in the bush. Rosa, by the way, stole the Hearth Guard. And up top, this is odd. They planted Saksha there for about 2 minutes now. Smooth!
Oh.
Gonna get taken down. What's happening to SMG?
This is what I was talking about, right? It's one of those moments where you want to see Team SMG kind of thrive, but it's really difficult with this style of comp, especially if Fireflux are going to be stuck so close together.
Well, Team Fireflux are actually doing really good with that draft. I wasn't at the beginning, at the first phase, I wasn't agreeing with the draft that Team Fireflux had, but by seeing everything, like by seeing all the teams pick up all their heroes and showing us the strategy, I think that Team Fireflux are actually nailing it.
Yeah, Sue. Early in the draft, you were already not agreeing with the Turkish ube. And here they're showing you, this is the Turkish ube.
Oh, but is it? I think that the ube relies on the healing though, right?
It's delicious. I mean, they stole the heal. They did steal the Heart Guard, so they have that going for them.
They did have that going for them, but at the very least, Tianzi, right, he's really taking advantage of his EXP lead. He keeps seeing Saksa hang around on the top side of the map, so he has been coming down to quickly tax him, put that brass tax on him.
Ube remastered. This is the Turkish delight, guys. It's called the Turkish delight.
Gets more, let's say, aggressive because
the Turkish
Richard
Ube,
goes in,
aka
Fireflux
the
takes
Turkish
them all, and
delight.
even with that Lord, it's so hard for them to contest.
I think it's a matter of a window. Team SMG's looking for a window. So far, they've been very passive. They've been taking trades, and it hasn't punished them as hard. But wait, this might be it. Alien down to a third of his health, forced to use a DPZ, and Tianzi looking for the clap back. A turn. Sunshine presses the button. Torn apart memory. Sasa going back. Oh! Lord Smooth with the final slash.
They're good. They're good. They're good.
Sasa.
Down goes Smooth.
Smooth taken down. Team SMG misses the window.
Anti-synergy once again, the final slash pushing them out of Bennett's rage. A little unfortunate there. I think they could have used it as zoning. Wait,
here we go. Kenneth
there you go,
Benelin
Sasa.
finds Rosa in the back, and the joy.
Good response.
Its first actual assassination.
Still though, Fireflux still holding a big lead.
Able to dash right through. The Sakshanatics go wild.
Yeah, Saxa knows when to go in and how to go in, and by taking that kill, I think that this might be the first time that we see Team SMG actually fights.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking to get into these fights, but it can get extremely difficult, right? Because I'm imagining them trying to chase down a kill, and then all of a sudden, you're seeing the Toys Poissons just get laid across the floor, and you're just taking damage for no reason. Oh, Miko's playing with fire. Oh, no.
Tianzi answers back, and the rest of SMG were there. You were saying.
Yeah, I think that at a moment's notice, things are going to change. But I think that Team SMG are only going to get proactive once we hit the later stages of the game. For the time being, I think Fireflux
Yasu's going to be my roommate. Me and Yasu are going to be roomies.
Team Fireflux at this moment, I'm not going to say they have a lot of gold lead, but they don't want to take this Lord actually. They are looking to fight.
It's a slow take here. The Turkish want to dance. Rosa with a stolen circling eagle, putting Miko down to a fifth of his health. Lord here at half. Alien kiting, Alien pulling. As CNZ says, let's call it off. Not a good Lord take here. They reset.
Saksa's going to show himself.
Whoa, here we go. Conceal play. They
conceal play. Smooth.
Flickering on out. Final slash. And all
down goes
the
Smooth.
kitchen sink left to take down Smooth.
Oh, and a nice flicker to dodge. Hold on, Sasa on the backside.
Let's go. Alien gets
not enough damage. Not enough damage.
Once more. Not enough. Fireflux retreats. Not a single casualty.
Fireflux understand the only person who can kind of set up a kill for the layup is Smooth. So you take him out of the equation and you can see them just kiting away from people like Saksa, who is currently, yes, he's catching up at EXP, but he doesn't have his third item.
I wouldn't say it's boring.
To actually deal enough damage.
I personally like this.
saying is
AO Trex, what's
Smooth is
good?
the alley,
Also, in
the
the group
rest of them is
stage,
the
single
Uber.
round
We're
robin.
only seeing groups.
Yep,
It's a best of 3 round robin.
painful to watch, but at the same time, this is how Team
Round
SMG
robin
plays
and all
it
matches
when
are best
they
of 3.
behind. Keep in mind, it's only a 3.6k lead. We're not seeing anywhere close to an 8k lead or even a 10k lead just yet, which could be very dangerous for Team SMG.
And for Team Fireflux, actually, after seeing the itemization of all the members, they are focusing so hard on that defense items in terms of the magical defense. So, actually, they are they are
This
totally
was
right,
one of my
because
worries
if
for
you look at Team
SMG here,
they have a
is
lot of
that,
magical
like,
damage there,
yeah,
but
they looked really good in wild card, but that was wild card, guys. Like,
going for the Athena shield
most
and
of
some
those
them going
teams
for the
were
Radiant.
B or C tier teams, bro. Some of them maybe even less. Like, some of them mid C tier teams. Let's just be real here. So, like, yeah, of course SMG is going to look good.
It's about positioning. And speaking of, hey, here's one strength Team SMG has. They can plant Stormy here, and it'll bite them less in the butt, much like how Fireflux Esports has to commit these two, Apex and Rosa, taking the long.
You guys have to remember, Fireflux was Incendio Supremacy, right?
They have an idea that if
Yeah,
they start
Fireflux
moving,
was
they can
Incendio
immediately
Supremacy in
punish.
M4.
Actually,
They were a
by
great
having an
team.
Angela, you have that free space of pushing on the other side of the map, and Team Fireflux knew that.
Rosa with a stolen circling eagle, right into it.
Oh, oh, Smooth finally doing something.
And they take one down. Make
2
it
for
through.
1.
Alien Kenzie for Sasha as Team SMG gets a winning
Yeah, but
trade.
Sunshine's 3-0-1 right
In
now.
the
He's
grander
looking
scheme of
great.
things, they lost the retribution and they're still going.
He's looking
Oh,
great
River
right
Bush coming
now.
in, forcing Apex to come through. Smooth wailing away. Not enough damage between these four.
Sasa though is
left.
1-0-1,
Team
and
SMG back
that's gonna
off.
make
Fireflux
like
holding their ground.
Beatrix getting
Maybe they can get him in time.
feeling good right now.
But,
Apex isn't
Rosa,
gonna be able to be
really
as
nice
aggressive
play.
and
He still
annoying
doesn't even have to use his
as he
flicker.
normally would be.
Again, Team SMG have missed the opportunity. Yes, they were able to get 2 kills, but now it's back to just wave management.
As I told you before, Tennessee, I would actually like to call him the Soul Reaper. If you looked at his score, he's actually 6 out of 6 in terms of the kill. He's having 2 kills and 4 assists, as you can see, and he puts his final touches. Well, if we look at Team
See, for me
Fireflux and we
here,
wait for
I
them
enjoy
up,
games
until
that,
we
like,
get the Lord, we
I'm
will
not
take
against,
so
like,
long.
low
We
kill
actually
games.
want to take the fight
I would
forward,
rather
we
a
want to take
game
the Lord, and
be
that is
lower
actually
kills
justified by having
and
the
go
full
to
lead,
like
also
20 minutes
having the control over
than a game be high kills and be done in 15 or 12 minutes, you know?
But this is a slow-paced Lord dance.
Because the thing about like high kills is it normally just it just snowballs immediately, you know?
Take me or not.
Yeah, and I think
I would
that
rather
Team
have a
SMG
slow start, be okay with that, let the
nobody
pressure
really
build,
wants to be committing
you
too
know?
hard on this Lord, because again, the engage and counter engages coming in from both sides are actually pretty
Get a chance to
devastating.
actually see long team
Fireflux have learned
fights.
their lesson. They don't want to give any more of a lead over to Team SMG, so Team SMG must take the initiative.
And Yenzi spot Smooth in
Oh,
that
Lord.
bush. Coming in with the final
Miko able to find it.
with his Wisps who actually take it down. Big win for Team SMG, but they do lose Smooth along the way. Fireflux doing damage control back in.
You gotta let the
off.
game
Team
cook,
SMG
guys.
holding their ground here in mid. Tier 1 in jeopardy, gets taken down by the Turkish. And Sasha tries to look for the flank. In he goes, hard guard by Stormy, asking for the assist, and they back off. This is a perilous engage.
Yeah, a messy team fight followed by a mid lane turret, followed by a kill. And actually, the one who takes that Lord was the rumor. So both junglers better luck next time. And look at Team SMG. You will see that they did recover, and that's actually the opposite of what I said earlier on. Team SMG, when they lose the early game, they don't recover well. Well, now they are answering.
Turkish, yeah, Turkey.
I mean, they've been struggling to kind of set up this arm bar, really trying to like pull it out of their hands to get them into that chokehold, but Fireflux have been doing a really, really good job at kind of like slowing it down. But now it's coming to a point where, wait, hold on.
Oh, Miko.
Good play.
Gets folded in half.
Oh,
There's a
1 for
freeze
1,
on the
1 for 1.
damage. Real Team SMG are
Oh no, they couldn't get Sasa.
Fireflux welcoming them with open arms as Sasa is fully loaded. Oh, now Fireflux on the defensive, losing turrets, top, mid, bottom, big fat wave, and Sasha and the gang pushing them back. Oh, now Stormy's feeling it. Now Stormy's just calling the shots.
He is, and honestly, coming to cinemas near you this December, Sasa Reloaded. I mean, the fact is
Sasa
that
Reloaded.
we're coming to a point where the items are starting not to matter, and that's where we see Team SMG actually building up that confidence. It's not like we're at a disadvantage. We're coming to a point where we can actually take you on toe-to-toe.
Well, looking at Sunshine especially, he's the first one who completed his itemization, and at some point, one of these...
The problem with Brody is his late game isn't that great.
Can be,
He's a steamroller. I mean, he's still solid, but like, and especially against like in this draft, he'll work as long as he can land his hits, because he's not going up against anything too tanky, right? But Beatrix will definitely scale better into the late game.
Angela.
I mean, they're not gonna let him
Like
try
the longer
out
this game
these
goes on, the
Fireflux
more
with
this
different
tips
training.
into the favor of
course.
Sasa over
Does
Sunshine.
Apex get out of this?
Apex.
The shred, see?
Here comes the rest of Fireflux.
Oh!
Smooth takes him down. Sunshine already used. The Wind of Nature gets taken down by Saksha. And now Rosa's up next on the docket. Down to a fifth of his health, healing up. The Hearth Guard able to get him in. DPZ by Alien.
Yeah,
Gonna
SMG has this
survive,
now.
but for how
Plus they have the, bro,
2-0 quick takes by Team SMG.
the Joy
Now
is
imagine being smooth. You get
is
shafted
good in the
late,
late
you get
game, man.
shafted in the draft itself, and when all hell breaks loose, he is
He's
still
got the immortality
able
now
to pull
too.
Sunshine out
Heart
of
Guard.
position for his team. That's what you need.
Sasa can pretty much do whatever the hell Saksa can pretty much do whatever the hell Saksa wants.
Come again, and not just with the kills. Also, the first inhibitor turret mid lane is now wide open for
This
Team
is when
SMG,
Joy
and
thrives.
actually looking at the flipping tables or the turning tables, now they are the ones who want a team fight at the Lord and not just the Lord.
Yeah, no. Fireflux are a man.
No, I leave in a few days for PH.
And dealt permanent damage as Sasa.
A few more days. I'll be doing watch parties of group stage for today, tomorrow, and maybe the next day.
How's the Ube looking like right now? That Lord is dealing extra damage.
And then I'm flying
It's
out.
starting to be real difficult here, especially if Sunshine is always going to get thrown out of position. Keep in mind, it's not just about him. It's also Rosa as well, right? He needs to find correct ultimates, but Saksa can run both of these heroes down. So it's one of those push and pull situations. And right now, the real-time win rate is looking heavily in the favor of Team SMG, despite the abysmal early game.
Well, that's how things should be, actually. Team SMG, as I said earlier on, they have that momentum and they have to use it to their favor, applying a lot of pressure with these international strategies that they have just faced. Team SMG, so far, have learned something, and that to recover from a really hard early game.
They continue to grow. That's what I love to see. Here we go.
Nice knock up. Bro, the damage from Sasa right now. Apex in the back line. Well played. Jump on to Sasa. Very good play. That could be the turnaround. That could be huge.
This is our base. Get out of my base. As Fireflux goes ahead and takes
Leo.
down the Lord. Team SMG might want to check themselves before they wreck themselves. As Saksha here buys the immortality just in the nick of time.
Apex.
Now he's down unless where's the delay damage?
Oh!
There it is. Alien sent him home.
Bro, that play.
That was painful. I
Back
got a
door?
huge sense of PTSD. Like I've seen
They
this
had no
happen
vision on
before
Apex.
at
He came into the
wild card.
backside.
It's happening all over again.
Jumped
And
onto Sasa.
It's so very recent, right? You got to give it up to Apex 47. The fact that he is positioned so far up, not only
Well
giving
played
vision,
from
but more
Fireflux.
importantly, disrupting Sasa between his auto attacks, and more importantly, disrupting that reload is so key to Fireflux's victory. The fact that we not only saw Apex disrupt him, but the commitment from Alien to ensure that it happens. Team SMG, after Sasa's full combo, lose all their damage when Sasa dies.
I would actually also want to... I would actually applaud for Apex because he made them distracted, so distracted the backline was in chaos.
Oh, circling Eagle, knocking up TNZ, final slash already committed, plus the Puisan, so both teams understand, hey, if we don't spend our ults, we might have died here. So with that said, Team SMG, they respect the fact that, hey, we kind of overcommitted there.
Well, look, at this point, I think that both damage dealers, the Saksa and also Sasa, are being treated as kings because at this moment, both of them can have the assistance of two supports, and not just that, you have the immortality, and not just that, even you can use the freeze or a wind of nature. So at this point, I think that Team SMG is unkillable.
I think think that unkillable is a statement. It kind of depends.
All right, we're at 60K gold now.
Whether Team SMG want to fully commit.
Both teams probably just
That
about maxed out.
Condition really boils down to ultimate usage from the side of Fireflux Esports. If we learn
Positioning is going to be very important.
Hold up, Saksa is going pretty deep here.
He's checking into that bush, forcing Sunshine.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
To use the ult, that's a respectable amount of damage there that Saksha has to heal up. Gideon, you were saying?
Yeah, I think that at this point in time, Fireflux, they're waiting for the engagement of Team SMG to look to punish.
Yeah, no, they're so much better on the turn.
Do you guys think that we will see like a flicker final slash from Smooth taking everything away right now?
Only if we see Sunshine and Rosa really close together.
Looking for the setup, Smooth in the
Oh.
middle. There's one, displacing
Tienzi gets it!
Steals it right underneath SMG's nose.
Sasa going to go down. Sasa going to go down. GG's. GG's.
Juggle items. The
That's
hard
it.
guard coming
That's
in
it.
clutch. 2 for none. Thank you very much. You get nothing, good sir, as Fireflux just... Oh man, that's it. That's it. This is a big win. Just like that in Rubber Band.
Oh!
Again.
They get another kill on top of that. 3 down. A Lord take as well, despite getting pushed away by Smooth. It just was not enough. Fireflux come out on top.
With impunity. Everything that they've done. Team SMG could not answer back. Now they're inside the base. The first inhibitor is going to fall, and that might be all they need. They're defending. Oh, no minions, no minions. Can they do it? Smooth in 10, smooth in 10.
10, Saksa in 17, and unfortunately Miko in 30.
Oh, God.
What?
Wait.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that's already one immortality done. It's not going to stop Fireflux from actually pushing in, but let's see if they're actually going to get greedy with it, because by the time that Lord actually makes it to that inhibitor turret, most of Team SMG is going to be alive.
Yeah, a few seconds ago we have witnessed a massacre happening with the hands of Team Fireflux, and Team SMG now have to bounce back, have to come back from that, and coming back.
Be careful
from
for the
such
final
hit
slash.
is
Be
so
careful
hard.
for the final slash.
This is all 5 members of each team in the base.
Oh, Alien in the backside. Penalty zone.
Immortality popped.
Immortality does pop though. Smooth. Immortality also pops. Nico with the guiding.
The extra damage. Sunshine.
They just got to close in. They just got to close in. Get on the base. 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 There we go, boys.
Takes game 1.
Good game coming out from Fireflux. Just a tankier line of play, easy ways to
There we go,
actually
boys.
counter engagements, and more so punishing big mistakes coming out from the side of Team SMG, especially once the trigger has been pulled. They've been playing towards their own strengths, and honestly, well done to Fireflux Esports for game number 1.
They know the limits of the Ube, and they finessed that last bit of value from sticking together and punishing.
The turnaround
what
there
SMG
too.
was forcing.
Apex 47.
Well, that's a game I love to watch. Well, who else hates to see a one-sided game? I think it's not just me, right?
Oh, of course.
No one loves to see a one-sided game. So the game started with Team Fireflux dominating the early game, and then after a while, Team SMG managed to recover, and not just that, Team Fireflux comes back again to take the game and to go for a second match, having, let's say, a match point.
I mean, they're already at match point, but this is classic Team SMG shenanigans, right? I mean, I think it did feel a little awkward to see them play in this particular manner, and I don't think they were expecting to get this many priority picks. It came to the point where it kind of overloaded what their composition actually wanted to do.
This is too good to be true. What do we do with all of these good heroes?
Yeah, it's just the penalty of capitalism. When you have too much, you don't know what to do with it, right?
Well, I think that this question was mainly asked by the Valentina, though. She had too much to choose from.
Exactly. I mean, even though it was, the amount of mobility that they have, the quote-unquote potential hospital meta that could have come out of this, thankfully with the meta shift, it didn't happen as well as it does. It doesn't change the
Hospital
fact that
meta.
no matter how much mobility you have, if you only have 2 linchpins and one of them gets taken out when you need 2, you're not going to be able to win these fights.
Which comes back to
Honestly, I don't think it was exactly like a draft issue. I think
the Ube is not defined by
Okay.
The Ube is defined by the movements and the tactical calls you have. So yeah, you could say they don't really have an Estes, a Rafaela, a Matilda, not even an Angela. It's SMG who had that in spades. But the way Fireflux moves,
I feel like
the
yeah,
way that they always try to
Fireflux's
bait with Apex,
positioning in
and
that
then
game
clap
is
back
really
with
what
like
won
3
them.
or 4
Apex
hiding in the
47 in
bush.
that turnaround play, coming in, hiding in the bush, coming in through the back line, waiting for the right time. I just feel like
Blacklists Ube.
Well, I think that there are a couple of variations, and I don't know whether it's with the I wouldn't say
Fireflux just
affirmation,
had
the
really good
changes that have
position in
occurred
some of
with
those
the
team
roster
fights.
Itself has Renjay kind of left an impression, the hitman himself, on the rest of the Fireflux that it's like maybe this is a new way of actually evolving.
Okay, to be fair, all types of ube will remind you of the original, right?
All right.
You will
Naturally.
always
Fair
be
enough.
deriving, you will always be looking at it from its main DNA. And with that said, I think this puts SMG in a very interesting situation.
Yeah.
If you'll remember, the last time Team SMG was in a world championship was when the ube, the age of ube started.
And actually, like bringing back history, I don't think that Team SMG want to bring back history because at
Not
M3,
like this.
yeah, look at Gideon. Look at Gideon. They don't want to remember
Bad
the
times.
M3, right? They don't want to remember that.
I don't remember.
Tough
what that
times.
was.
He doesn't. He doesn't already.
It's just a blank slate in my mind.
What I like about
Look,
Fireflux too is
Malaysia
like
has had a couple of abysmal
they're not
performances
scared to
this
think
season,
outside
and
of the
I think
box like that
SMG,
Hilda
they
pick,
wanna correct that mistake once
And the
more.
thing is,
It's
it's like
actually
they
the
do
best
something
start
like
in the
that and they
world,
do
especially
make
in the
it
against
work,
Fireflux,
right?
But taking revenge is not exactly the easiest of roads, especially with the style that they play, right? It's either
The middle guy,
especially for those who have
bro, that
actually
middle
dealt with
guy's
the
name
race
is
strat.
Leo.
Well, I mean, from the original
He's one of my
source,
favorite
a couple of potential
casters
solutions.
in
Either you're looking
MLBB.
for pickoffs, either you're
Probably the
looking
best
to
color
actually team fight
anchor
with the team fight.
in all of
Go
MLBB.
much, much faster.
So let's
as
just
proven
start
by
with
the
that.
M4 World Champions.
But that for
He's
me,
definitely not
after
crying
like,
inside.
You put it that way. I'm thinking.
But
the ube
yes, he did say
strategy,
SMG
is
was
the
better than
antidote
Fireflux.
of Team SMG. Is it like the medicine for them to
We
not be
can't,
able
bro.
to play or perform well?
Just
I
to
think
let
it
you
is
guys
a
know,
bit of a rock paper scissors matchup in that particular case,
casters
right?
in
Because they're
general,
slow and methodical, wanna
we
kinda
don't
slowly
ever
choke you
cry
out, but if you're ubing and you're
when a
playing
team that we
very
vote for
defensively
loses.
against the motions
Unless it's our
that are
home
coming out from
country.
the side of Team SMG, this now becomes a problem because you will scale at the exact same time and not develop an actual
Who is the left
advantage.
guy?
With that
Guys,
being said,
that's
with game
Gideon.
one already concluded,
Literally
let's
both of
have
these
a
guys
look at
casted
our
grand
MVP brought
finals
to you by the Republic
for
of
M1,
Gamers.
M2,
Give it up, hands together,
M3,
the MVP of the game going over to
M4.
TNZ with his
They've been
2-2-12
around for
overall
5
play
years
style,
now.
pretty cool, calm, and collected. But as
They're
soon
the
as he got that
OG
advantage,
English
he told
deaths.
the rest of his team, this is what we're going to do. 100% kill participation is going to be mine, so let's choke him out.
Well, as I told you, he
I don't
is
mean to
the
pick
sole
on you,
Reaper,
Scar.
having a
I'm
kill- a
sorry.
kill, participation
I'm
of
not picking on you.
100%.
I still
He was
love you,
there
bro.
During the whole thing,
I
and
still love
also
you.
he knows how to build up his hero. So having that radiant armor and also focusing on the HP, the amount of HP that was so ridiculous for Team SMG to take him down, and also you would see that he went for that tanky emblem set. Going back to the highlights to see one of the best, or like the best shots that we had this game. First
Tag
shot by
middle
Tennessee,
guy.
and also Team Fireflux dominating the early game. Saxa as well was trying to get Ilian. He got him with the first
Oh!
kill. Yeah, he did get him
That was great.
here with the first kill. And I think that the turning point for Team SMG, let's say, was the early game. They couldn't recover from that until they found the window, as Leo said.
Yeah, and this was a really important window as well, right? You do see that Saxa is actually scaling up pretty quick in the mid game because while the teams are focused around these neutral objectives, he's looking to power farm and actually make up the loss of time that TNZ has stolen away from him. Once they reach
I don't
that
know if
point,
I'm going to
then
do
comes
another
the second
series
point,
after this.
right?
This
You
might be
have
my
the
last
Joy, which
series
is
tonight.
already
What
gonna
games
go
are
in
after
and out,
this?
But if you commit the heart guard and everything towards the Joy, what happens to Sasa on the Beatrix?
Well, actually going back to the draft, I remember that I saw Team SMG banning that Phoebus, so they kind of wanted
games
to
are
go
after this,
for
guys?
that mobility, let's say, kind of composition, and they did. They have the Joy, and also they have the Arlot, which was like a free game for
Geek
Phoebus.
versus
But here,
Homeboys?
it was
Damn.
the only chance the Team SMG
Damn,
actually
yo.
had to finish the game, and it was so hard for them because of Apex coming from the back line.
Onyx versus
getting
BTR,
everyone,
it's
making
not
everyone
really, I don't,
distracted
for me that's
from
not like
the
a super,
crystal,
I think
from
it's
the main point here was the only
BTR
chance for
smash,
Team
I mean
SMG
Onyx
to get that
smashes.
base, and they couldn't have taken it. And here we see that Tennessee taking the Lord, and
But Geek
everything
versus
have
Homeboys
fell
is
down
important.
for Team SMG.
It's really unfortunate to see in these particular moments.
But I just don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off.
SMG's biggest problem was the overcommitment and the overutilization of certain ults onto one particular target. I think if they were just a little bit more efficient.
Guys, TLB is a
with
good
their
team. Of
abilities,
course they're
it
better
might have been
than
a completely different result because again,
Fireflux.
they
I wouldn't
really
guarantee that
took
they're
advantage
better
of
than
these windows.
Fireflux, bro.
Overcommit, you got no cooldowns, instant punish.
Yeah,
I think
they
a lot
did
of you
get
guys are
instant
sleeping
punish,
on
but
Fireflux.
They could have made
is a
it
decent
somehow
team.
to just use that window, to use the opportunity to finish, but everything has settled for Team Fireflux to win the game.
I wouldn't
Having-
guarantee
let's say
that, bro.
I'm not so focused on the goal difference, because whenever you go to the late game, it doesn't actually matter because everyone have their own items, like full items, and some of the players actually have made me wonder why did they even bring that spell, because as I remember, I haven't seen Rosa uses his flicker quite much.
Onyx is not going to get demolished
To the itemization. As I told you,
by
at
BTR.
some point, the Cold Rose Meteor and also
There's
the Wind
no
of Nature
way they
was
get demolished by
used
BTR.
by the side of Team Fireflux at Sunshine, especially because he managed to escape a lot of the pressure that Team SMG had.
Honestly, in my power
About
rankings,
Saxa.
I hate to say
seeing
this,
the items and
but I
seeing how
put
people
BTR
were building,
Suns
I don't
as
see
like one of
quite
my
an
lowest teams.
interesting, I would say, build,
BTR Indonesia,
especially,
BTR
but
Brazil. I'm putting them as one of my
At
like
least we're seeing that
lowest
both
teams on the
junglers are
ranking
really
list.
taking the helm here. Rich Guy, the carry, going over to Saxa, Sandbag, and Forgotten One going over to TNZ. Two completely different sides of the exact same coin.
And that's why, actually, having 12 assists on TNZ, this is something we are kind of used to see on the rumors, but in terms of the utility heroes meta, that's what we can see and what we can expect from the jungler also as well. Team 100% participation by TNZ, which is the most mesmerizing statistic on this board here, and the damage dealt. I think that Saxa did make.
I mean, maybe
they
they pull up.
The most amount of damage, and
But
he kind of also absorbed the most amount of damage in his team. So.
But I'm already like I don't even put Brazil as like a top 5.
Was having the best of the Angela and the
I don't
Matilda
even put
combo
Brazil
and
as a
not
top
Saxa.
5, honestly.
Okay, you know why that
Like
is?
Brazil's like
Why?
somewhere in the mid
And it's
for me,
because of a
and
man
BTR
you're
I
not
don't think
talking
is
about,
anywhere.
this
I mean,
gentleman
RQ Brazil
named Apex
is like
47.
somewhere in the
I
middle
am
for me,
disappointed that you guys
and
are
I don't
not
even put
highlighting
like I
his
don't think
amazing
BTR is
work
like
as
that
the
close
Hilda.
to them.
You're
So
wondering why Saksha had
it's like
the
let's say I
best
put
of the
let's just
Matilda
say I
and
put
Yanda.
RQ
Even Sasa
Akira
could
at
have
like
done that.
slot 8 or 7.
Story was just
Like
overloaded,
BTR's
man.
got to
We were
be
talking
like
about how
3 or
Team
4
SMG
slots
finally
below
found a
them.
good position in game 1, wherein all right, they
Luna
figured
is
it
on
out,
the
just put
BTR
Story
team.
down bottom, and then you're winning technically because it's always a 5v5. But when you're looking at the map, dude, Apex 47 is able to mimic what Stormy's doing. How do you do that as a Hilda? You're fighting an Angela.
Exactly. And honestly, the matchup is kind of
Like who do you
interesting.
put
We'll
like?
get more
And I'm not
into
saying
that a
BTR is a
little
bad
later.
team.
Based
Like I
on
don't
our
think any of these
looks
teams
like
are
we've got
bad
some side
teams.
reporting from
I'm just
our
saying like in
host
terms of the
now
other teams,
on
like
stage. Where
who do I
are
put
you?
BTR above? You
Are you
know?
there?
Who are they above? Maybe Team Flash,
Gideon, I'm
depending.
right here, and I'm with some very special guests.
Maybe Deuce
Here
Volts,
with me right
but we
now
just
is
don't
the
know yet because we haven't
family
really seen
of
him play.
Saxa!
Brazil
it's a
over
huge
NA? I
spot
don't
for
know about
Filipino
that, bro.
players to have their families here in the
I
venue.
don't know.
Now they're playing in
They
the
said the
World
same thing
Championship
last year.
here in the Philippines. So for international viewers, have some patience with me because I'm gonna have to switch things up. So, mabilisan lang po onte. Ano po ang mga pangalan nyo
They
at
said the
ang
same thing
relasyon
last
nyo kay
year.
Saxa?
Ako nga pala si Crispy Dilin. Anak ko po si Saxa.
Okay, so this is Saxa's dad.
Ako po si Princess Nicole Padilla.
Okay. Ano naman relasyon mo kay Saxa?
Kapatid po.
Kapatid, alright. Ikaw ba yung bunso? Okay, so this is Saxa's youngest sibling on your screen right now. Her name's Princess. At kayo naman po?
Hello po, ako po si Angelica Pedelin. Pinsan po ako ni Kenneth, ni Saxa.
Alright, Saxa's cousin over there. At kayo naman po?
Hello po, ako po si John Christian Pedelin, ang kuya ni Saxa.
And Saxa's older brother. Okay, tatay, mabilis lang po na tanong. Kamusta naman po si Saxa bilang anak, bilang family member? At nung nasa Malaysia siya, paano niyo siya tinutulungan nung nandun siya?
Sinachat lang namin siya para...
Once AP Bren left,
Okay, so lagi po
They
kayo
cleared out,
nag-chat,
bro.
voice call,
They
video
cleared out,
call,
guys.
kasama si Saxa. Ano naman po yung mga kwento niyo tungkol kay Saxa bilang anak?
Mabait naman siya at masipag.
Mabait, masibag. So, he said that Saxa is kind and hardworking. And what else can you ask more from your son? A hardworking and kind son is Saxa. Ano po ang pakiramdam yung lahat? Kayo na lang po magsagot siguro. Na nandito si Saxa, nakabalik siya sa Pilipinas at nagko-compete siya sa World Championship ng Mobile Legends.
Sobrang proud po kami bilang family ni Saxa kasi ito po yung isa sa mga pangarap niya na makasama sa sa M5 and then sa worldwide talaga. Ito po yung pinaka hinihintay ni Kenneth na makapasok dito. And we are so proud as your family. Go Saksa! Go SMG!
All right, I'm sure the last part needs no translation, but they did mention that Saksa
I'm hungry,
has
guys.
been wanting
I just
this
got hungry.
for so long. I asked them, how does it feel for the family?
Saksa's real name is
back in the
Kenneth?
Philippines competing in the World
Oh,
Championship.
Kenny.
They said that
Lil
Saksa
Kenny.
has been hungry for this, and they're so happy for him that he finally gets a chance to compete in the world stage. Mabilisan lang po, ano po ang mensahe nyo para kay Saksa at para
SMG is
sa
Malaysia,
team
yeah.
nila for the
They were
season?
second place
Good luck na
Malaysia
lang sa
team.
team SMG, saka kay Saksa. Galingan mo pa konti.
All right.
I don't want to drink this
Good
Red
luck,
Bull anymore
SMG.
because like
Nagawa nyo na sa Malaysia. Bakit hindi pa sa Pilipinas? Go SMG! We are so
yeah,
proud!
SMG has the Filipino players and
Good luck, SMG!
Homeboys has the Indo players.
All right. And what?
Right?
Shout out, mabilisan, sige po.
Pa-shout
Or
out
no,
po sa
SMG has the
Pidalin
Indo
family
players
and Team Bahay.
and Homeboys has the
Hello
Filipino
po.
players. Is that what it is?
All right, but of course we can't end it with a quick message from the baby sister of Saksa. Ano ang mensahe mo para kay Kuya?
Galingan mo po, Kuya Kenneth, tas lakasan nyo pa po.
Lakasan daw po yung loob. Go Saksa! Go SMG!
All right, that's it. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat at buong pamilya ni Saksa na nandito at buong pamilya ni Saksa na nanonood sa Team Bahay naman. Thank you to the family of Saksa and of course the fans of Team SMG. So, SMG fans in Malaysia, don't worry. The family of Saksa and the SMG fans here are taking care of your team. All right, so just a moment, we're going to be seeing the start of game number 2 between SMG and Flux. Sinong team ang sinusuportahan nyo?
SMG!
Parang ano, okay, sige. One more time. Sinong team?
SMG!
All right, thank you so much. Now, let's go on back to our casters all over the world for game number 2 of Team SMG.
All right,
versus Fireflux.
game 2. Come on, Fireflux, sweep this up. Bring out the broom.
Thank you so much, Reptar. Once again, it's great to see that no matter where you are,
Papa
are
Trex
from,
is tired.
some people are being critical.
Papa Trex is
it
tired,
doesn't
guys.
matter. You're representing 2 countries at once, and you have all of the support.
I told you the Sakshanatics were here.
They
and
were.
the Sakshanatics are family.
Literally.
So I actually love it when I see the families supporting the players, and that's what we are seeing right now, witnessing at the M5 World Championship stage. But I would like to go back to a point that you pointed out earlier on, Leo. You said that we haven't given enough credit for Abex 47 for
Never.
his...
There's never enough credit for Apex 47.
There's never?
Never.
Okay, so I would actually say that I love that you pointed that out because Apex 47's performance at this moment or at this game made me believe that he is a specialist at annoying heroes because he played that Hilda, he also loves the suppression heroes, Kaja and Franco, and not just that, he also have surprise heroes, but so far, he is an annoying tank.
Yeah, I just hope
Lol.
he doesn't pick up Atlas. I still have
Right?
memories of it happening all over
Yeah,
again.
she's
Every time
only
I
showing up
close
for the
my
playoffs.
eyes, it's that 5-man all over again.
Dude,
Wow.
from Jakarta to Phnom Penh, now down to Manila, that'll make it a hat trick if he picks
I
up
think
the
they're
Atlas.
using the ROG, right?
I feel like it's too soon. We're gonna have to wait till the knockout.
Can't remember. We'll see. We'll try to peep it and figure out.
Match point currently in this best of 3.
But I think they're
between
using the
Fireflux
ROG.
Esports up against Team SMG.
Because they're sponsored by, I know we're sponsored by, M Series is sponsored by Republica Gamers this year.
Up against Fireflux, and it looks like it's going to be blue side.
Could be wrong
Currently on
though.
the play, and I think this should change a little bit of the dynamic because, number one, this is where they started, but they learned. That's what I'm going for here. They learned. Yes, it's the same draft. Again, literally the same draft. It's Fanny and Khalid, and then you have the Bruno and Faramis for the first phase here.
Yeah.
But just the same, you never really lose if you learn. So I'm hoping they learn from the
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're using a ROG. That doesn't look like an iPhone.
Well, I think that Team SMG likes to take minimum risk, as many, like, let's say, the least amount of risk. If they didn't find a 100%, maybe I'm not 100%, but let's say 90 or like 85 to 100% opportunity, they will not even risk it. So they want everything for them to be prepared, and having that said,
Yeah, everyone's
same
using the
band-
ROG.
same-
It's the
same
official
first band
sponsor
phase
this
with
year,
having
so.
the Fanny, also the Khalid with the Guinevere, and on the other hand, the Bruno 1-1, as long as having the Faramis. But Valentina first?
Gideon, are you seeing this?
No, I think
They
they've
are
always played on
cutting
iPhone before.
off.
Either iPhone or Samsung, right? Like I know Indonesia is sponsored by Samsung, but this year they're sponsored by ROG, so
You're absolutely right here. Because
they're playing on the ROG.
Over to the side of Fireflux Impunity. I mean, yeah, it starts adding up now, huh? You're starting to get all the references just coming together.
Listen, man, unless Apple wants to pump out that check so they play on iPhones,
honestly, with the way that Fireflux
they're
plays,
going to go
it's
with the
very
company
much
that
in their style. But now we get
that
to see
sends them that
Stormy
money.
actually express himself in this
Yeah, they're
game.
playing on ROG.
And I'm hoping that it's going to make a difference, right? I don't want to disappoint because, you know, Malaysian team, close to my heart, but Fireflux has been playing really well.
Just hype it up to here.
Yeah.
Well, I don't
Leo
actually
is
like
sponsored
that,
by
the fact
ROG,
that the
yep.
Matilda is still out there, and also
I need
a
that
lot of
ROG
other
sponsor,
picks,
bro.
So I think that Team SC, yeah, see, it's just basic. They
I
will
need a
take
laptop.
The Matilda and having also Akaya as their jungler, they will focus so much on the neutral objectives, and with that first phase of drafting, again, Team SMG have a
Nolan's
really
open.
good solid first phase.
No
Do you
way.
go for
Gideon,
Nolan though up
no
against?
way. This is true. We've been seeing this young man in competition for years now.
Oh,
Is he
switch
really a
up.
human being?
I'm sorry, man. I've been keeping it to myself. The extraterrestrial is actually a human being. He
The mid
is
guy, he's getting that
unbones
bag, yeah.
inside.
The
Nothing
middle
crazy
guy?
going on with him. He is just absolutely cracked at the game. As we look deeper into
ROG
this,
also
we're
sponsored
actually
MSC, but they still use
the
iPhone.
Joy. Now this is going to be really interesting, right? Because Joy
Might have been a
is
different
very
type of
much
sponsor,
dependent
though.
on, you know, making the individual plays, and now with the supplementary help of that heart guard.
So
to
like
make
ROG
it
might have, yeah, they're definitely not on
percentage of
iPhones. You can see the phones.
Well, having their own weapons being used against them,
They're definitely
that's
on
the
ROG.
question here.
And
Will
look at
they
the
be
phone
able
holders.
to
They're
play
ROG too.
against the
You
composition
can
of
see the
having,
logos.
As I told you, disgusting amount of shields, and also if you look at the other
So
side,
like,
who was it?
once
So
again,
Stormy
ROG
can
probably
steal
just cut a big enough check and it was like,
the,
listen, we
hard
want to
guard,
sponsor
and
the
he also
event, but
can get
everyone
one.
has to
So
play on ROG.
There's a lot of shields here. I would expect to see a Matilda. An Esmeralda.
Yes.
An Esme?
Yeah.
Totally off meta, but possibly. I mean, that's what I was expecting because, again, this is Turkey versus Malaysia. You guys still do that over there, right? You guys still get a little spicy, yeah?
Well, I mean, we don't go that spicy. I think, you know, the fact that we got the fact that
You don't
we
get that
see
spicy.
Uranus
Stop
alike
it,
is already
Gideon.
pretty
Malaysia
shocking.
is
I
literally
felt
the
like we've already
spiciest
moved
region,
away
the
in time from
spiciest
gone
drafting
past
region out there.
Uranus, but
This is the
sometimes you
first.
still get
This is
little
the
bit of
first
feedback.
like
Worst comes to
6
worst,
months that
I
we've
feel
seen
like
them
SMG
not get
might
too
just go right
crazy.
meta.
Wolf was looking for the Vendetta all of Series 1.
Let me tell you. You know what? I got to temper expectations here. When it comes out, it will come out. But in the meantime, they get rid of the Kufra, which I think is a really good option here because it's coming. It's coming. I can feel it.
Well, the setup heroes being banned in the second phase from Team SMG actually indicates that maybe, just a maybe, we'll see Angela being used as the mid laner, and maybe also we will see a Lolita coming through, or even other picks. What happened?
Yeah, look at the charger on the side.
We were talking about Esmeralda's off.
I actually like that. That's actually
no, but
slick.
Lolita can do actually something, because if you looked at the penalty zone, if you looked at the setup that Team Fireflux has, they can use that space that Lolita or any area crowd control heavy tank, I would say, can provide for the team. So an area crowd control hero is a possibility here, because you don't need that much damage anymore in terms of the magical damage, because you already have Joy. And
What if they pick up the Diggy here?
And you can have
No, they already have
Angela
Angela as
why not
Realm
go
Pro.
with
Or no,
Lolita?
Mage.
It's an interesting.
It's a little
point
squishy
here.
in the
I
mid
think
side
that
though.
Lolita only will
But then they
show
give
itself if
over
it's
the
very
Valentina, so
clear
no, they probably don't
that,
pick up
like,
Diggy.
SMG is going to go into something along the lines of like Irithel, for example, something very projectile heavy, right? But now Team SMG holding on to that priority is important. Beatrix once again,
Ooh.
but this time they're going to put on more lane dominant heroes. The
Could be an
Yuzong
Estes.
up against the Terizla, and this EXP matchup is highly volatile.
Yeah, I think that having that Yuzong will give you really good initiation. Also, the backside.
Wait.
So wait, what?
Yeah, this is what we have seen from Team Triple Esports back in the wildcard, using that Terizla in the mid lane.
It's a mid lane bully. This is a
Mid lane
fundamental
Terizla.
spice in many an esport. And here, wow, Rosa's gonna be flexing. Is this real?
Okay.
I'm telling you, the Thorn Queen strikes again.
Okay.
From out of nowhere, who'd have thunk?
Right? I'm still shocked. I'm shocked that they are so brave and bold to do this on the world stage here at the groups nonetheless. But let's break down these comps.
Well, they have to risk it all. They have to risk it
No,
all.
it's
There is
not Joy
nothing
Rome.
to lose anymore.
It's
actually, everything
it's
to
still
win and nothing to lose because they still
it's
have
Angela
a
Rome.
chance to go for a third match.
It's Charizla mid.
Yes, if there was a place to do it, you do it here right now. Into the land of Dawn we go with the landscape of Metro Manila
Hoon
on
mid
the
Fredrin,
horizon
yeah.
as we go into game number 2, loading up Fireflux versus Team SMG. I speak for everybody when you go that fast in the land of Dawn, right?
No, I find it hilarious because it's too relatable. It's like
too real.
It's too real. You know the words of the soul, and you know how to express
We'll figure
it
out who
well.
picked up the
Team
Rome
SMG
boots
on
in just
blue
a
side
second.
Up against Fireflux on this red side.
We'll figure out who picked up the Rome boots in just a second.
About the way that Stormy plays highly mechanical and now has to go with a kind of strange off-meta pick, but more importantly, so he can't push these waves against the Charizla. Charizla wins every time.
So yeah, Angela's got the Rome boots.
Rosa especially, I said that he's one of those who like to play in the back side of things. He loves to watch from a distance and have his own effect. Seeing him this time play a fighter in the mid lane, this is something really strange to see, but that's what we can expect on the world stage. Having the emblems here, we'll see that both teams nothing is out of the ordinary. They are just using the penetration in terms of the Brody, and also having Beatrix wants to actually go for the late game a little bit. She wants to use the items.
Looks like, I mean, Spoon's going to take some damage here. He's not going to die just yet, but you can see that he's pulling attention away from everybody else. Whoa, let's calm
Alien
down
takes
here for a
it,
second,
clean.
boys. We're not level 4 just yet. We don't want to be giving first bloods too early on, especially a minute and 32 seconds into the game. But with 26 more seconds until the turtle actually spawns, I'm realizing that this might actually be a problem for the side of Team SMG, right? Because as soon as the heavy spin comes out, there's not really much of a way
We still here, Bless.
engage other than the guiding wind.
I'm going down after this game.
Well, I think that at the goal
I'm going
lane,
down
I
after
would
this game.
expect to see, because I've just like had a quick look at the items here.
I thought I was
going
going to be able to pull an all-nighter and then work all day, but that would be crazy. As long as I get low sleep, I can't not sleep at all, but I just need to get low sleep the next few days so I can sleep on the plane. But yeah, I got to work a double tomorrow, so this is my last game.
So maybe the parts of the blade armor as
This is
well
definitely
can
my
be
last game.
at the early stage.
Hopefully Fireflux sweeps it up so I don't miss anything.
Maybe this could be like a half component into straight away go into a Haas Claw for the side of Sasa just to make sure that he's still very, very healthy if he gets dived on by Rosa and even TNZ in these types of situations. I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make, especially with the Heart Guard, but we'll have to see the stats, the stat check later on as TNZ currently level 5 and Sox at level 5 as well, but this is kind of difficult because Miko is giving so much info.
Yep. Forcing a retribution from TNZ, but not going to respond. Now the dance begins. A minute into this turtle fight after it spawns.
Do it for
Black
Trex.
Dragon form from Smooth. As
Saxa takes it this time.
Uses the retribution. Shields
Oh,
the
nice pin, nice.
on the Team
TNZ
SMG.
able to get
They
that
did
way.
not get TNZ as he dashes on through that wall. Thank you so much, small creep. Fireflux walks away. Team SMG
Is my stream not taken down? No, I have permission. I'm whitelisted.
Nicely done, honestly, coming in from Rosa to kind of stop the follow-up from actually
I'm allowed to
happening.
stream
like, Smooth
M5.
still has his Petrify. Could easily have gone to look for the lockdown target of TNZ against the wall, but still wasn't able to make it in time.
Whoa! Forcing a flicker off of Apex 47. He will live. Still no casualties here in this 3.5-minute game in already. Look at how deep TNZ is. Look at he's stealing these little camps.
Actually, Team SMG is using their arsenal just to go for Sasa. Again, as the first game, they are trying their best to farm him out to go. Oh, look, they will do it.
Sunshine! Flicker's not going to save him, son. Not
Heart
after we hit
guard.
him with a heavy spin and everything, but the kitchen
Apex.
sink.
And
That
Apex.
young man has a family. Apex 47.
A young man has a
follows on through.
family.
Rosa's not going to be able to save this duo down bottom. Team SMG. Oh, they're feeling it.
They're feeling it. I don't know if it was like intentional that they waited to burst down to wait for the Hard Guard to completely go through so that Apex also gets stuck underneath.
At least TNZ takes the blue, takes the purple.
I was just a little slow to follow up, and it so happened to work out.
Well, I think that Apex should have cancelled the hard guard, because at a certain point, it was so obvious that Sunshine will go down. He was just giving an extra kill and a gift, I would say, to Team SMG that he didn't even ask for.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. He should have
TNZ's
made like
playing
a
well,
tweet
though.
from 2014 and just canceled it, man. I don't know. Maybe I actually was zoned out and wasn't looking at the purple buff side of Fireflux. Maybe there were people waiting to respond, and then it was just too little too late.
I mean, there was a rotation that was supposed to be coming in from the mid lane, especially Rosa, but unfortunately, wait, hold on. He's kind of deep into the sauce.
Gets hit with the Circling Eagle. Apex catches the brunt of that, and Rosa, a lot of wisps. Now Turtle spawns. 1,500 gold up Team SMG, 2-0. Clearly in the lead, the Malaysians. Fireflux have to respond. They're taking it slow. Where's TNZ? Hard guard already spent in. Sasha holding on. Heavy spin.
Nice play. Smooth into the backside. TNZ able to take this turtle. Clean. Rosa takes out Miko. Smooth. Should drop next. No, Rosa does.
Gets a kill onto Rosa. Heavy spin save for the last
Oh!
Smooth.
There we go. Another one.
TNZ gets double. Sasha goes not in front of his family. And now Sunshine making the most of the absence of the opponent while the last Kage does the same down bot.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, Sasa knows that Alien doesn't have his ultimate in time and should be able to actually crack open bots.
Yeah, and Brody on top. Gonna possibly get another tower here.
This, right? Mid lane's getting shoved in. Top tier 1 has already fallen. Sunshine doing a really good job. And honestly, Fireflux Esports is just playing cleaner due to their communication. Team SMG kind of looked a little like funky and lost.
Grand Theft Purple too. They are the victims of Grand Theft Purple. What's going on, Yasu?
Actually, Tennessee, again, as I told you, he is the Soul Reaper. He comes in and he gets whatever he wants. He got the kills, he got the turtle, he got everything. That was offered, and not even offered by Team SMG. And as you said, that was cold in front of his family. They did really nasty job against Team SMG, having everything at that moment. But I'd actually like to point out that Miko previously was annoying. And again, I would say annoying Tennessee, but he couldn't do it as the wild card because he was really annoying.
Heavy spin on a Rosa. Now Apex thinking about it. Should I or should I not? DPZ not enough. Sasa takes him down. All right, that's one way to bounce back.
It is one way to bounce back, but let's see how many more, because Smooth is losing his Black Dragon form on top side, and that bottom side going to get shoved in as well. Whoa, let's calm down here, Miko. This man is using the Circling Eagle off cooldown at this point.
There's no goal difference actually between both teams, so and so
tie game.
That much to speak about instead of the mistakes that Team SMG are doing.
Oh!
Goes ahead and pops Apex with the Wesker like it's 2021.
Ouch, that hurts.
Like
that
it's
hurts
2021.
without you even noticing.
Leo's hot right
Hurts
now.
Sasa.
He's feeling himself.
In a really good position, and he could find himself and locate himself when there was no vision whatsoever on him.
When was the last time y'all saw the shotgun, huh? Wait, answer that later. In mid, DPZ by Rosa. Hard guard from Apex, saving their star player mid laner. And now the Lord still standing. Smooth still does not have his Black Dragon form. Saksha holding on to his heavy spin. Can he get it down? The last turtle, who goes?
Oh my god, TNZ!
Heavy spin.
Bro, TNZ's diffing Saksa so hard. He's diffing him, bro.
Fireflux wins.
If he had that
Jungle diff
there,
hard right now, bro.
I mean, it's not just that. Wait, hold on. Sasa is getting actually chunked the heck out here. What happened? Even Saksa as well. Whoa!
And he's going to lose his purple. That's it. He's going to lose his purple. TNZ, you rogue, you scoundrel. Oh, he takes it. And now Fireflux are 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, it's not about the goal lead only. It's not about the kills as well. It is about the domination that Team Fireflux are applying. And at this moment, Team SMG are just listening carefully to whatever Team Fireflux has to say. Going into the jungle, it's easy. Going into the backlines, it's easy. Team Fireflux takes everything.
Because we love why are we so hyped about that kill? Because we love a nice ambush, bro. Nothing like someone walking to a bush and getting their face blown off. I love a good just wait for it and smash them. And there's something about, like, it's not as honestly, it's not as exciting if it's like a Kadita or something that does a play like that. But for some reason, when a Beatrix has the shotgun to your face like that and just deletes you, there's something about it that's just, at least for me, there's something about it that's just hype.
What was he actually aiming for? Every time he cannot catch anyone, by the way, by Tennessee.
Miko. All right, Dash is on now, using the flicker. Team SMG clearly on the defensive.
Yeah, I think that Fireflux, what they have over Team SMG is just better communication, right? Better chemistry, better
like TNZ whiskey.
Strategizing themselves, apparently, for a good majority of these games.
Smooth.
A lot of the combinations that we're expecting to land
like TNZ whiskey.
Yeah, the engage and the disengage possibility that
There's
Team
a song called
SMG
Tennessee Whiskey.
They are not using it whatsoever.
We're gonna start calling TN.
So
I'm using that TNZ whiskey.
insane play that makes Matilda one of the most banned heroes. The same thing can be said about all the members of Team SMG. Even though they have the kills, it's a strategy game after all. It's not a game about kills, it's a game about domination and forcing your brilliant ideas.
Right now, as they start walking up to what, whoa, TNZ actually has a lot of damage. He's even getting a hard guard too.
Vigo with the circling eagle, knocking up 3, penalty zone. And the bravest fighter spent up already.
Oh!
Third of its
Alien in the backside.
Fireflux just making space. The Turkish are going to score the Lord here, and the fight continues. Sasha gets a face full of torn apart memory. Down goes Alien.
Can he get it?
Sasha survives.
Oh,
just barely.
man.
Stormy looking to punish. Fireflux disengages.
That was almost really bad for
trade?
SMG.
I think it is. They still technically won the fight.
I mean, considering that Fireflux is the one ahead, it is a lot more worth it for the side of Team SMG. They didn't get the Lord, of course, but it was never going to fall into their hands in the first place, considering the 4-level lead that TNZ actually has over Saksa. But that could have gone a lot worse. Everybody was walking away at basically 10% of their HP.
Yeah, Team SMG at this moment, we can say safely that they are buried by that passive gameplay. Never taking any risks means that you will not gain anything, and so far they are not taking any risk whatsoever. Team Fireflux will keep on marching with their troops, will keep on going into the inhibitor turrets, and actually this might be a finish even though it's not enhanced Lord. So Team Fireflux, with all the ultimates available, with almost all the spells available, they might finish it.
Oh. This is one good thing I think Team SMG has going for them. They have good wave clear, and they're still defending outside their
They do have
base.
good wave clear.
So I'd say this is
And
smart
Fireflux isn't doing the greatest at sinking waves.
Actually able to, oh, Miko still going. He should be getting out no problems, but yeah, as long as Team SMG are able to kind of make sure that their inhibitors, most importantly, are still standing, they can actually start catching up in EXP and looking to contest the bigger objectives.
TNZ has a 4,000 gold lead over Saksa right now.
The upcoming timer, 90 seconds.
4,000 gold lead right now for TNZ.
Gideon, you mentioned the O word, objectives. Team SMG need to get on that train. Not a single turret, man. Own part of the map back so that they can crawl back to get more EXP, crawl back to get more gold. Smooth in trouble. Look at that long way heavy spin. The fight just breaks out like that. And now it's
Sunshine, free shots from Sunshine. Alien to the backside. Nice bravest fighter, will fall to Sawsaw though.
This is not looking good.
Sunshine wants more though. TNZ low. TNZ taken out by Stormy. Stormy goes down to Sunshine.
Stormy traded out for TNZ.
2 for 2, 2 for 3. 2 for 3.
Fireflux, they're calling all the shots. They're in the driver's seat. This is their game.
You have to pay the price. You have to pay the price. And seeing that Sunshine almost completes his items, you have to pay that price heavily. The damage is just unbearable and unmatchable. No one in Team SMG, even though the Beatrix has like a gold lead
I'm
over
feeling it,
the
guys.
Booty,
I could
we
pass out
haven't
live
seen
right now.
Sasa's damage. Oh,
My eyes are just going down.
Too, but I didn't see him as effective at the team fight.
Like if I close my eyes right now, I'd pass out.
Already getting attacked pretty heavily. I think that was kind of
My lids are feeling heavy, boys and girls.
He has the Furious
Lisa, I just want to say it was a pleasure to have you back in the
close enough
stream.
together to actually secure that knockup. I think it could have gone. It was a good idea, but the execution from the side of Team SMG was a little on the low side. I think Fireflux, they did get a little lucky there, but they're not going to let that happen again.
I need Fireflux to win this game, man.
That were set by the side of Team
Send me to
SMG
bed with a
to
smile
make
on my
that happen.
face.
Well, being lucky wouldn't help them enough, but as again, we have mentioned how Miko was before Miko.
No, it's only been 4 hours.
Nothing quite interesting. Rosa goes back using his penalty zone and everything. And I would actually say,
Why is
where's
Xavier
Smooth
not
in this
getting
game?
picked? What do you mean,
He
bro?
haven't actually showed up his Black Dragon's form ability, being used to its maximum. You can take that Angela down. You can also take the Sunshine down. But so far, no dangerous gameplay happening from Team SMG.
All right, if you're hunting the Angela down, it seems to be an exercise in futility, right? That's the only real target for him is Sunshine.
Okay.
And that's a lot on Smooth's shoulders.
Yeah, not to mention that, I mean, Sunshine, he's already got the Winds of Nature, so even if he does go for that full commit, Sunshine can easily start kiting backwards.
And then get the Heart Guard in, and then punish Smooth. So that's what's been happening the past 10 minutes. Right now, That's the hard guard already spent in. Saksha with the heavy spin, isolating
Oh,
Kenzie
God.
and Apex 47.
My eyes just closed for a
Smooth
second. I
to
almost
center.
went down. Oh, Sunshine.
Rosa answering back. Kenzie taken down smooth. Team SMG backing off, retreating into the shadows of their own jungle. And with that, Fireflux reasserts dominance, going for their second Lord of the game. Now approaching half health. Will SMG force the contest? Looks like they're backing off. The Turkish score another big one.
Yeah, this should almost guarantee them at least one inhibitor turret with the Luminous Lord going to be able to use its passive ability to actually crack, well, technically,
Could be
active when we
Gs.
really think about it, into the inhibitor. So I think right now, Team SMG, if they had a moment to just breathe and really think about their communication, because so far it looks like the decisions are very split amongst the members. And I think that unfortunately Smooth is taking the good brunt of the damage because everybody's all over the place.
Yeah, everyone, they are not synchronized between each other, but having that gold lead and having also the Lord in your favor, and also seeing that Team Fireflux, almost all of them got the items that they need, and even actually more than the items that they need to finish the game. But going back to the point that Leo said, the Team
All right,
SMG
boys.
do have an opportunity to
Clean
defense,
up,
having
clean
that,
up.
Beatrix, and
Bring
also
out the broom.
having Stormy on the Valentina.
Bring out the broom. It's time to sweep. Show them why you're here.
It's just a matter of seconds before Fireflux pulls the trigger. There it is. Torn apart memory spent in. Saksha approaching
Alien
half
pops
health.
the bravest
Top lane
fighter.
being forced in by Alien.
Lord will get melted
Bottom of the
down.
world cleared. The Turkish are taking their time, slowly but surely choking out Team SMG.
Synchronized minions. I would say that's the key for this moment. Synchronized minions.
And that's a wave up top, a wave down bottom. Team SMG have to very clearly decide where their resources are going to go.
Oh.
Kenzie already gets a hard guard in him, fighting underneath their base. Saksha very low, heavy spin committed, torn apart memory.
Oh,
no!
Sunshine goes down. That's bad. That's bad.
Poison him into that weird position, and there he goes. Sunshine picked off. 4v5.
Fireflux got to get out of there. They got to get out. Salsa's going to hurt him.
Forcing the issue. They're going to take out Kenzie, popping his immortality, and they're going to take down this Joy.
Oh.
She going, the last Kage, the killer Kage. 2 pickoffs. Team SMG still breathing.
Finally, a mistake actually being exploited against Fireflux Esports. And I mean, Sunshine, I think it wasn't occurring in his mind that the stub of a broken tower can also be considered as a structure. A little frustrating, I'm not going to lie. But it doesn't mean that Fireflux Esports is down and out just yet. It means that the gold is actually coming down closer and closer together.
We haven't heard a caca from Leo in ages.
Of the Turkish representatives, this might be the turnaround for the side of Team SMG to actually catch back up.
Oh, look, they're just running through mid. They have demolished Tier 1 and Tier 2. Up top, there's also a big fat wave escorted by Smooth. All right, it's looking like the map can slowly turn blue. Team SMG holding on.
I think you say that, but the disadvantage as well with 2 dropped inhibitors from the side of Team SMG. It's really important for them to actually.
Salsa's actually
out
outgolding Sunshine right now.
Dominating this hard. I mean, the next upcoming Lord, it's all about just managing the waves, kind of setting it up, letting it crash on top and mid-side, and forcing Team SMG members to walk off of the Lord.
Yeah, and even with the action happening in the map right now, that Kage is still safe and sound.
I'm too tired. I don't want Game 3.
So far, and I would actually acknowledge that Team SMG can now bounce back, because we have seen them pull off more than one good defense using the ultimates from Sasa, and also using the Saksa, not just Sasa, Saksa, to keep the minions away. But here it's the real question: will they be able to take the Lords or not?
For the first time in a long time, it's actually a 50-50. SMG contesting.
Watch for Smooth. Watch for Smooth.
Advancing. Lord slightly favored to their side. Lord here, a 10th of its health. In comes Alien. Genzi as well.
Oh, Sasa takes it.
Clutch retribution, scoring.
They got to do something big here.
Lord. Heavy spin, backing off. Apex and Genzi. Genzi and Apex. Bravest fighter from Alien. Out of his world. The killer.
Sasa, Sasa, Sasa.
Spraying down Fireflux.
Sasa. Sasa, Sasa.
Sunshine gets a kill. Alien gets his immortality pop. Team SMG able to retreat under the shade of their Tier 3 and bottom. Team SMG on the board.
Beautiful kiting coming out from Sasa there. Really, really beautiful stuff. But man, Tianzi, he was gunning for that. And unfortunately, Team SMG
oh, man, guys.
on their side. Stormy's not with them, but at the very least, they don't have to worry about the dive potential coming out from Tenzi specifically, as well as Rosa and Alien, who
what time do I got to be at work tomorrow?
Anymore.
Remember, in the last game, there was only one time that SMG could have finished this, and also this is the time
11,
that Team
that's
SMG
good.
gets to finish this.
Rosa with a penalty zone coming in, spending that ult, and now they're going to get penetrated in mid. Sasa with Nibiru's passion.
Okay,
Sasha
hold
with
on.
the heavy spin, pinning
Hold
down
on.
Apex and Alien.
Hold
They're
on.
Still going, forcing the issue. Sasha dashing on
Sunshine
through.
needs to get in there.
Fighting wins out. Smooth, putting up a wall between his teammates and Fireflux. That's a penetration that Team SMG are happy with. They back off.
Ooh, okay, so this game is going to drag out longer. We're breaking the 20-minute mark. It is 19:43 as of right of this moment, but we can see, it's clear. Team SMG, they're playing to protect the Kage. They've got the bodyguards. They got to make sure this president doesn't go down
Bro,
anytime
Sasa
soon.
8-0 and 2, bro.
Sasa's position is actually so
They just
far
can't kill
remarkable.
Sasa.
It's like that's the least word to actually express what's happening right now. It is remarkable. Having
they don't
that
kill
gold
Sasa,
lead being turned upside down and now having
it's
the
G's.
even, let's say, the balance. So far, I would say something that I already mentioned.
Once
in the
they kill
wild card,
Sasa,
it
they're in there.
doesn't matter anymore the gold lead or even the turrets, because one single mistake can flip everything around. One single kill can make everything hard for whomever lost that kill. So Fireflux, they only need one move to win this game, but the same case is for Team SMG. They only need one good move to finish this off. It doesn't matter how many turrets you have right now. Just one mistake will make everything crumble down.
Oh, and look at that. Even the minions know. Hey, Tienzi, you've been slacking on your wave management. Let me take this tier 1. Gideon, I gotta ask you, man. Past the 20-minute mark, where did SMG find this new swag? Where is this confidence coming from, man? Because earlier, I remember, they were trapped inside their own base.
I mean, they were stat checked for a majority of this game. They're like, oh, we can make a really good move here. I don't have the numbers to back it up, whether it be number advantage in terms of people or just raw stats like attack damage or even magic damage in this particular case. I think that as of right now, Team SMG are starting to pull it together, right? They're getting into the later stages of the game where you have to be just a little
Well, last time we thought they couldn't get to Sasa either, but they found a way. They did have the Hilda, but Fireflux knows how to position themselves. If they can get someone around the backside to disrupt Sasa while a fight's happening, they can take it.
More than ever. Yeah, so you were saying.
Yeah, I was saying that there's a very dangerous thing that's happening on the side of Team SMG, and that's the wave management, because it is an issue that I think at some point maybe Fireflux will get the best use out of it. But so far we can see that Rosa is in a really good position, Team Fireflux in a good position, everyone is here. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Oh, they're gonna have to reset this, Lord. The fact that they don't know where Rosa is means it's dangerous, because again, flickers off of the Thorn Queen, penalty zone as well, could be disastrous. But wait, the dance continues. Saksha holding his ground. Oh, gonna call it off.
Ooh, Sasa's on the top lane already. He showed up on the map. So Team Fireflux have to start something now. They either start dancing with that Lord or even taking it down. But as you said, Rosa can be an issue.
Oh, here we go. Forces the penalty zone. Saksha holding on to the heavy spin.
Uh-oh, that's a lot of resources.
Raven Spider spent in already. Looking for certain legal. Calls it back. Lord slowly getting pulled over to Team SMG's side. And it's approaching half health. 4 members for Fireflux visible. Tienzi drawing back up. The dance continues. Lord.
Come on, Fireflux. I'm fucking tired.
Where is Team SMG's damage source? Tienzi spots out Sasa. Lord here, less than half health this time around, taking their time.
I need it. I need it.
Dance going much longer.
I need it.
Saksha now reacquires his immortality. It continues. Looks like Fireflux is twice bitten.
Feels like a PH Lord dance right here, boys.
Standing for way too long. Tienzi thinking about it. Black Dragon form looking for the full combo.
Oh, Tienzi takes it.
Scores it right underneath, and they're looking for the pop-off, looking for the
Sunshine
kill.
down.
Rosa gets his immortality taken out.
Can they get away?
Still dealing a lot of damage. Down
They
goes
just
the
lose
Thorn
Rosa.
Queen. The Queen is down.
Oh, but the wave
Queen
comes
is
so
down.
early.
Fireflux down a man. It's a 5v4.
That's a horrible wave.
Gonna melt this Lord in mid.
Man, what a beautiful dance that was.
Into the
Now it's
backside.
going even deeper as they start to push forward.
Oh, the passive of the Lord.
Saksha goes down.
Fireflux deal more damage. Alien here. The Vanguard.
Sunshine.
Sides here.
Sunshine.
Smooth. Need to pick their fights very specifically. Saksha able to survive with about 1 HP. And a dream still here. Waves crashing through. Fireflux Esports. They smell blood in the water. Smooth and Stormy.
Oh, Stormy down.
TNZ.
I think that could be
Gets
G's.
one. It's a 4v4. Lord still alive.
That's a tanky Lord.
Quarter of its health still in. Nico with a circling
Nope.
eagle. As it goes. Lord still standing. Saksha
Oh
still
my
here.
God.
Sasa dealing out of damage.
End it,
Team
please.
defense.
Sunshine just got his has claws, and even we can see that some of them have turned to use the winter, the freeze items, but Team Fireflux, they got the chance to reposition and also reset their ultimates and also engage and re-engage again and again and again. Fireflux gets back to the driver's seat.
Yeah, this is quite a difficult game here because as much as Fireflux want to kind of penetrate the battle lines coming in for the side of Team SMG, there's just so much counter.
Oh,
Saksa!
Here we go, an early heart guard.
Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is.
Sasha, he finds, and down goes Sunshine. Down
Gold
goes
laner for
Sasha.
gold laner.
For one trade so far underneath this tier 3 in bot. This is looking good for Team SMG, but Fireflux holds their ground. Fireflux taking down the last bastion. Team SMG no longer has inhibitors, and now
Stormy up.
back on the map. He wants some action. He wants a fight.
Tansy
He's
has
coming in
ult.
with a circling eagle, and they're dealing a lot of damage.
Looking for
This is
Stormy.
the right kind, though. Heart guard.
Stormy down.
Oh, penalty zone coming in.
Bro, they are going at it, boys.
Alien goes down, gets the immortality pop.
Minions closing in. Nice penalty zone on a Smooth. Immortality pops. Smooth still up, though. Alien very low, doesn't have an immortality, and is trying to get away with Smooth, goes down. Tianzi able to take it. Sasa might just be next. Bravest Fighter comes in onto Sasa. Nico, last one standing. They should be able to do this. That is a sweep for Fireflux.
Oh my god, 2-0, well done. Fireflux Esports really pushing the
GG's,
limits
boys.
of Team SMG, and more importantly, coming out
Woo.
a war of attrition. Attrition! The bodies, the items being purchased, they maxed out everything until you had no more resources. There is only
Not
one
today,
result left.
MSG.
A full sweep that looks exactly like a replay from the first game, dominating the early, losing the mid game, and coming back at the late game. That's what we have just seen, ladies and gentlemen. The winner for this match is Team Fireflux. Now they get to do whatever they want, or not get to do whatever
Boys
they
and
want,
girls.
but they have got whatever they wanted today. A full sweep.
All right,
That's the
guys.
thing in the early
I'm not even hanging out for all this talk and chitter chatter. It was a fun stream, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for the TLB game. Much love. You guys can watch the rest of the stream, but I'm gonna get some sleep.
Truly patient. They
Have a
are
good one, guys.
They can wear you out